Welcome to the Diadem Pickleball Complex, where passion for pickleball brings our local community together. We're excited to share this event with you, a showcase of fun, energy, and the love of the game right here at home.
What's up, everybody? My name is Daniel Nix, and we are here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex. We have an amazing broadcast lined up for you tonight. It is the MiLP 20. We're going to be covering the round robin events. We're going to be covering the semifinals and the finals, and they are all going to be throwing down to win one of these incredible Wild Monkey Pickleball medals. We have multiple camera angles, live scoring, and announcers to give you the best seats in the house. Hey, if you don't already know, today's broadcast was brought to you by Elare Pickleball, which is made up by volunteers like you and me. Thank you for watching today. Let's see you on the court.
All right, everybody, let's rock and roll. Today we have an amazing event lined out for you. This is the MiLP 20. It's going to be a round robin event. First up, we have Hell's Kitchen against the Paddle Squad Crushers. Should be a pretty exciting battle here. DUPR 20 is some of the best here in Oklahoma. We have people that have traveled out of state, out of town to come to this event. Looks like we have, let's see. Up first, we have Lily and Genevieve versus Daniel and Aaron. Nope, that can't be right. That's some bad information here. Let me check this out. Oh, it looks like it's going to be Genevieve and Lily versus Ariana and Lauren. All right. And do we know the names, which team Lily's on versus which team we have Lauren on?
Ariana's on Hell and Lily's on Paddle Squad.
Okay. All right. Hell's Kitchen is starting service. It's your start. And that is a fault. Just a little bit wide. Lily to serve. Okay, just out. Paddle Squads, that is 2 points. 2-0.
This is Cody.
Lauren to serve. 6-4. Just out. Good call by Lily. Remember, these MiLP formats are rally scoring to 21. You must be serving to win the game. So let's say the score is 20-11 and the team with 11 loses the point. The other team cannot win. These are round robin games right here. They will be determining the seed for the bracket coming up. The format today, we're going to be doing 2 men's games, 2 women's games, or 1 men's game, 1 women's game, and then 2 mixed doubles game. And if they tie, it's best out of 5. It will go into a dream breaker, which will decide who the ultimate winner is of that event, of that match. All tied up, 8-8. Just wide. One of the great things about these MiLP events are that the matches, they are extremely close, typically going into overtime at the end of the game. Very exciting to see. Ball is just out. Very good looking lob. All right, good start to the game. Like I said before, these matches are always very close. They will switch sides at 11 points, as you can see now. Looks like Mo's taking a little water break. Lauren's taking a water break. Let's see if we can get a tight shot on Aaron and Lily. Looks like they're discussing a little bit of strategy. Aaron is pretty vocal about his coaching here on the court, and that's one of the exciting things about the MiLP is it is a team sport. You know, a typical tournament, you're just working with one of your partners, so you're always having 2 people, or actually 4 people. You always have 4 people on the sidelines cheering you on. All right, looks like Hell's Kitchen is leading 11-10. All, Lee to serve. So far, we're not seeing much dinking. We have tennis player on the other side kind of playing more of the high octane sport over here. Great momentum. Lob. Just out. All tied up now, 13-13. Great start to the day for this round robin. Women's doubles. Return was just out. Remember, these games are to 21. Looks like the Hell's Kitchen team just took a quick timeout. See if we can get some tight shots over there on Lily and Genevieve. There they are, jumping around. She's happy with the progress they're making in this game. Have an advantage here early on in the day is a confidence booster. Really going to help them get started, encourage the team, which will really help the next team as well, knowing that they're going into the round with an advantage. Looks like they're all getting set and ready to go again. It was a good timeout by Hell's Kitchen. Paddle Squad Crushers to serve. Genevieve service. Ariana to serve. Wow. Let's look at that back just real quick here. Lily tries to get her with a short ball. Ariana with those incredible legs getting there. Pops it up just a bit. Smashes the overhead. That's how it goes. We are tied up again here, 18-18. Great start to the day. And the Paddle Squad Crushers call a timeout. Looks like Mo's doing a little bit of coaching here for Hell's Kitchen. I don't believe he is on that team. Oh, actually he is. Okay, so it's Ariana, Lauren, Mo, and John. So it looks like Mo is trying to give them a little bit of feedback. Hell's Kitchen is up now. It is 19-18. So Lily and Genevieve are trying to figure out what they need to do. It is win by 2 to 21. You must be serving to win. So you must be serving and be winning by 1 for this to be game point. All right, Ariana to serve. It's 19-18. It is now game point. Lauren to serve. And that is the game, folks. Next up, we will have the men's doubles. They will be preparing right now, doing a quick warm-up. We will be right back right after this quick break.
Oh, hey. Give me a sec. So, I hear Diadem's got a new paddle coming out, huh? That was fast. Real fast. What's so special about this one? Well, let's find out. First, I asked for a paddle that had pop in it. Something fast. How fast, you might ask? Real fast. So they gave me prototypes, but they weren't fast enough. I needed something that was faster. Something that was quicker. Something that had more power, more speed. So our team kept working until they found just the right mix. That was fast. So what now? Some brands, they believe in sponsoring pros. They might sign Johns or Tyson, but our team, we pay these guys instead. So what did that get us? Fucking fast, legal paddle. A paddle you can trust. A paddle that dominates the court. A paddle that's made for the players, especially the good ones. It's like nowadays, people only do things because they get paid for it. It's actually really sad. So when we had some extra money to spend, instead of putting it towards somebody's sponsorship check, we decided to put it towards developing a great paddle. And we think you're gonna love it. So, what did we learn today?
It is so fucking fast. Real fucking fast.
All right, we are back in the action here. Looks like we have, for Hell's Kitchen, we have Daniel and Aaron Soto versus Mo and John. Should be an exciting game here today. It is best of 5. In the event that it goes to a tie, they have something called a Dream Breaker, where they will play to 21 singles, each player playing 4 points and then rotating out. Looks like Soto and Daniel are getting prepared for the match. All right, 1-0 Paddle Crushers. This just in. I am being joined with the Katie Merrill, one of the coaches here at Diadem Pickleball Complex. And she's going to help us out here.
Everybody.
Can you hear yourself okay? You want me to turn you up?
Yeah, just a little
What's
bit.
your headset number?
Oh, gosh,
yeah.
Fancy. We're
you
getting
wanna look
fancy
on the headset?
here at Elare Pickleball.
There should be a piece of tape there. Number 2.
Numero dos.
All right, let me know how much you want.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good?
Yep.
All right. Where are we at here? Looks like Hell's Kitchen, 2-1, Daniel to serve.
Wow, nice placement by Jonathan.
And it looks like we could take the game point ticker off of our scoreboard here.
Ooh. So close. That was a good pull by Daniel. Rare third shot miss by Jonathan. This is their first round this morning, so I'm sure everybody's still getting warmed up a little bit.
You know, what's surprising is we're seeing more dinking from the men than we did from the women.
That is
We
true,
had one
actually.
small dink rally from the women's match.
Yes.
I think a lot of that has to do with Ariana and Lauren's tennis backgrounds.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I'd say 3 out of 4 of the ladies on the court, their game is more like rip it. We have a lefty-righty combo versus lefty-righty combo here.
Fun fact, that is where the name Elare comes from.
Really?
It's phonetically L and R, left, right.
Left, right.
Because my
Okay.
first competitive gameplay was with a lefty-righty combo, and it was just a fun little way to come up with the name.
I like it.
And I just think that lefty-righty combos just dominate. So, LR for the win.
It's fun. I'm a righty, big fan of playing with left-handed players.
Another close match. All these MiLP events, these matches go into overtime more often than not. I think that's one of the characteristics of rally scoring.
Yes. Yeah, it definitely has an impact. It changes the game a little bit. And definitely gives the underdog more of a chance, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Wow, that was a great drop by Mo. Looks like they're taking a little bit of a lead here. Daniel threading the needle. I'm not sure that I've ever seen either one of these teams play together before. Could be a first time run for both of them.
Oh, no. Looks like they're having fun. I love to see a smile on someone's face when they whip a ball.
Wow. Oh, went with the lob serve. Wow.
Nice slice by Daniel.
Jonathan Hill is one of the most impressive resetters in the Oklahoma area, and he seems to be just hitting the top of the net a little bit. I guarantee you by game 2 for him, all those are going to be going over.
The gap is closing. Absolutely amazing there. Let's take a replay. Look at that. Daniel is one of those guys that will do that matrix to avoid a ball.
Oh my gosh. Daniel Nix, amazing replay. That is so cool that we have that feature right now. I'm super impressed. I hope you all enjoyed that replay.
All right, 11-10. Close game. They're always close. Let's see if we can get a shot of Lily and Aaron discussing their strategy here for the game. One of the fun parts about the MiLP is you have 4 other players that are standing on the sidelines able to pick apart the game and help you out.
Yeah.
I remember some of my games, you actually were able to watch on the sidelines and help us out in between points and do your best to help us collect ourselves.
Did it help, Daniel? That's the real question.
It did help,
all right.
But we got that feedback just a little too late last time. That was like some of our first tournaments, but MiLP is just such an amazing event. Probably my favorite play format, and as a lefty, it's nice not having to switch and stack.
Yes, I'd say that is an advantage. Although sometimes, depending on your partner, I feel like if it's not a lefty-righty situation, sometimes you can get stuck in certain patterns and not know when to switch. Or to see if something else is working better by switching sides. It's a little more difficult since you can only switch sides with your teammate at a timeout or at the end change.
Oh, wow.
That was
what an amazing shot. Let's take a look at this.
Yes.
Let's see if we can. He's probably just outside of our replay spot here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Wide open.
And what a get by Daniel. Impressive.
I mean, any lefty that is also a Daniel, I'm just automatic friends with. I don't know why.
You don't know why. Oh, gosh.
Oh, man.
Daniel with the cheese this morning. I'm into it.
Where is Jeff from? I don't see much of Jeff other than tournaments. Is he an OKC player?
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Jonathan is from OKC. Yep.
Okay. That makes more sense. I see him at all of these events. Great player.
He played in the OPPL, the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League, last year. And I think he's wearing his shirt from that today. And I was going to say I don't remember what team he was on, but he was on the Barracudas because that's what he's wearing this morning.
Speaking of, I believe we have the draft for the OPPL coming up on Tuesday, which we will be broadcasting live.
Oh,
as well.
All right. Good to know.
Look forward to that.
How can the viewers find that?
On the Elare Pickleball YouTube channel, as well as the Facebook page.
All right.
And the OPPL YouTube and Facebook page.
Great. Where are we broadcasting for that? Here? Or
in the game room. Yep.
Okay.
In the game room.
Cool.
It's a very minimal setup.
So
we'll be sharing like a Google Sheet and have Matt and Will doing the announcing as the picks come in.
Oh, nice. All right. So that'll be here at the Diadem Pickleball Club. $14-16.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout here any minute.
What a return by Aaron.
Oh.
Yeah, here came the timeout. Good call, Daniel. They might have heard you. Just going to try to stop the momentum here. So at this point, the paddle squad crushers are down 1 game already. Just trying to stop the momentum here and see if they can make a little comeback to win game 2. That was a much needed win on that point right there. See what they do with it. Wow. What a swing volley by Mo. Really, it's so much top spin on that. Really hard to reset.
There it is.
16-19. Not sure what was happening there.
Looks like there was a ball that was out. They called out. Nobody heard it, so they continued the play.
Okay.
And then they gave it to them. It was generous of them.
Wow. 17-19. All right, 2017, game point. Oh man, hate to see that.
All right, that is the end of the men's match here. After this, we will be going on to the mixed doubles. But before we do, let's check out a quick commercial from the Diadem Pickleball Complex.
Yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me, ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Whipping it up, I'm a major key. I am the 1, not the 2 or the 3. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever. I got what I need. Pushing the limit, that's how it's gon' be. I promise I won't take it easy. It's only right that I come with that greasy. It's only right that I give him that pressure. Just watch, you don't have to believe me. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless.
All right.
I was just roasting Daniel for saying that it was going to be a Diadem commercial, and then he played a Thrive commercial. Daniel,
I just want to mention that Elare Pickleball is brought to you by volunteers. Like Dylan Cousin and wife Esther Nix. And Diadem has no responsibility for me playing the Thrive commercial. So,
all right, we'll let you off the hook this time.
All right, what do we have going on here?
It looks like we have Lauren Brown and Jonathan Hill teaming up against Daniel Hojabari and Lily Thompson.
So, Lauren, if Lauren and Jeff win, they win this series.
Yes.
Is that what you call it? A series or a match? Like there's a game? It'd be a match. Okay. The match, the best of 5 match.
Yeah.
Okay.
They win the match if they win this game. So.
Gotcha.
I do not. I'm guessing Lauren and Jonathan have never played together before. But honestly, I think they're going to be a good combo. Lauren comes from Utah. She's got a tennis background. Really enjoy playing with Lauren. She's got quite the drive and spunk on the court, matched with Jonathan's resets and all that. It's going to be awesome. Now, Lily and Daniel on the other side, they're an impressive duo. They have played a lot together, and when the momentum is in their direction, they're very hard to stop.
All right, Lauren to start.
Nice leave by Daniel and Lily. Just a little out. Also, Lily was a point guard at Stanford, and she was a Harlem Globetrotter, and she just has the mental toughness on the court. Such an impressive pickleball player. So watch. They're really going to bring it this game. To keep their team alive in this match.
Nothing you can do about that. So I got a quick ball call there.
Nice play by Lily. Set herself up and knocked it down. I'm looking on at the other DUPR 20 teams playing. We've got a team from Amarillo, got a team from Wichita, team from Oklahoma City, from the whole regional area, really showing out today.
So this will be the first MiLP event in Oklahoma that goes towards the new scoring leading up to nationals?
Yes, that's correct. It's a new year.
It's a new year. You had the chance to play at nationals.
I did.
How was that? Was that a fun experience?
It was incredible. Caroline Lelf puts on an amazing tournament. She's putting this one on today here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex. And the Nationals experience, it was in St. Louis at the Missouri Pickleball Club. It was a great experience, a very well-run tournament. Oh, lucky net roller.
Oh, no. The Paddle Squad Crushers need this game to help determine the seed for bracket play.
That backhand rip from Daniel was a little high, so he's giggling a little bit, but Lauren couldn't. It was just kind of like an awkward spot. She couldn't bring it down into the court.
All right. Looks like the gap is growing.
8-4. So here in this mixed doubles match, we have Daniel on the left, who's a lefty, and then Lauren. Lauren's a lefty as well, but it makes for an interesting dynamic when you're trying to make a play because Daniel is cross court from Lauren, and it makes it a little difficult sometimes to try to figure out what's going to work for your team and how to set up a good play. for mixed doubles because you don't want to be feeding Daniel the ball every point, which is kind of what's happening right now. So we'll see if they make any adjustments.
All right, looks like they're going to switch sides here. Take a quick little water break. Well, it looks like the Paddle Squad Crushers do have a chance to stay in it, which could make for a very interesting first round robin, because we may have that chance to see a Dream Breaker.
I would love to see it, just going to be honest. From the viewer perspective, that would be very fun for us. But I did hear some talk before the teams rattling about how it wouldn't be good to go to a Dream Breaker in this scenario.
Save some energy in the round robin games? Is that what you're thinking?
Save some energy, and also, wow. That was a great put away by Jonathan.
Looks like Daniel thought that ball was going out.
Wow. Wow, really impressive gets by Lauren.
Lauren was getting those digs.
That was insane.
That was amazing
She's
to
really
watch.
leaving it all out there.
You know, they call it a half volley because it's a half of a volley, like a short hop. She hit that ball as it was touching the ground. It was like a just...
Like instantaneous.
Yeah, instantaneous.
If I was Jonathan, I'd be out there checking the net height over here. It's not like him to miss a reset in the top of the net. I'm telling you, he's going to start dialing it in.
If we had Scarlett here, she would say, that's shameful.
Oh. A little miscommunication on whose that was in the middle there.
Good eye.
Just out by Lauren. $15-9.
9:59.
Sometimes rally scoring, it's difficult to keep track of the score. So good thing we're here. Good thing Dylan's here keeping track of the score.
Well, I was going to say, we are the last person you want to ask. If you watched our last broadcast, we were wrong on the score, I think 9 out of 9 games. He's on it today. I think that could have had something to do with 4 hours of sleep and us like working on this project for like 48 hours straight.
Wow, we have an insane point happening here.
Oh.
Wow. Lauren and Jonathan are really starting to bring it.
This is the first match of the day. I am so excited to cover the semifinals and the finals.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Let's take a replay. Look how
Incredible
close
reset.
that ball was. Lauren was almost
Look
able.
at that reset by Lily. Set up her partner. Amazing. Great job, Lily. Oh, my.
Oh my
gosh,
goodness.
So cheeky.
We had to take that. I had to see that again. Lily just hit the Ernie, and then he
Just
hits
a
the
little
little short ball.
Home run. Wrong sport.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen, but it does look like the paddle squad has a good advantage. And with rally scoring, you know, you should be winning the points on defense so they can get to match point.
So Lauren and Jonathan look a little defeated right now. Let's see if they can stick with it and get some points back. 19-12.
All right, that is going to be, we are on game point number one. Oh, no.
Gosh. I just love it. That was such a great rip by Lauren. I love it. No fear. She's just like, this is my game. Even though it's game point, just going to take a stab at it and rip it. All right, side out. 13-20.
Now, they cannot win unless they are serving the paddle squad.
Correct. So we're at a freeze here on 20. So
they're looking to play some defense, get the ball back, go back to game point number 2.
That's right. Oh, so close.
So
Side
back
out.
to game point number 2.
Game point number 2.
Such a fun format. It is 2014, Dylan.
And we don't get a point at all.
The score is frozen.
Oh, rare miss by Lily.
But
there.
Hell's Kitchen did receive a point. So they
Yes.
can continue to score. But
That's correct. But the paddle squad crushers are at a freeze right now. 16-20. Now the pressure's on the crushers to get the ball back for another game point. At this point, Hell's Kitchen has nothing to lose, so probably going to see them taking anything. Oh, they can.
All right, here we go. Game point number 3.
Number 3, 2016. And a serve miss.
17-20. The gap is closing quickly.
17-20.
With that freeze system, it really makes for some really good close games.
And a missed return. I think they're calling a timeout here. Try to stop the momentum.
Let's see if we can get a tight shot of Daniel and Lily. All right, what are you thinking, Katie? What would you do right now?
It's so tough being on the freeze. I mean, what were we at 2014? So they've quickly made a comeback to 18-20.
Lily and Daniel need this game.
They do. I would try to just play loose, honestly. I'd be looking to probably, once I get the ball back, I'd be looking to shake things up, maybe throw up a lob, looking to do something a little clever, just to cause some confusion and stop the momentum on the other side. But at this point, I think Daniel and Lily just need to bring the heat like they were the whole game. But it's tough to do when you're in this spot. 19-20. Wow. Just
Game point
painting
number 4.
lines.
Game point number 4. All right, they want to get this done right now. This is their chance to win this game on this point right here. Nice drop. We are tied up 20-20. Okay, so this is interesting. They have to win by 2. So both teams, no, they are not frozen now.
Oh, yeah, there's a lob. Good. All right.
Neither
down
teams
the
are
middle.
frozen. Hell's Kitchen has 21.
21-20.
21-20.
Tide just turned. Now they're at the advantage.
It is now game point.
Match point, actually. Wow. What a read.
21-21.
I love Jonathan's demeanor on the court. He's just so like happy-go-lucky. He's just still having a good time over there. Going back to
22-21.
Hell's Kitchen, match point.
Match point.
That's right. Side out. 22-22. Paddle Squad Crushers need to bring the heat right here. They just got to go for it. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Unlucky on the net there. Now we have game point.
Game point.
23-22. Go Lily. I'm looking for Lily to make a move here. We're ready for her to bring the heat.
Okay.
If I was her teammate, that's what I'd tell her right now. All right, tied it back up, 23-23. Wow.
I can feel the intensity.
I know. It's
The
intense right
intensity is brewing.
now. 24-23. There it is. Tough. I can just see him.
Where are we
tightening
at?
Up just a little bit. We're at 24.
Okay. Fun
Lauren
fact,
serving.
I played in one of these games to 35 in MiLP.
That is insane.
It can go on, folks. Just like this.
Tough break off the net there. Match point. Back
point
on Hell's
again.
Kitchen Paddle. 25-24.
I've lost track of how many we're at, so
I think we're at 3 or 4 at this point. Wow. All right. Side out.
quarter.
Pressures to serve.
25-25.
Oof.
Match point.
Match point, 26-25. Oh, man.
Did she just concede the point?
Kay Hansen's in the house.
I'm not sure what just happened there.
Ball. There was a ball on.
Ball on.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Match.
All right, that is the end of the match. Hell's Kitchen takes that one 3-0. Thank you all for...
We'll actually be back for the fourth game, though. It's round robin, so they'll go ahead and play the fourth game.
Okay, so we'll be back right after this quick commercial break. Could be anything. We don't know. We'll see you in a second.
Hey guys, thanks for watching today's broadcast. As always, we like to have some educational material in between so we can have a little bit of break. Today, I have Gene here, which is the National Director for Diadem Sports.
Yep,
Is that what it is?
National Director of
What are we
Pickleball
going to
for
do
Diadem
today?
Sports. We're going to teach you how to play a little bit of pickleball. We're going to do a little bit of dinking, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, give you guys some good tips, and get you on your way.
All right, let's do it.
All right, cool. So what do you want to do? Like proper technique, or like what to do, or just kind of bullshit for 3 minutes and fill some time?
Your call. Maybe pick apart my dink and see what I could do to improve, and just some general tips.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
We'll just dink and conversate.
Yeah.
All right. So when we're dinking, first and foremost, we want to make sure we're dinking with purpose. I'm sure you've heard that term before, right, Daniel?
Yep.
Dink with purpose. So when we dink, we really want to apply pressure on our opponents and really aim for that line. You're not really looking to hit those short dinks like that, because as you can see, it's very easy to return. You want to be dinking more toward people's feet to make them decide, are they going to take it out of the air like that, or are they going to let it bounce and possibly give up some space? See, that's what I'm looking for. I want to try to create space between me and my opponent, right? And then hopefully get that pop up, okay?
Gotcha.
So make sure when we're doing this, we always want to try to keep our hips forward, facing our target. If I want to go that way, I'm going to go over there. Oh, I didn't mean to make them run. But now we're back, right? I always like to introduce a shot too, Daniel. If somebody ever out-dinks me, if they can get me to turn my body where I'm showing my elbow or my butt cheek, I like to surrender. And what I mean by that is pop that ball up right in front of me there. I have the highest part of the net to protect me from the speed up, and then I can get back in the point. So if I can't keep my hips forward and I get turned around, I'm not a big fan of popping one up in the middle. I like to use this little area here as my best friend, surrender on the dink, and then get back into position again.
Gotcha. Can you show us that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, cool.
Okay, so on this side of that?
Yeah, go ahead over there.
Okay.
So if I'm going, go ahead, hit me one over there. If I'm running and this person gets me here, just like that, and now I'm back in the point again.
Gotcha.
And what'll happen too, if you hit that surrender dink, a player might try to attack you, but you should be ready, you're protected by the net. Or they're gonna hit it back to you right here, and you see where my hips are. Now I have my opening to get that and get my foot.
All right, looks like Hell's Kitchen to start the game. Paddle Squad Crushers, 1-0. Looks like it was an out ball, but Genevieve must have touched the ball. Hey, just to clarify here, they have decided to go ahead and play the next match, or the next game. Even though the match is over, each game would be accounted for for the bracket play, for them to determine the bracket. So in round robin, they are going to go ahead and play all 4 of those games. One thing to note, we have not seen a single body bag in the last 3 games, but if you comment Bagometer in the comments below, you'll have the chance to win a pack of Luqi grips. For every 4 body bags we see today, Luqi grips will be donating a pack, and we'll be doing a drawing a couple days after. That is actually brought to you by Right to Rec a new pickleball shop that is opening in Jinx, Oklahoma. But out on the court, you have Mo Luqman, which is one of the founders of Luqi Grips, and they were generous enough to donate that. So go ahead and comment Bagometer anywhere on the Facebook comments, YouTube comments, and we'll get your name in the drawing for you to win some Luqi Grips. Looks like the other DUPR 20 matches have come to an end, and this will be the final game here before we get reset and started for the next round of round robins. Good finish by Mo. Let's take another look at that one there. I think we'd call that a body bag. If you're asking me, we're going to call that a body bag. That's going to be our first body bag here. So the Bagometer is filling up here. Thank you, Mo. We're just looking for 4 of those to have a chance to win a pack of Luqi Grips. When you comment Bagometer, go ahead and comment that below for a chance to win that. All right, we are joined back here with Katie Merrill.
What's up?
So far, so good.
Where are we at here? 9-10.
Looks like they're going to go ahead
11-9.
and switch sides. Paddle Squad Crushers here with the lead. It is Aaron Soto and Jean BF.
All right. I have to do a special shout out right now to my friend Ching and Brian up in Wichita. They're watching live today.
All right.
And Ching is like the queen of pickleball in Wichita. She is kind of like the go-to person that gets everybody going on different things, gets people connected, and just an amazing asset for the pickleball community up in Wichita. So shout out to them. Thanks for watching today.
Awesome. Love to hear we have some viewers out of town. You know, Elare Pickleball started as a charity-based project, which is ran by volunteers here locally to provide media and share the joy of pickleball here with the local community. So it's pretty exciting to see some people from out of town as well.
Yeah.
So it's local. We'll have to change our tagline, like local and beyond. Like have it echo. I know, maybe not yet. We'll wait a couple more months.
Okay.
We'll be local and beyond.
Yeah, I mean, the video quality and the replays, Daniel, and I mean this quality commentary, we're going places, you know?
Oh, I appreciate that.
Got a solid team here today.
We do. Thanks to all of our amazing Tulsa volunteers to make that happen.
Oh.
That's going to be a foot fault. No, I'm just kidding.
That's your line. That's your line.
We're at 13-9. Oh, little mishit from Mo there for a floater.
Part of me just like doesn't think that Mo does miss hits because that was just a great shot. You know, when you look at it,
yeah.
It was like, it was a miss hit, but it was like, he's just able to do, even when he mishits it, it's just such a good shot.
Big shout out to Mo, Luqi Grips.
So today the Bagometer is actually brought to you by Right to Rec, and they're donating packs of 12 Luqi grips. So every 4 body bags we get today, they will be donating a pack of those. So if you comment Bagometer in the comments below, your name will go into a hat to win those.
Oh, all right. What are we at so far for the day? Do we have any bags? One bag.
And Mo is typically the one that accounts for most of the body bags. He gets body bagged more than anyone else I know personally, and he will admit that. I think last time he filled up a Bagometer and a half.
I was going to say, I mean, I feel like we should have let Aaron Soto know that we were counting bags today, and that...
Good point.
Good point. We'll
we should have given Mo a Target t-shirt.
Oh, that was super close. That was a tight call right there.
I think Mo's confused. Oh, he doesn't even know. Oh, he doesn't even know. He turned around before he saw the call. Oh goodness. Let's take a look at that. I'm not trying to dive into Aaron Soto's faults, but I'm just curious of what happened there. Let's see if we can see.
Oh, that would have been so sick. It was very close.
I think what happened was he went for the Ernie, but he didn't need to Ernie. He could have just hit it with his backhand. Looked like that's what was happening there.
And to add to it, honestly, I think it was going out.
Ooh, man, we're just really tacking some stuff onto that one.
But
maybe I shouldn't have taken that replay.
You know,
we love you, Aaron.
I always say it's more fun to play. I mean, you got the Ernie opportunity, you better go for it. Oh, lob serve, Aaron Soto.
Lots of power from, yep, so much power.
It's not coming back.
That wind up. Wow.
Where are we at? 15, 17. There was a lot of spin on that serve, and then Aaron added more spin on the return. Makes for a tough third shot. That's one of the things. If you add a lot of spin to your serve and you notice your partner is having a hard time sending their thirds over, it's always a good thing to maybe try not adding spin. See if it helps.
Oh, wow. What an amazing shot. This is interesting. Ariana and Mo versus Genevieve and Aaron Soto, and it looks like they're right here. Game point. This could be a win for them.
I think a win for the Crushers would boost morale at this point. So I'm rooting for them. Is that faux pas for a commentator?
You can root for them.
Wow. Oh, it's in. Switch. Oh, man. What a point. Was that out?
Yikes.
Maybe at some point today we can do a replay on a line call. Because, Whoa. Wow, Mo.
That was
really
exciting.
Showing off the athleticism
Let's see some of that, Mo. Ariana with the big two-y. Then Mo flying through the air. Trying not to get into that kitchen. Looks like they took a timeout. Let's take a look at Mo and Ariana. What are they thinking right now? Is this a big game? Do they have a lot of pressure? Does this, what's going on in their heads? How much does this matter right now?
I mean, I'd say that they're really trying to get this win here because it counts towards points in their round robin. It's going to be better than going 3-1 if they go 4-0. We have 6 teams in the DUPR 20 bracket today. Unsure on how many teams make it to bracket. That'd be something we need to check up on. I'm going to see if I can find it actually on my phone. Unknown. Maybe we can get that information before the next match.
All right. Tied up. They must win by 2. The Paddle Squad Crushers score is unfrozen now. Both teams can score.
Oh, tough. Missed return.
Game point for Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, man.
All right. That is the end of that. Thank you guys for watching here. We're going to find out what happens, who we're working with on round number 2. Don't go anywhere. Stay glued to your seats there. And we'll be back right after this quick little commercial from Diadem.
My name is Bill Foray. I currently live in Boca Raton, Florida. Been here for 21 wonderful years, originally from Long Island, New York. Jill and I originally met in New York 25 years ago at a tennis club that I ran up there. One day I was in the lobby and she was talking and I heard her say to somebody she went to movies alone. And I said, so do I. I said, you want to go to a movie? She goes, sure. I said, okay, let's go Saturday night. So that was on a Tuesday. And then Thursday I saw her and she goes, I'm confirming we're going to a movie tonight. I said, no, we're going Saturday night. She goes, oh, I thought we were going tonight. I said, why? She goes, I figured you had all these dates on Saturday night. And I said, no, you and I are going on Saturday night. And that's how it started. You know, Jill was a top athlete when she was younger and obviously as she got older. So we played a lot of, just did everything together in all sports, and that just continued on. And ultimately we moved down to Florida 21 years ago to start a life down here. When Jill became ill, which was December of 2019, at that point we had started playing pickleball in 2017. Actually, we started here at Delray Tennis Center. She was sick for 21 months before she passed, and during that time I didn't get to play that much. She had leukemia and she had a bone marrow transplant, and when she had that done, we were then able to start playing again, and we had 2.5 incredible months with her playing before she relapsed again. Jill and I had met a lot of people through pickleball, and at that time Jill was the more outgoing person between us. And we made some good friends through pickleball, and when she got sick, the amount of outpouring of feelings of people trying to help us. You know, when we needed to get a plane to go to Houston to MD Anderson for a clinical trial, I mean, friends of Jill's put together a GoFundMe page, and we had almost 500 people donate to her. And I remember telling Jill, you know, while she was still alive, I said, you know, most people don't find out how loved they are until after they're gone, and therefore they don't get to find out. I said, you're still here, and look around and look at all these people that have been there for you. You know, once Jill passed away, the amount of people who came, you know, to the funeral was unbelievable. And then ultimately, it was pickleball that saved my life and changed me completely as a person.
What Bill went through with like Jill passing away with cancer and like this whole pickleball community, pickleball has like saved Bill. Pickleball has turned Bill into like this blooming, blossoming flower. He is a loved man in Delray.
I ultimately, as my therapy to get through the loss of Jill, and I knew from day one it would be what I started playing at Delray Tennis Center, midday afternoons when nobody was here, but I just needed to get my exercise. I needed to get comfortable, and I was ready to be around people. And that's when my life changed completely.
To where I had to give up tennis. I've met some of the kindest people. Bill is at the top of that list.
First time I met Bill, he was injured. I was playing with Jill. We had a league. And kind of met Jill through that league, and Bill would come watch. And I could tell it was really funny because I could and being on the sidelines. You could tell he just wanted to play.
There were just so many people here who knew Jill and for she and I at the time, and then now they were there for me. And it not only helped me get through it, but it changed my personality. On more introverted and shy, even though most people wouldn't think that. They just told me that I was standoffish and intimidating. But next to me, I just opened up and I made connections with so many people.
Is his dedication to Jill. The love that he showed her. Any of us would be proud to put in for our spouse. He did. He was her rock. He was her rock, and that's what I like about Bill.
Only in pickleball, this. You really can't get this in another sport. You know, younger people, people from everywhere.
This is a place and know that these people really care about you.
When he started playing, he was always so encouraged. Had something positive to say, and I felt
Truly, pickleball has been the best thing for, has brought everyone together. And honestly, Bill's like a father figure to me, and Bill's my favorite.
When Jill was young, her parents used Long Island, who used to play in the US Open tennis tournaments in Forest Hills. And they made
And welcome back. We've got MiLP action right here. Joining in progress, the Bower Rangers versus the Backhand Baddies here on Elare Pickleball. Bower Rangers out to an early 2-0 lead. They are serving in the black to the white team, the Backhand Baddies. There's a backhand. It looked pretty good to me. Oh, just missing that one. Or the Bower Rangers didn't have Bower Rangers in their name. Maybe I have these backwards. Are the Bower Rangers serving?
Correct.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Alex Bowers is over there on the right, and then she is with Courtney.
Serving to Mia and Eden in the black. All right, Bower Rangers in black, Backhand Baddies in the... Nope, I messed it up again. Bower Rangers in white, Backhand Baddies in the black.
Ooh.
Oh, just long there. That's one I definitely would have hit if I was on the court as a Bower Ranger. Serving there up 5-1. Chance to really open up an early lead, and they will continue to do so. 6-1 now, putting on the pressure early in this game. There's a good get. Wow, on the move she gets to that one and puts some power on it. Some clinical dinking there, and finally a mistake. A lot of hits there with no errors. Good play in there, and it's 7-1 Bower Rangers. They have them down in a big hole early. It's got to feel good to come out here in the first game of this match and be able to take a lead like this. Gives you some confidence. Other teams shaking a little bit. 8-1 now. Not letting up on the pressure. That's what you got to do. Down to the middle. Good power on that low shot. Oh, and can't do it there. Overwhelming them with the power. 9-1 now. It's all coming up Bower Rangers early. Good deep serve. Drop a little high, but they make it work. Trying to get up to the line. Oh, just like that, 10-1. Nothing going the way of the Backhand Baddies right here. It's a big lead for the Bower Rangers. Trying to find a strategy is going to work. They're going to have to change things up here. Nothing they have done early has worked out. Big return. That's what you want to see. Deep and long. There it is. 11-1 now, and that'll be the change. What a start for the Bower Rangers, joined here by Katie. Katie, welcome to the show. What are we watching so far? It's a domination so far by the Bower Rangers.
I know, right? Honestly, I have not been watching. I just caught the last 2 points.
Well, you haven't missed much from the team in black. They haven't done much so far. It's been all Bower Rangers so far. 11-1 at the change. This is tough. Now, if you're down in a situation like this, Katie, what do you do to get your head back in the game?
Man, I'd probably just go in swinging, to be completely honest. I'd just try to loosen up and just take my shots.
Yeah, if nothing's going well and you're trying to be conservative, you might as well go for some things. Take some chances here.
Maybe throw in a couple lobs, do something to switch it up.
Yeah, you don't see much lobbing with younger people, I feel like. It's not as common as you'll see. Some people try to do to older people on the court, but here you could surprise a few people, maybe get some in.
Yeah, man, you know what? I feel like the older crowd are the main lobbers, and they hate lobs so much, and yet they're the lobbers.
You got to go with what you hate the most. Oh, amazing backhand power there. Was that in or out? Couldn't quite see. Looked like it was out. All right, 12.
Did they? Oh, no, they didn't. They're on the same side. Okay. I was trying to figure out if Mia and Eden switched sides, but they're not. Eden's on the left. Mia's on the right.
So what is the rule on that? How can they switch sides at any point?
They can switch sides at the court end change or during a timeout.
We're seeing a real dink clinic here in these early hand battles. Lots of patient points.
Oh, man.
Good power through the middle. Keeping it alive, though, are the backhand baddies, and then you mess up an easy one. You get the hard ones, you mess up the easy ones. That's tough to see. That's tough to watch. Let's take a replay here. Mia keeps that one alive. Down there, Eden scoops it out. One more here through the middle. This was the easiest one, and just whoop, right into the net. That's tough. Oh, good drop there. Good one to speed up. Attacking now is Mia, but she keeps it alive.
Insane.
Oh, and they finally get a break there, and they're going to serve the ball.
Is that 2? That's 2.
A chance now.
2-13.
Here we go. Ooh, just can't overpower that. The Power Rangers with a real strong backhand.
I'd say that Alex and Courtney are favored to win this match. Before we even started playing, they both played in the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League last year. Both very solid players.
Experienced professionals. If I were betting on this game now, I would bet on them because they're up 15-3. I think that's a solid bet. It's a safe bet.
Is it 15-3 or is it 15-2?
Well,
it's 15-2, guys.
It is 15-2.
15-2.
I'm going with whatever it says on our screen. I feel like our screen can't make mistakes.
Well, for the record, our score person is training another score person, so
okay.
I could see it being off by 1 point. That's okay.
53. I'm going to just assume it's not going to matter. That's a big advantage. Either way, it's not looking good.
With MiLP, it's easy to tell, right? Because the person that is serving, they'll always be odd even.
Correct.
Even on this side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it must be 15-2.
15-2. I'm going to go ahead and take credit for a distracted scorekeeper because I was chit-chatting with the person he's training right now. And
it is Katie's fault.
Him.
To make that clear.
Yes,
Okay.
It's my fault.
Now, in MiLP, scoring is a little different. Can you score when you don't serve in this format or not?
Yes. Every point, every rally counts as a point.
Okay.
Until you get to match point, in which you have to score on your serve.
Excellent. Okay. So here we go. Some work to do for the backhand baddies to get in this first match. Now, MiLP,
They're
of
switching
course,
sides.
Okay,
guys.
they have
switched sides.
Alternated there.
Yeah, on the left, Eden on the right. Let's see if this makes a difference.
Bringing the power of their own, and the Power Rangers couldn't handle that.
I'm going to say it's working already.
Newfound strategy. Yes. It's 1-0 so far since they've switched. Keep it up. So now it is 3-15. Some real good fundamentals here. Things you don't see on the pickleball court when I'm out there. And that one just gets through. That's a tough one. She was in a weird hand position. Couldn't figure out if she could attack it. Chose to let it go, and that was the wrong call there. 16-3 now. That one's going to be long. Good serve by the Bowers.
You can tell there's definitely some nerves at play.
Yeah, when you're down this big, you got to be feeling it. You're on center court. You're playing against the best in the state. A lot of pressure here. But there you go, handling the pressure. Eden with a powerful shot down the middle.
I love it. Eden, you can tell she looks the same as the start of this game. She's having a good time out there. Just love to see it.
You like to see a smile when you're down big. And that's what you need to get back in something like this.
That's right.
Good dink wide, and that sets up that, and that gets us the corner.
Good.
2 in a row. Call it a streak, ladies and gentlemen. 5-18.
Beautiful setup by Mia. Such a great dink there.
Well played.
A lot of pressure.
You go out wide, you force a pop-up, and then you bury it down. Oh, that one hurts.
Same player. Same player.
Big lead here, but can they close it out? Sometimes, that'll be a good start. 20-5 now.
25.
Sometimes I find in tournaments, when you're up big, you feel more pressure to not make mistakes, to close out those big games where it seems like everything should work. Digging some out there. Oh, good put away by Mia. They stay alive.
Nice battle there.
They save a match point, or a game point there. 6-20 now. Can they make a run? Ball sneaks onto the court from the middle. Surviving that shot. There we go.
Right.
7-20.
They're on a roll. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Other team frozen at 20 until they serve. A chance to make a run for the backhand baddies. Oh, good dinking there. Cross court. Tried to change it up. Mia wasn't quite ready for it. Sometimes those you get lulled into a sleep when you're watching your partner do dink after dink, and you can fall asleep and not be ready for your own. Oh, that's a trouble one. Yeah, too high there, and she puts it away for the win. 21-7. Lucky numbers in Las Vegas. Not lucky here for the backhand baddies. They lose the first one. We'll be right back.
All right. Thank you so much for watching today's stream. As always, we like to have some kind of educational content during the stream. What are we working on today?
Here we're going to work on the first two shots, serves and returns, which I think people take for granted, but a friend of mine, Christian Alshon, maybe you guys have heard of him, he preached to me the importance of those first two shots and how people are really not drilling them the way they should, because the way the game's changing, if you can have a strong serve and a strong return, you can set the tone right off the first two shots to win the point.
Okay, let's see it.
All right, cool. So when we're serving, obviously most important, we want to get as far back as we can. As we get more and more comfortable and more warmed up, we want to bring that heat. We want to aim back 10% and see if we can get that person all the way back off the line on their return so we can catch them on that next shot as they're running forward. So I like to give myself a little room back here so I can get a nice jump in and boom. See, he's in trouble all the way back there. You can catch him as he's running in. Now, shout out Daniel. He had a great return. So that kind of segues into the next point. His strong return was able to keep me back here for a tougher third shot, right? So that great return kept you on the advantage there. I thought I had a good serve, you had a better return, and now it's your point.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky, but I do see the benefit of that. That serve was really good in the back line. Yep. And when I first started playing, I wasn't really focused on trying to get a good serve or a good
just
return.
make it in the box, right? Get the point started.
Well, what I did notice as I was starting to get up to the next levels, having that deep return was critical.
Yep.
You got these players that can have such a strong drive. If you hit something lobby into the middle,
yeah, a lot more tennis players out here now that can really take advantage of that. A helpful tip too, if you're the player here, if your teammate hits a weak return, it's once again going back to that before, a lot of people will hold their ground up here. Somebody's charging at them, ready to rock it. I would advise you and your partner get a little bit off that line because you don't want to stand up there while your opponent's coming at you, ready to smack it at you. You know what I mean? So you got to be aware of what kind of return and what kind of serve your teammate had.
Okay, I've got a question for you. How far back off of this line should we be standing to return the serve?
Personally, even if my grandmother's on the other side, I come back, I touch the fence, I get in an athletic stance. Nobody's really going to try to hit one short on you. As you know, as you get better and better, that's not really something you can do.
And welcome back to MiLP Pickleball, MiLP 20, the highest level we're watching here today. Team Pickleball. We just watched the women here, the Bauer Rangers, out to a 1-0 lead. It's time to see what the men can do.
We've got Pickleball Will and Seth Goodman versus Michael Moody and James Wynn.
And when you're trying to get back in a game where you lose the first one big, you want a guy with pickleball in his name, and that's what we have with Pickleball Will.
Oh, gosh.
Power Rangers to serve. They are in the white. Oh, and that one's long. Good eye by Pickleball Will. 1-1 here. Now, Katie, you know Pickleball Will. Why is he not wearing the colors of the rest of his team? Everybody else is in black. He's out there in white and pink. Did he not get the memo? Is it laundry day? What's going on?
That's just how he rolls. Actually, Will doesn't have that much black in his wardrobe.
He's got to have something.
And Will's one of our newest members on Diadem squad here.
That's correct. We were at Diadem Pickleball Complex here in Tulsa at 91st, 71st. Where are we at?
91st.
91st. Just long there. 3-1 lead for the Power Rangers here.
I learned
long too.
That the top 4 teams in the 20 division are going to bracket today.
Okay. How many teams do we have in total?
We have 6 teams total.
Okay, so that's pretty good odds to get in there. Get to the finals. Will they all play each other in opening play? Or not that many games until you get to bracket play?
I think they're each playing 3 round robin matches.
Okay.
So this is the second round of the round robins.
Good power there. Good defense by Will. That one just long. He had a great angle on it, but couldn't keep it in bounds. I call that my specialty shot. The just wide. We've got some real fun scoreboard antics here. We're trying to figure things out. We've got a new scoreboard operator, but they're doing great. Points are being added. Points are being taken away. It's a fun way of scoring. Power Rangers in white. We do know that. They are serving now. Going long. That one was long, but he touched it. Good hands by Will.
That was a sick backhand inside out by Will.
4-6 now. The backhand baddies to serve. Oh, that one just catches the back line. Off the tape, and it just goes in for Seth. A lucky break, but that's what their team needed. 5-6 now. Oh! He's got some power. I have played against him. He has beaten me handily. Not saying much there, Katie, but nonetheless, he has a lot of power. I know that for sure.
This is Tim Hoffman, ladies and gentlemen, also known as Ninja Tim on the pickleball court.
Yes. I often wear a ninja-style headband. My motto is if you can't be the best at pickleball, you can look maybe the best. Ooh, good dig there by the Power Rangers, and they get a point out of it. Make them hit one more. That's the key in pickleball sometimes. Doesn't have to be a great shot, just any shot, and your opponent might make an error. Good angle there. Oh, just long. Just long. Close one. 8-7 now with Power Rangers. Taking back control of the game after a good run by the baddies. And there we go. They're back in this thing. 8-8.
Definitely watch out for Seth's two-handed backhand over there. He's got a lot of power.
Also a good two-handed backhand there by Will. Oh, just goes over. That net is the good third player for the baddies.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Great footwork by Will there to pick up that shot by James.
Just long. Looked like it would have a chance, but it goes out. 9-9. Waiting on some balls to rattle around in the middle court. high one. Oh, but he handles it.
Incredible get by James.
Good dig out of there. And that one just long, they call. That was a close one, but just out of there.
Can we get a replay on that?
Katie's doing a challenge.
Unfortunately, our replay does not cover the back line.
10-9 now. Bauer Rangers with the lead.
It was tight, guys. It's tight.
Oh, there we go. 10-10. This is a real tight matchup so far. 1 point for each team, back and forth, battling it out here.
See who's going to have the momentum at the turn.
Final point before the end. They call that one out. 11-10. Bauer Rangers.
Another close call on the serve there.
Yeah, you want to throw a challenge flag like
guys,
an NFL coach.
Wow. But, you know, I'm a little ways away. I don't have the best view here, so.
One thing about pickleball, you get to call your own games. Very unusual compared to most sports.
So, Tim, update.
Yes.
We did find a sponsor for the Bagometer.
Oh, okay.
Today.
The Bagometer is going today.
The Bagometer is going today.
All right.
And they are donating a pack of Luqi grips every time the bag busts.
Okay.
We are at 1 body bag so far. What do they have to do to win the Luqi grips?
If you want to win some Luqi grips, these are the finest grips available, made by someone here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, our friend Mo Luqi himself. You need to comment Bagometer in the comments of one of these live streams, either on YouTube or on Facebook. And if we get to 4 body bags, there's a rejection by the post. If we get to 4 body bags, you will have a chance to win these grips from Luqi Grips today. So comment in the comments if you're watching this live or if you're watching this recorded. Comment Bagometer. Good hands there by Seth, keeping that one alive. Good job.
What a pull by Seth.
And the baddies get a lead back, 12-11. Let's take another look at that.
It's an awkward little chicken wing there.
Wide.
By James.
Two-handed backhand, and then a put away high, and he couldn't handle it. Wasn't ready for it. 13-11, the biggest lead of the game, I think, for the backhand baddies. Oh, no. There's a ball, though. That might bail him out. It will.
It did.
Pickleball will bail him out. So 13-11 again. Reserve here. Oh, that was a little high. Going with the lob to bail it out. Good power there. Covering your partner when he went back for the lob. That's what you like to see. 12-11, the Bauer Rangers serving. Good shots, and they win the firefight. Do the Bauer, sorry, the backhand baddies. 14-12 now. Chance to make a run for the finish line. Oh, that's a good shot.
Noticed a common pattern here in this game as Will is dinking to James's backhand. Seems to be working, setting them up for some good attacks.
Yeah, get some pop-ups. You don't have quite as good of control on your backhand usually if you're doing one of those, and then you exploit those mistakes.
He goes for it again.
Just wide there. 14-all now. They've tightened this game up. Have the Bauer Rangers. Going with the lob serve, changing things up. Oh, he charges in there. Partner stuck at the back line, though. Now they're both back there. Can they keep him back? Uh-oh, catches the tape, and that's going to allow him to get up. Here we go. Oh, no.
That's tough.
Scared him there. 2 people charging to the line. 15-14. Bauer Rangers back in control, but only a little bit of control. Woo! Swung for the fences there, and that one's out of the ballpark. It works in baseball, but not in pickleball. 15-15 now. Into the net. Had a good rip at that one. Seen a lot of power from both teams these past 2 points. A little off target, a little too much, a little too little. And that one's out.
Just out.
17-15, not the time of the game where you want to be making errors. Good smacks by Seth, trying to keep the Power Rangers back. Battling up there, couldn't quite do it, getting one down at his feet.
What a rally.
17, good point there. That one's going to be wide, 17 all. And that one's just long. 18-17, 3 points away are the Power Rangers here. We're going to have a tight one for game 2. Can they get out to a 2-0 lead on the backhand baddies? 19-17, here we go. Good put away there. He tags him. That is a bag, a body bag.
Let's go.
We're at 2 of 4 on the bag-o-meter now. Let's take another look. Pops it up.
Here we go.
Seth gets it there. Even higher. Will says boom, right in the body. 2 of 4 on the bag-o-meter. Comment bag-o-meter for your chance to win a set of Luqi grips. That one just long. 20-18 now. A chance to close it out for the Power Rangers. The 2-0 lead in this game if they can do it here. That one will not do it. Goes a little short. 19-18. They survive one. Goes wide there. 20 all.
What a drop by Seth and added pressure by Will with his positioning. It had Michael going for a little too much there.
He was charging at him. He got a little frightened. Here we go. 20-20. Oh! They went at the baddies of the backhand, and it didn't work out that time. 21-20. Game point here for the Power Rangers. And he survived that one.
I think they called ball on that.
Oh, I see.
So,
ball rolling in behind.
Redo that. It's
They
too bad.
did survive it technically, but we'll just do it over again. Here we go. Good drop there. Seth keeping him back with a good backhand. Oh, and that one's just long. So it is morphin' time. 2-0 lead for the Power Rangers here in this matchup. We will be right back at Elare Pickleball.
Thank you so much for watching today's broadcast. We have another nice little training here today. We're here with Gene from Diadem Pickleball Complex. What are we working on today?
Here we're going to work on cleaning up a mess. You know, sometimes when you're in these points, either you or your partner might pop a shot up, and you know, how do we get out of trouble? You know, there's certain things that you got to know what to look for and how to do in order to clean up that mess. Let's show them how to do it.
All right.
Right? So let's just pretend my partner is over here, and you know, we're having a dink off, and they may set you up for a shot to take advantage of me. What I'll do is I'll pop one up, I'll slide over there. You can try to speed me up if you want, all right?
Okay, cool.
So your partner messes up, you can take a step back. Oh, give me one more. I got my chest. Your partner pops up, take a step back off the line, and boom, slow that sucker down and get going back. Now, it's tough to reset straight ahead because a lot of people are gonna pop it back up, and now I'm gonna get attacked again. So if you have that opportunity when your partner pops up, it's okay to give up a little bit of space and kind of position your body toward the middle so you can reset, yeah, like that, back toward the middle. We don't want to pop it back up to you because then I'll be playing defense all day. So it's okay to create a little room, get your center nice and low here, and position yourself toward the middle of the court, all right?
All right, I have a question.
Yep.
So a lot of the times I feel like when I get in a firefight like that, so say my partner pops it up, I get what you're saying, take a step back, get ready for it.
Yep.
But I'm so tempted to just try to crush it and I end up hitting it into the back. Tell me some of the advantages of doing a reset versus trying to just hit a kill shot.
Yeah, slowing it back down. I mean, the way I play, slowing it back down, getting the ball in the kitchen is always key. I feel like patience is a virtue in this game. And, you know, a lot of players, they want to attack that ball. Obviously, Daniel, if you get that ball up at your shoulders, go ahead. But if you get anything, you know, below your waist, to me, that's the red zone. That's an automatic reset. Because I've by backing up off this line, I've created space between the two of us. And now if I'm going to try to counter, you have a lot more time to react to that counter.
I see.
So now if you go back at my feet, I'm in a tough spot. So for here, once I've given up my ground, now I've kind of told myself, unless it's a juicy ball this high, I'm going to reset this ball. So I'll immediately give up that ground, get my second hand on my paddle, and get ready to play defense and drop that ball back in the kitchen.
Understood. Let's see a couple more.
Cool. So we got to mess up off the line, reset in the kitchen, just like that, right?
Let's see. Let's do it one more time.
One more
That's
time.
really
Bring
good.
it on, Daniel.
Yep.
What do you got, baby? Oh, yeah.
And then we're back to dinking.
And then we're back in the point, right?
That's really good stuff. Thank
That's how you clean up a
so
mess.
much.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're going to get back to our regular scheduled broadcast.
Okay, let's keep it rolling.
And welcome back, everybody, to more pickleball action, minor league pickleball here in Tulsa, Oklahoma at Diadem Pickleball Complex. It's the first big MiLP event of the year, Team Pickleball. I'm Tim Hoffman. This is Katie.
What's up?
We are in the middle of quite a match here. A big hole to climb out for the backhand baddies. They're down 2-0, going to mixed. How do you see this shaking out, Katie?
You know, Alex and Michael are a tough mixed doubles team, but we've got Pickleball Will and Eden.
That's right.
Facing them, and Pickleball Will is a force, and Eden Lawson is up and coming here in the Tulsa area. She is making moves. I have a feeling she's going to be in the OPPL this year.
Ooh.
She is an incredible pickleball player. So it should be a great match here.
Here we go. Chance to get back in this thing for the backhand baddies. They're going to start off serving.
Get it, Eden? Oh, Eden's playing the left.
Interesting. What's the call here? What's the thinking here, you think, putting the lady on the left?
Well, I think Eden loves the left.
Okay.
And I think Will likes the right.
And a pretty good backhand on Will, so not losing too much there.
Interesting dynamic. I'm really curious how this is going to go. Eden holding her own here with Michael.
Yeah, she survives that one. Wow. Good patience there, and it works out. Eden to serve, 1-1. Oh, that one looked good until it didn't go over the net.
Beat him in the dink rally, beat him in the serve. Off to a lead, 2-1.
Good start for the baddies, and then he pulls one of his own. He heard you there. You jinxed him, Katie.
Shoot. Commentator's curse.
2-2. Good dig there by Eden. Uh-oh. A little too high, and he was able to put that one away with enough power. Or Will couldn't handle it. Here we go, 3-2. And
what a
power
drive
thrown.
by
My
Alex.
Goodness.
Incredible power.
4-2 now. That one just long.
A little too much power on the
That's
serve.
a problem. When you have too much power, sometimes it's hard to control. Like the Hulk. She hulked out on there, got her a point, but then it lost her a point. Oh, that one in the net. Tough ball to handle, low and hard. 5-3 now. A short serve allows her to get up the line pretty easily. Oh, no. And then another one low. Tough to handle. Trying to keep Will back. Whoa, and one coming our way. Almost got us there.
Almost a bag, guys.
Almost a money bag on us. That would have counted on the bag of meter for sure if we are injured. Okay, 4-6 now. Chance for the baddies to get back in this thing. Pickleball Will serving there. Gets a little tape. Makes the serve even more deceptive. Those are so tough
Close
to dig
pickup
out.
by Eden.
Yep.
7-4.
Good return to the back corner. Oh, no, and drops that one. When it rains, it pours with the net balls here.
Against a team like Alex and Michael, man, you really can't make mistakes like that.
Yeah, you got to make them beat you. And a team that good, they will. Like there.
The momentum is definitely on their side.
Yep, feeling
9-4.
everything now.
I'm going to do a little ball change here.
Fresh ball.
We're using Diadem balls today at the MiLP here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex.
Cross-court dinking by Eden. Changes it up. Goes to the lady. Michael handles that. A real clinic here. Goes for the... It doesn't get it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
What lucky positioning there. Went for the Ernie. It wasn't available. Came back to the middle. They hit it right to him. Let's take another look. There he is. He's clueless in the middle. He gets one high, and he says, oh, I'm here. Fortuitous shot there from Michael, and they're off to a commanding 10-4 lead. Pickleball Will showing off the strength, and that one's just out.
It's out.
That was close. I was worried about that one. They were letting go, but it turned out they had the better eyes than me. It's why I'm in the booth and they're on the court. Just short on that one, 11-6, and that'll be the switch. I got some things to think about. Backhand baddies on the ropes here in this first match here between these two teams. Katie, what do they have to do to get back in this thing? What would be your advice if you were over there in their booth to tell them to do? What are you seeing out there?
You know, I just think they need to clean it up a little bit. They're kind of just beating themselves right now. But it's tough because Alex and Michael are so consistent. So.
Yeah. It's hard to play error-free pickleball. If we could do it, we would be, out there. We'd be on the professional circuit.
I don't know. I know, Tim, I know you're working on your game a little bit, but Katie has some chops. She could be out there.
Oh, yeah.
You guys.
She does a little bit of everything.
Easy over there, Dan.
I mean, if I can take a shot at Tim, I'm going to. So.
Here we go, 11-6.
What a return by
the Power Rangers. Oh, just wide. It was a great angle, but just a little too long. 12 now. Deep. Eden handles that one. Great hands. Good soft touch. Oh, no. She heard me. Give her a compliment. Shouldn't have done it. 13-5 now.
13-5. Honestly, I'm wondering if they might make a switch here.
Yeah, it's weird they've stuck with this for so long when it's such a big deficit here. You think just to change the momentum, they would try something new.
I'd be considering it at this point, but, maybe... They could go on a run here. We'll see how it goes. See what their plan is.
Good shot there. Good angle by Will. It's handled. Oh, no.
Tough net roller. Yep, timeout.
Timeout. There we go. Going to take a minute, regroup here.
We can have a little
try to
chit-chat.
figure things out. They're going to go. Maybe just go sit in the corner. Who knows what's going to happen? But we got to see something change here. We've seen all points from the Power Rangers since the break, and they have them on the ropes now, going for the knockout. Can they finish them off?
Every time you say the Power Rangers, and then I'm looking at us here, I feel like we're like the Power Rangers, so we just have to do it. We just have to do the Power Rangers thing here.
It's morphin' time.
I think we're going to see Will on the left. Yep. I knew it.
Yep, he's moving over there.
Maybe Will has incredible footwork and can move really quick on the court. See if he can start making a little more offensive moves.
Take over this game is what might need to happen here.
For the backhand baddies here. Missed return. That's too bad.
16-5.
16-5.
Yeah, you're just feeling that pressure down this much. Down 2-0 in the game. That one's wide.
Already bringing the pressure there.
Here we go.
So, here we go.
6-16. He heard me say it. Ooh, good get by Eden. She's keeping him alive here. Facing a lot of pressure. He gets it that time.
What a move by Michael.
Oh, my goodness. A big
Really impressive.
Ernie there. Let's take another look. They're handling there. They're playing their defensive game just to pop up, and he's able to pounce on
Clean.
that. It was slow enough where he made quick work of it. There's another one out. 18-6 now. Power Rangers a chance to wrap this up with 3 more points. Can they do it?
What a move by Alex.
Charging backhand across the middle. They weren't ready for it. We weren't either.
It's like a freight train rolling over there.
Hard drive, but high. He's going for it. Boom. 20-6 now. It's all Power Rangers
Match
here in this
point
one.
Here.
Can they get the clean sweep? 20-6. Good return, nice and low. There it is.
What a play by Eden.
At this point, you're just playing for points. You want it to pad out the stat sheet there. Try to look good if any tiebreaker scenarios come up. And maybe you could make a miracle run.
Nice.
We'll see. Oh, now beats Eden across the side. She was getting in control, attacking the net, and they got one behind her. 27 here, match point. Oh, that one just falls back over. That's it, 21-7.
21-7.
The same score as the first game, and that is it. 3-0. The Power Rangers will take this one. We'll see one more match in this one, but it'll be just for the stat sheet. We'll be right back here at Elare Pickleball.
Hey guys, I am Daniel Nix, and this is
Rob Olmstead.
And we're gonna do a quick little dink lesson for you during our break. Let's get started.
Okay.
All right, what do you got?
Well, you're going to be on the other side of the kitchen line, right? Yep, anywhere on the other side of the kitchen line. We're going to go straight ahead first off, okay? Now, you want to make sure your weight is going forward when you're hitting that ball. You can go backwards, but you want to go forwards when you're making contact with the ball. There you go, okay? Good? Good. So one way to practice your dink is to not worry about the, if you're just starting out, right? You don't want to worry too much about height, okay? Because if you think this, a lot of people will say, oh, I hit the ball too high, right? But if the ball lands here and your opponent can't reach it, the ball isn't too high. But if you hit the ball here, right, then the person can attack it. And you might say, oh, I hit that ball too high. So then you spend the rest of your time trying to hit it right over the net, right at the top. And then you hit it in the net, right? So it's really not too high, it's too far. So if you hit the ball, let's just say right here on top of the net, but it comes all the way to here, I can then smack that ball and attack it, right? So I couldn't hit it any lower. So it has nothing to do with height.
Gotcha.
So when we're doing this, we're going to do a little drill here where you're going to try to keep it in the kitchen without me being able to touch the ball.
Gotcha.
Right?
Okay.
And so we're not going to worry about height so much as we're worried about distance, or not worried, but thinking about distance. Right? Here. Good? Good. Now, if I can reach it out of the air, oh, that was good because I couldn't reach it. Now that was, had you hit that higher, right?
Gotcha.
So just trying to get it right over the net wasn't helpful that time, right? Good, but so that ball, right, that I hit, not too high, too far.
Too far.
Minor league pickleball action here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, the home of the Golden Driller. We've got some Golden Pickleball action. It's a 3-0 lead for the Power Rangers, but we're going to play a fourth game here, about to get started. The backhand baddies to serve. They're wearing black.
And just to get our Wichita, Kansas folks excited that are at home watching today, the 4Js are going to be up on this court next.
The 4Js making their appearance from Wichita right here on this court after this match. Stay tuned.
I pulled some strings to have them on the live.
Excellent. Stay tuned, Wichita people. 3-0 lead here, early lead for the Bower Rangers. Everything's coming up them. They're definitely looking like a strong contender in this tournament today. We've got 6 teams here.
What a drive.
I got to learn that skill. An amazing shot through the middle. 4-0. Just long on that one. Sometimes when my partner says, no, don't touch it, that's out, I like to make my own decision, too.
Yeah, it's always just a suggestion, you know? 5-1.
Drop there. Oh, he got the one he wanted, but couldn't put it where he wanted. 2-5. This is all about feeling good about yourself for the backhand baddies. They've already lost the game, but hopefully they can get one here. Start some positive momentum for the next match. A big serve there and a big serve into the net from the baddies. Or sorry, the Rangers. Just wide, some sloppy play now. Now, do you think people are sort of the pressure's off both teams since this game doesn't matter so much for the match? Seems like they're letting a little more slip here.
4-6.
4-6, yeah, Error City happening right now. Population, these two teams. Here we go. We're going to get a good point going any moment here.
We're going to have to do a callback to Scarlett again. And what would Scarlett say? That's shameful.
Well, shameful, yes.
That is
yes.
shameful.
And there's a short one. Oh, he got up there but couldn't quite get it over the net. Good hustle by the Bower Rangers. Let's take another look here. This short one off the tape. He went for it. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps he took before it took the second bounce. Man is the flash out there, but just couldn't quite get it. And that one long. Good eye by Seth. 5-7. 6-7. Suddenly the baddies are back in this thing. Just out.
Oh, it was out. Okay.
Going to be 8-6 now for the Bower Rangers.
Out.
They're going to serve. Good finish across the middle. Good power from Seth. Gets one to go long there. Trying to stay in this thing are the baddies. Ooh, that one's just wide. So close. High return. Baited him into a big hit, and it went to the net. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Change the tempo of a game. If they're expecting power, you go soft, and sometimes that'll be enough to get one in there. Bower Rangers trying to keep him back. They will not be able to. They're at the net now. Here we go. Wide dink. You do all that work to get to the line, and then you drop that one. And that'll be the change. 11-8. The Bower Rangers leading in this one like they have led every game so far.
I'd say the Bower Rangers are probably favored to win this
Number
whole bracket
one
today.
seed here. That's tough to go up against in the early game. to face the best team in the building.
I haven't checked the official DUPR levels of all the teams, but if I had to make an educated guess, I'd say they're probably the highest here today.
Well, that's tough. You think they have learned some stuff that they can take on to bracket play if they get there, the backhand baddies, to combat the Power Rangers in the future?
Of course. Yeah. I mean, when you're playing the number 1 seed for the first time, there's going to be a lot of nerves, a lot of pressure.
That one catches the corner. Good shot.
But, play them a second time, nothing to lose, right?
That's right. Just using this to feel them out, get their weaknesses, and the next time I'm going to crush them. Now, if I know the weaknesses of the Power Rangers from watching the TV show in the 90s, you're going to send, I think they're called the putties after them, the people made of mud, to battle them for a little bit. But am I too old? Okay, sorry. Never mind.
No, I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
I'm not a Power Rangers
I'm
fan.
picking that up. The putties?
Yeah, the putties. Yeah, you got to battle them with the putties, then they beat them, and then there's a big monster, and the monster grows really big, and then all the dinosaurs come together. Where were you on this, Katie? You weren't watching this show?
I was at least 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Which
I was more of like a Saved by the Bell fan, not necessarily the Power Rangers.
Okay.
Sorry, boys.
All right. It was a very boy show.
What a get by Seth.
Good legs there.
Incredible.
Going for the power. Oh, no. She went with
Courtney
some power of her own.
said, get that out of here.
This is her house. She lives here, and you're not invited. 13-11 now for the Power Rangers. Oh, that was a high one. A chance to attack, and they did not. 14-11.
James just yelled lucky.
He was lucky he didn't get slammed on there. He was way out of position. They were a little too nice to him. You get a man that exposed, you want to hit him hard.
14-11.
That dink does not go. Just short on that one. Here we go. 12-15. Mia to serve. Seth attacking in the middle. Whiffs on that one. Oh, no, now he's in trouble. And he goes down. A dramatic fall. He says, thank you for not actually hitting me. Let's take another look now. He went in the middle, said, I'm going to try to do this. Misses one, and then gets gunned down.
I know everyone at home was trying to win some grips here, so we were hoping for a bag.
That's
Seth.
right.
Sorry about
Wanted
that.
to see a body bag, but he just got missed. Oh, that one's over the net. Tough roll there. It's like there was tape on that ball. Stuck to the top and then rolled right over there. That is tough to see.
So for anyone at home that maybe isn't a pickleball player that's watching, you cannot hit the net or the posts with your paddle or with your body. Otherwise, it's a fault point to the other team.
So even if she had gotten it there because she touched the net with her paddle, would have been a point to their team.
Yeah, if she did. I don't think she actually touched her paddle to the net, but if she would have, it would have been an automatic fault.
Yeah. All right, 15-17 now. Never say die for the backhand baddies as they attempt to get one of these things, salvage at least one game of the 4. Goes wide, and that dink is not going to fall. 18-15, 3 points away are the Power Rangers. Now, I wear a headband when I play. This man's wearing like a dental floss headband. Very tiny. I would ask him what the point of this is.
Tim.
There we go.
I think he's just trying to keep the bangs out, you know?
I get it. I get it.
Probably doesn't sweat as much as you do.
Thank you very much for that. And that one in the net. Okay, 19-16 now. 2 away. A big batty backhand rip, and it goes long.
For game point.
Game point.
2016.
Can they go for the clean 4-0 sweep? That one's long. Good eyes by Mia. Ducking under that one.
It's an important skill in pickleball to learn to let balls go out.
Yes. I've been playing 3 years. It's a skill I have not yet learned. Those high ones are just so fun to hit.
And it's in.
That one's in there. Okay, 18-20.
Tons of top spin on that volley Seth sent back.
One of those that looked like it was going out for sure, and then it catches the back line.
What a return.
Chance to wrap things up for the world's tiniest headband. Here we go. It's a high one, and Mia makes him pay.
19-20. We could see a comeback.
He says you got to do a better drop to beat us.
Lucky net roller for Mia.
Works, yeah.
2020.
Just threw off just enough. 2020. Can they steal this thing? They were down big, 4 or 5 points there, and they have tied it up at 20.
What a reset by Seth.
Yeah, very good.
And Mia almost had the next one as well.
High, deep return. Oh, she was ready for that one, and that's it.
22-20.
22-20. They teased them with a comeback.
Clean sweep by the Bauer Rangers.
4-0, and we come back. We're going to see the Wichita's pickleball team here.
The 4 J's.
The 4 J's. When we come back here at Diadem Pickleball Complex.
My name's Pete Rollifson. I'm married, 2 kids. I end up had a work.
I would have thoughts daily of ending my life, or I was just looking for a way out.
He had gone to Wittenberg University in Springfield, Ohio, and we had been up to homecoming weekend, and he got roofied at a rugby party.
That really seemed to be a major trigger for me. I don't know what it did, but it brought out some intense feelings that I would never wish on anybody. My story with depression starts about sophomore year in college. I had had it pretty much my whole life, but it wasn't until then that it got to a point that it was for sure a major issue. I was having intense feelings of sadness, confusion, lack of motivation to do anything, especially at night when I would kind of be winding down from the day. And I would go through these horrible episodes of just like pointlessness. But at that point in time, I was so young, I didn't know how to communicate with anyone how I felt. I just remember going to bed. Actually, I'd go to a little couch right outside my parents' door because they didn't like to be bothered, and I wouldn't know how to explain it to them anyway.
That's when I personally saw a huge difference in his everything. His demeanor, his, like he said, lack of interest in his normal hobbies, in life in general. We had a really difficult time getting him through that sophomore year in college. He just was ready to hang it up.
When I first got diagnosed with major depressive disorder and generalized anxiety, I thought that it would be something that I could get over. It wasn't until 3 years later I had been fighting every day with this darkness and pointlessness and sadness. That was my darkest point, when I realized that it's probably there for the long run.
It was one of the worst days of my life, was the day I had to sit in that doctor's office and hear just how sick our son really was. That was something a parent doesn't want to hear.
I don't want to say it as taking care of like a sick child, but kind of is. You have to be very delicate. You have to, sometimes you'd have to cook food all the time. You'd have to make sure he's eating, make sure he's taking care of himself at all.
Literally every little thing seemed to be a struggle. I'd wake up in the morning instantly sad that I woke up, because now I have to deal with the stresses again. It's just not a way to live your life. So at that point, it was really almost a giving up point.
I admire Will for what he goes through on a day-to-day basis and what he has to carry. He has to wake up and be ready to fight at any moment. It's a day, sometimes when he wakes up, he's happy, everything's fine, and then you can see at some point that all of a sudden the light starts to dim in his face, and it actually almost looks like a physical change. You just never know when it's going to hit, and how exhausting must it be to know that at any moment you're going to have to fight for your life. I don't know if I could do it.
I was in the middle of a depressive episode, and I was at my parents' house just to have somebody to watch, be around. There's nothing worse than being completely alone when you're in a depressive time. They had recently been playing pickleball, and they said, "Hey, Will, you should try pickleball." And I said, "No." Basically, my dad lifted me off the couch, literally lifted me off the couch, took me to the truck, took me to Frankfort, Kentucky, to the pickleball court. By the end of that day, I had already started feeling a little bit better. Just getting outside, doing something physically active, talking to people, and it was a sunny day outside, and I remember thinking about how nice the day was. I really learned how healthy pickleball was that day. And I wanted to share it with other people, whether it be for physical health, mental health. I kind of got a new outlook once I started playing pickleball, and I realized that I could help a lot of people. And I realized that I could use pickleball in order to reach out to people and personally connect with them and share my story and help spread awareness to the importance of mental health throughout the community and everybody that I reach. So I quickly realized that it would be a lot easier to get people to open up if I could let them feel comfortable without me having to bring up my story. And that's when I created the logo. The logo, it's got a green ribbon on it for the mental health awareness ribbon. It's got a heart on there because through my experiences, I've realized that you have to have love for yourself and other people in order to push through. When I realized that I wanted to make this paddle, I had to obviously find somebody that makes paddles. My father had already had a little bit of a relationship with Diadem, selling some of their current paddles. I told him, hey, he already knew I used Diadem equipment. And I told him, hey, have you ever thought about building or making a mental health paddle? And my dad instantly said, I love that idea. Another big part of my life is family. I'm very close with family. They have helped me through a lot, and I help them, and we're just all very close. I have a daughter. Her name's Chevelle. She's 6. Also an avid pickleball player for what she can do right now. She also is a big inspirational factor in my life to keep going. One of the things that I really keep living for. I want to see what she becomes and what she accomplishes, and I want to be able to help her learn and get to those things, and I just want to be a part of that. And then my fiance Amber, she likes to do a lot of the same things that I do. She's very outdoorsy as well. She likes to go out on the boat and do all the hiking and all the same outdoorsy stuff. So me, Chevelle, and Amber, we're all pretty close.
The worst things for anxiety and depression are isolation, feelings of hopelessness. Well, out here, it's hard to have those. The constant interaction, people laughing, moving around, you're out in good weather and bad playing, that's a plus for everybody.
His confidence and well-being, happiness, seems to.
And I'm here with Mia Dunnigan of the Backhand Baddies. Just completed a match here at MiLP Day 1 here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Mia, how was that match? How are you feeling out there?
You know, we felt good, but we knew we had it tough going into the match. So we focused on what we could do right, and, you know, they did a lot of things very right,
Yes.
to say the least.
Yes,
So
they did.
we had a lot
Tough
of
team
fun
to go up
playing them.
against. Katie was saying it's probably our #1 seed here in the tournament.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Did you guys learn some stuff you think if you get into tournament play with them later, you'll be able to exploit and hopefully make it a more competitive match?
You know, we can only hope so. I think we did see a lot of things we did right. They just had a lot of pressure on us to do that. So
Yeah. Tough team, not making many errors, forcing you guys to do the same, and tough out there. But how do you feel you did better in your women's game or your mixed game? How do you feel?
I think mixed, you know, we had a little less pressure on us, and we kind of knew our game plan going into it. Seth and I have more experience playing together, so that definitely translated on the court and helped us make a comeback in that match.
Yeah. You guys definitely took them to the limit there. I thought you guys were going to get it, steal one at the end. Didn't
We
quite
were
happen.
hoping.
Yeah. Any changes for the second match in terms of mixed play? You guys set on your formations?
You know, we are going to wait and see.
Okay.
We're going to go with the flow and see what happens and hope for the best.
Excellent. And how'd you guys do in your first match today? I wasn't here for
First
that.
match, we had another close one. We came out kind of warming up still. Mixed, we picked it up, and we lost the last one, 22-20. So also
man.
close.
Some real heartbreakers today.
So Mia, tell us a little bit about your pickleball background, and are you still doing lessons? Where are you doing lessons at? That kind of stuff.
Yeah, so I came over from tennis to pickleball after a knee injury about 2 years ago now, and really started playing when I moved to Tulsa. The community here has been awesome. I love having the community growing and so many awesome places to play. With that being said, my home courts are out at Fieldcrest Tennis and Pickleball Club. We offer lessons, drills, a couple leagues, and are starting to do some more open play there too.
If someone was interested in learning how to play, how they just saw you play, like this advanced like DUPR 20, like how could they reach out and schedule lessons with you?
Yeah, so they can contact, they can call Fieldcrest or message me on Facebook. That's always a direct link there, and reach out about our pickleball program and hopefully jump in.
Great. Well, thanks for talking to us, Mia. We'll be right back here at Diadem Pickleball Complex for MiLP Round 3 action coming up.
We're going to be talking about some grips, specifically how to re-grip your paddle. I'm here with my cousin, Dylan, and you know me, I'm Daniel Nix. So have you ever wrapped or have you ever put a grip on a paddle before?
I've only done it once. I'm not sure if I was doing it correctly though.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if I'm doing it correctly. I'm sure we'll get some comments about the quality of this video in a second. But let me look in the bag here and see what we have. Okay, so we have a Surge that needs regripped.
Okay.
And then I have this Thrive Azul. This needs to be regripped. So the first thing you want to do is come in here and take off the sticky here and then go ahead and unwrap the paddle.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay. All right, I'll race you.
Did I beat you?
Yeah, you want to finish mine real quick?
Oh,
actually?
yeah, I can finish yours.
All right, while he's unwrapping mine. He obviously has a talent for this. We'll reach in the bag and see what we have here. We have some Luqi grips. These are some of my favorite grips to play with. We have the Tactician over grip. We have the Ultimate over grip, and we have the Supreme over grip. Which one do you want to go with?
Let's go with the Supreme. That sounds pretty,
Okay.
supreme.
Ooh, let's check them out. Nice. Okay, so hold on to that. And
Okay.
then I'm going to use the Tactician. This is my favorite grip. Of Luqi's grips, this is the most tacky. I like a really sticky grip. So this is my favorite. We'll be using this. All right, so the wrapper here is the piece that's gonna actually stick. This is actually a sticker that's going to finish up the wrap once we put the overgrip on the paddle. So you want to hang on to this.
Okay.
All right, and then let's just unravel your grip here, overgrip, and there's going to be 2 pieces of plastic. So you can just take off the first piece of plastic. On each side, there's a piece of plastic.
So it seems like on these, they only did it on one.
Okay, that's fine.
Very interesting.
All right, and then let me get my other side undone here.
So you beat me on that one.
Dude, this stuff just static electricity. Okay. And then the side that you're gonna start with once you're done is you're gonna start at the bottom of the paddle handle here. And on the grip, there's gonna be a little sticky piece right here at the tip. Yep, it should be on the other side. Nope, right there.
Oh,
Yep.
oh,
Take
okay,
that little
okay.
sticky piece off. Perfect. And so see how the grip kind of comes to a point here?
Yeah.
This is where you're gonna start, okay?
Okay.
So go ahead and you're gonna put it right here. And I like to overlap it just a little bit. So if you're seeing, like you could put it flush, I like to put it just slightly above it to where there's a little bit of overlap.
Okay, you think about like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, I mean, the goal is to be able to wrap it all the way before you run out. But if you get all the way to the end as you're wrapping it, you can always rip it and tear it. And then you're going to use this sticky piece at the end.
Okay.
I think it's really up to your preference of like how thick you want the grip to be. I like mine to, I actually like to use the entire piece. And sometimes I'm able to just time it that way. So let's go ahead and wrap. So the first one, I wrap all the way around to where it's flush. And then I start to slowly overlap it. And I'm not really sure like how many, if it's a ½ inch or an inch, but you can see in the video, this is about how much I like to overlap mine. And then I try to keep it consistent. So I'm not pulling on the grip it really hard. I'm not like stretching the grip, but I'm keeping it like taut.
Okay, just so there's not slack.
Yeah, where there's not slack. And I try to have it consistent the whole way. And as always, the goal is to not run out of grip before you get to the end. Okay, yeah, and I was able to wrap mine in a way to where I did not need to cut it. But if you do need to cut it, you just rip it with your teeth. Okay, yeah, yours is looking really good.
Okay, that about where I should end, right there?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead. And then so you could just take a bite out of it and rip it, or try to rip it with your hands. There you go. All right. So now that you have that, kind of hold that on there. And then you're going to grab your Luqi grip sticker. And I like to have mine face up. And there's just there's a little tab on the front, and then the entire piece just comes off like a sticker. And ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna grab a piece of it here. And this one, I'm okay with stretching a little bit. And I have those little bands that go on the paddle that will hold the rest of this as well. So it's not really a huge deal. But so once you get that sticker on there, you'll go ahead and put your little band back on the paddle, just like this. Oh. And that will also help keep the grip from unraveling there. And then, I don't know what happened to my other piece. Do you know what happened to your stuff? Did you?
Oh, they got mixed in over here.
Okay, cool. I used 2 of them.
Looks like, did this one have one? I don't think this one did.
Okay, well, then you can use this one.
Okay.
Because I don't need to. So go ahead and put that on there. Awesome. Yeah, this Tactician feels extremely grippy. Let me give yours a try too. Let's see. Ooh, that's nice.
I do enjoy. I think
kinda
I enjoy
like,
that
this
one
is
more.
a little squishy. Like
Yeah.
it's got a lot of padding on it, and that one's just sticky.
Yeah, I see what you mean
My
by
hand
this,
is
though.
sticky now from using that one. Cool. Hey, thank you so much for watching this video. We really appreciate you tuning into the stream. Now let's get back to the action.
Welcome back to MiLP action from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm Tim Hoffman here. Katie joining me, Daniel on my left. We just watched an amazing match, and we're about to have another one. The crew's getting ready over there for another matchup. And we have coming up the 4Js versus the Paddle Squad Crushers. The 4Js come from Wichita, Kansas. They've come all the way down the highway to battle our local teams here. How'd they do in that game that just finished up, Katie? Did they win that one?
Oh, I'm
that
not
one.
sure. I know they were up 3-0. Let me check it out. Ooh, they did.
Oh,
They
it
went
looks
4-0
like. So
against Hell's Kitchen.
4Js have come down here looking for victories, and they are gathering them so far.
I can see they're having a little team meeting over there about which court they play on.
And it's going to be this one here for Jays. Jenny, Jen, Jared, and Jay. So 2 Jennies on one team.
The
Very
Jens.
confusing.
The Jens. We have 8-Pack Jenny and Chef Jen.
8-pack Jenny, is that relation to her abs or
It is.
the fact she
It
likes
is.
to eat or drink an 8-pack of drinks?
It's Jenny Corley. She did track at Wichita State.
Okay.
She was on the track team. And I think last summer she posted some pics on Facebook of her in a bikini, and she got the 8-Pack Jenny nickname.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of Jens in Wichita that play pickleball, they all have to be distinguished.
Gotcha. Now, when I started playing pickleball in California, I was known as Little Timmy, which
Little
was
Tim.
Weird because I'm a 6'1", I'm a pretty big dude. I'm also not thin, but there was a big fat Tim, and there was a big tall Tim. So by default, I was somehow Little Timmy.
Little Timmy.
Yeah. Only time I've ever been called that in my life. No one's calling me 8-pack Timmy, I'll say that much. Pretty good as far as nicknames go. So you've played with all these players from Wichita?
Yeah, 3 of the 4 on their team I have.
Okay. How's the pickleball scene up in Wichita?
It's amazing. Lots of great players in Wichita.
Excellent.
I think it all kind of stems from they've got several pros in Wichita. Jay DeVilliers.
Oh, yes.
Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright, Pat Smith, all live in Wichita.
So a good pro scene
Good
sort
pro
of nurtures
scene.
a good minor league scene there.
And, can't forget Chris Heck. There's a new pickleball club there in Wichita called Tappin' Paddles.
Oh, Tappin' Paddles.
Tappin'
Okay.
Paddles just opened not too long ago. You know, Chris Heck and Michael Harris are running it up there.
Nice. We'd like to see more pickleball places opening up all over. It's really sweeping the country. Every time I go to a new city, I usually bring my pickleball stuff down there, find a place to play. I was just down in Florida. They had a place called Pickle Rage that I played at.
Pickle Rage.
Pickle
Wow.
Rage.
How does the Diadem Pickleball Complex here in Tulsa compare?
I
to
liked it
those
better
in-
than Pickle Rage. I'll say that. Pickle Rage is very loud in there.
Ooh.
Yeah, you couldn't hear anything. They didn't have any foam on the walls, and so it was very loud. And then low ceilings in there. I like here you get a monstrous ceiling. You could play football in this arena.
Definitely helpful for the lobs here
Yes.
at the Diadem Pickleball Complex.
Send them as high as you want, a mile into the air. Good action on center court. I see the Bower Rangers still powering up. But here we go. A local Tulsa team, the Paddle Squad Crushers. We've got Lily, Genevieve, Daniel, and Aaron against the 4Js from Wichita, Kansas. Jenny, Jen, Jared, Jay.
It's Genevieve.
Genevieve. Oh,
Little
sorry.
Timmy.
Genevieve.
Genevieve. All right,
Genevieve, little Timmy.
0-0.
Little Timmy, good point.
Genevieve serving and gets a net ball to start things off. Tulsa representing now. The 4Js in the black on the left. The Paddle Squad Crushers in a variety of colors on the right. Lily to serve. Good shot by 8-pack Jen.
I love it so much.
Got ab muscles like that, you can make shots like those. Boom! Into the corner. Lily finishes that one off. Struts back with a little confidence there. Lily, a former Harlem Globetrotter. I don't even know what you'd call that. Performative sports? What?
She was their trick shot specialist.
Amazing. And she's
Learned
a
that
trick shot specialist out here,
from
too.
Lily's mom last week. She is a big fan of her daughter, and we watched a video of Lily, the trick shot specialist.
Amazing. A replay there. Genevieve sending it long. Lily finishing it off through the middle. Good hands there. Trick shot specialist through and through.
Nice.
Good deep shot there.
Push back by
One
Chef
of
Jen.
One of the 4Js. The first J.
Chef Jen. She's a lefty.
She works in construction, I'm going to guess.
Good one, Tim.
What type of chefing does she do? What's her
She is a
cuisine?
chef at the Belmont in Wichita. I have not eaten food there yet.
I can tell any
But I
restaurant that
want
has
to.
the in front of it, too fancy for me in my wallet.
Fancy.
3-3, they've tied it up. There's a crushable ball. And the Paddle Squad Crushers going to work, trying to keep them back just wide there. 4-3, first lead now for the 4Js. Oh, that one stays in. Looks like it was going to go out, but it does
What a
not.
shot. Little backhand flick
4Js
by Chef Jen.
making it happen. Like a hibachi chef out there. She sliced and diced and sent one to the back line.
Oh.
Good break there.
Jenny Corley bringing the heater, so a little low.
Into the net.
Lob serve by Genevieve.
5-5.
Proves to be a bit tricky to return.
That one's high, crushing it. Another crush. They're going to try to survive the firing squad here. One down the middle. Solves the riddle. 6-5. The 4Js are up. Ooh, into the net there. Gonna have some nightmares about that one. Remembering that easy shot that got missed. Those are the ones that haunt you. Lily, good deep high return. Uh-oh, that was a little high. Oh, but it was just the bait they needed. Thought about it a little too much. Tried to go for the kill, and it goes into the net. Janvier to serve. Oh, tried to catch it with the hand with no paddle. I've been there. You're flailing. You're trying to do anything. 8-6 the lead for the 4Js. That one's a little short. Drop there. Gets him up to the line. Here we go. Oh, rolls over. Lily's there. Oh, but can't quite get it over.
I believe that bounced twice on the top of the net.
That's a tough one. Let's take another look at this. Lily with the good side dink. This one just catches. Double bounce on the tape.
Sure, that
got
put some
there.
tricky spin.
Unbelievable.
Double bounce.
4Js have opened up a bit of a lead now. 10-7. Here we go. Chef Jen put a little hot sauce on that serve. Lily doing what she can across the middle. There it is. Beats him up. Okay. 8-7 now. Or, sorry, 8-10. Can't let this thing get away from them. They're going to try to get on a little run here, get back in this thing. A high serve. Down there. Couldn't find a way to get to the net. And that will be the change. 11-8. Still in this thing are the Paddle Squad Crushers, but down 3. What have you seen so far, Katie? What do you like from both teams?
You know, I think both teams are playing pretty solid, actually.
Yeah, you're seeing good fundamentals here, good play at the net, not taking too many chances, waiting for their opportunities and really crushing those balls when they get mistakes.
Yep. I think here in the second half of this game, we're going to see some longer rallies.
So 11-8 here, Lily locking in. Oh, tough shot there. Wide dink. Tough to dig those out. Chef cooking right now. 12-8. Biggest lead of the game.
Tim with the jokes today. Tim, can you tell the people at home what you do for a living? I think the people need to know.
Well, I'm a comedy magician, and I do pickleball commentary sometimes.
Freaking love it. Amazing.
9-13 here. Lily.
Do you travel all over the country?
Yeah, I travel internationally and perform, which means mostly just Canada. But technically, I've gone all over the world to places like Winnipeg, Edmonton, just out there. 14-9, 5-point advantage for the 4Js. Woo, some fireworks right there. Bringing the heat. It's a very cold day in Tulsa. Highs in the 20s.
10-14.
Good defense. They're going to have to survive this one. They just can't. 5th time's a charm for that firing squad from the line. 15-10 now. Good deep return. Can they make something happen with it? Oh, and a ball rolls onto the center court. They ruined everything. I hope they feel bad.
No remorse.
It's shameful.
Guaranteed.
Oh, waited for that one to drop to see if it fell in, and it did, and that meant it was hard to dig that thing out. That's the problem when you wait for those. That's why I never do. I hit everything. Here you go. Janvier
Excellent
gets it over
footwork
there.
by Janvier
And,
there.
oh, just catches the line, and then she had nowhere to go with it. It was too far back. dispute about if that last one was in or not. We missed it here on the camera, so I'm not sure, but they will be serving 16-11. Good crush by Lili. Paddle squad crushers. Making it happen. 12-16.
Still anybody's game here.
Anybody's game, but they're running out of runway here. Gonna have to make a move to get this thing tied up. Great drive. Gets him to the line. Oh, just a little too far. Too much power from Genevieve. $17-12 now. Oh, a crush down the middle.
18-12. Looks like the Crushers are going to take a timeout.
Take a little time out here. Regroup before things slip away from them. Down 18-12, a 6-point deficit.
A little frustration on the side of the Crushers.
Lili's not going far. She's going to stay on the court. She's going to think about things, how to get back in this, get some consultation from her partners there. He's saying, here's the thing, you got to get more points than them. That's the key to pickleball. 6 more points to be precise to get back in this thing. She agrees.
If I was the Crushers right now, honestly, Genevieve has a really nice third shot drop.
Yeah.
I'd be looking to let her take the drops in the middle to set Lili up. Lili is incredible at crashing.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to switch sides.
Switch sides here. Okay, very interesting. To try something new. I didn't know if they were really down enough to warrant such a change, but I guess they think that might need to happen, and that one's long.
It's out.
You hate to see them take a long time out, try to get your head back into things, and the first thing you do is make an error. And that one's in there. No room for error now. 20-12. This was a very close game until it wasn't. 20-12. Chef Jen, a chance to wrap this thing up. Oh, into the net. Did a few too many ab crunches this morning there and sends one to the net. 13-20.
Oh.
These are real close on both sides. Another game point here for the 4Js. There's a crushable ball, and she will not be able to handle it.
The
Good
Crushers
shot.
crushed it.
Making their name work. 14-20. That one's long. Good chance there. Game point number 3. And the Crushers survive again. Ball rolls in from the middle court. And we'll do it again. Trying to hold strong here. Ooh, that's a high one, and it just is out. So game number 1 taken by the 4Js, the ladies. Wrap that one up. We'll be right back with men's action here on Sinnel Court at Diadem Pickleball Complex. MiLP action. We'll be right back.
Tired of getting pickled on the court? Constantly whiffing that ball? Does your paddle look, well, inadequate? Fear not, because Diadem's new Max line is here to save the day. Because in pickleball, size matters. Do you struggle with basic pickleball coordination? You miss every ball? Accidentally high-five your partner instead of hitting the shot? Well, struggle no longer. The future takes shape with the new Diadem Max line. This just isn't any paddle. The Max line is better, stronger, and wider than any paddle you've seen before. Does your game suffer from tiny paddle syndrome? Do you find yourself getting frustrated? Maybe even a little mad on the court? Say goodbye to fumbling, stumbling, and missing every shot. Diadem is here to help. Thanks to the new Max line, you'll find your sweet spot every time. With this wide body design, the Max has enough surface area for you to hit that ball every time. Max! even with your eyes closed. That's right, because at Diadem, we take it to the max. Max, 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 max!
I never won a game in my life until I got the max. Now, I'm unbeatable. My doubles partner can't believe the difference.
My opponents, they don't stand a chance. It's like I'm playing with a wall. Thanks, Diadem.
Don't just take our word for it. Call now and get max results on the court. Because sometimes, bigger is better. Get your max paddle today. That's right, today. Supplies are limited, and you don't want to be the last one playing with a subpar paddle. You're watching at just the right moment because we have something special for you. The Icon Infinity Max is now available in 2 colors, the Sleek Ghost and the fresh new Mint. But wait, there's more. We're also launching the Edge 18K Max and the Edge 18K Power Max in a bold cobalt blue. Available now. Order your Max paddles today and take your game to the max. The Max line by Diadem. Order now and experience big paddle energy.
Side effects include instant improvement, bruising of your competition's ego, extended rally times, over-the-top wins, and a double partner that'll never leave your side.
And we are back here at Diadem Pickleball Complex, MiLP 20 action, the highest level of minor league pickleball. These players all rated 5.0 on average, and they are duking it out here for us in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm Tim. This is Katie. Daniel's here as well. What are we going to see in this next match here for the men?
All right, we've got Daniel Hojabri and Aaron Soto from Tulsa versus Jared Smart and Jay, I don't know Jay's last name, out of Wichita.
Well, that's a fail, but you correctly pronounced Hojabri. Hojabri, so you get points for that.
I think I mispronounced it earlier, but, you know.
I'm going to not try to say it again.
I'm a little more awake now, so.
So 0-0, the scoreboard's reset. The men are going to try to get their team back in this thing. Both these guys for the Tulsa team, which is on the left, the Paddle Squad Crushers, they love to have a lot of power out there. I'm scared of both these people. I see their shots in my nightmares sometimes, having played them. There's a good shot to the back corner by Aaron.
High.
1-1 now. Aaron to serve. A lot of power on both these teams. Some real big serves. Couldn't handle that one. So the 4 J's, we got Jared and Jay here on the right in the black. He's chosen to wear the long pants today. A bold choice. The only player in the long pants. And so far, I gotta say, the pants aren't working. They're down 1-3. Paddle Squad Crushers looking to make an early run here, trying to get a lead in this game. And this is the drive there.
Oh, what a rally.
4-2. Daniel to serve on the far court. Good deep return. Aaron charging the middle, surprises.
Little shake and bake there.
Him there. He's thinking about his pants choice today. Why'd I go long?
Oh my God.
And that one's long, just like his pants. 6-2.
I have texts rolling in about Jay's last name, and I'm going to botch it, so I'm not going to say it.
I already botched Daniel's last name, so it can't be any worse than that. Let's hear it, Katie. What do we have?
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Grosse?
Gross? I don't know. That one's long.
Jay is a women's tennis coach at Wichita State University.
Oh, okay.
Good to have you in Tulsa, Jay.
Yeah. And Jay is the one with the short hair or long hair?
Short hair.
Short hair, okay.
Short hair, short shorts. Long hair, long pants. It's Jared Smart.
Oh, I see now. Wichita State tennis. It's not fair to people that come over from tennis, Katie. I'm barely good at one sport. These people are good at multiple sports. That's just patently unfair.
Just be better, Tim.
Oh, he got the ATP there. Around the corner, all the way to the back. Did that one go? Amazing shot
impressive.
by Daniel. Wow. That's as deep as you can go with the ATP. He was ready to defend, but it was so deep he thought this one's not going in, and it did. 8-4 now, so finally a good run for our local Tulsa team. They got behind in the other one big. And this one, they've eked out a little bit of a lead here. 4 points, 8-4. Into the net. He says, how did I do that? That's what I ask myself after every other shot when I play. 9-4.
I think you should give yourself a little more credit than that, Ninja Tim.
Obviously, you haven't played with me lately, Katie. Here we go. That one's high. He puts it away there.
Yeah, where have you been, by the way, Tim? I haven't seen
been
you
around.
play
Well,
pickleball.
here's the thing. I took a break to go for the holiday visits to the family. I hadn't played in a month.
That's acceptable.
And then I came back and I tweaked my back within 2 games of play.
No.
Don't get old, people. Don't get old. 10-5. These players are not old. They are young and filled with energy.
Oh.
Here comes the ball our way. Oh, boy.
Is it a bag?
I don't think that's a body bag.
I mean, it hit the cameraman.
Oh,
It did.
I mean,
it did hit Dylan.
I'll have to push the button just to make sure it adds up the points.
So once again, if you're watching live stream at home, you want to win a free pack of Luqi Grips comment bagometer.
Oh, wow. We're counting it. It's 3 of 4.
It is 3 of 4. Hitting our cameraman works as a body bag. One more body bag, and we're going to give out those free grips. Best grips in the business. Designed right here in Tulsa, Oklahoma by Mr. Luqi himself. He's playing on the far court today. We'll probably see him later.
Oh,
right over the net.
That is a lucky
Daniel says,
net
sorry
roller.
about that. Aaron says, I am not sorry about that. And they take the first half of this game 11-6 on the change. The wind working in their favor here. We've got a big fan at Diadem Pickleball Complex, and it was blowing in the direction they needed. Wow. What have you seen so far? They've come out firing, have the Tulsa team. They're not taking any chances in this first half.
Yeah. I can tell the Wichita men's team seems a little uncomfortable right now. I think they're still finding their groove. And so I'd be watching to see them make a little bit of a comeback here.
They took the long
half of the
drive down the highway this morning. They are not comfortable. It's not a comfortable place to be in Tulsa. It's 18 degrees outside. We're making it inhospitable for them in here on the courts. And they're having trouble finding their footing.
We are here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex in Tulsa, Oklahoma today.
That's correct. We've got 9 beautiful indoor courts, 3 outdoor courts. If you want to play pickleball, come on down here to Diadem Pickleball Complex. Start your journey today with Katie and the other fine members of the staff.
That's right. We have several teaching pros on staff here. We're doing clinics every day. Open play.
Of these Tulsa players.
We're going to have some new
Play
leagues
here.
start up in February.
Very exciting. Good dinks here. Daniel going for the power through the
What
middle,
a
and it pays off. He got bored of all the
Jabri.
dinking, and he said, let's bury this thing through the middle, and they weren't ready for it.
I think that's a shot Daniel's added recently to his selection, and wow, it's a good one.
And they've, of course, got the good thing, do the paddle squad crushers of 2 forehands in the middle. We've got a lefty and a righty, and that's nice to have the option for either strong forehand to crush it through the middle.
7-12.
Nice deep return by Aaron, and that will eat him up back there.
The momentum is definitely on the side of the Crushers right now.
What they needed here. We didn't have a Dream Breaker in our last game, but just a reminder, if you're new to MiLP action, we play men's, women's, 2 games of mixed, and if they're tied after that, they go to a Dream Breaker, and they will play singles. All 4 players on each team. The most exciting period in pickleball to decide things. It's where dreams are made. It's where nightmares are manifested. 14-8 here, closing in on that magical number 21. Oh, went high again, but not enough power on that one. He was able to collapse on it, was Jay. Or Jared. I've forgotten who's who. That's Jared we're
Jared
looking at.
to serve.
Good deep one there, but a ball rolled in, maybe?
Question about score. Something.
9-14.
We're going to reserve here.
Jared, good deep serve. Amazing return by Aaron. It can't get any deeper and keep it in the court. And that's how you set yourself up for success. A long, deep return just leaves you with so few options back there. So hard to hit a drop, so hard to hit a drive off those deep ones. Catches a little tape there, but it's still in. Goes long, and that one will catch the back line.
What a flick by Jared Smart.
Amazing.
Right on the line.
Those ones off the tape can really mess you up, but sometimes it messes up your opponent even more. Oh, that one's over there. Good handle by Daniel. He went for something on that one. He says, whoa.
You know, it
Weird
double
bounce.
tipped the net again.
Yeah.
And the spin that came off of that.
Off that, Daniel pops it over, and then watch this spin. The ball just dies there. He has nothing he can do with it because it's way out of his reach all of a sudden. Tough to see. 11-16 now the score.
Casey Laws in the house.
Trying to power their way forward there. And it's 17-11.
17-11.
Can they wrap this thing up? 4 points away are the Paddle Squad Crushers. That one's high, and he's going to crush it into him.
See you bye.
Get it out of here. You can't leave one that high on a player this good. 12-17, going to test their resolve now. They need to go on a run of their own. Good flick on the middle. That one will catch the line. Daniel with a second one. Those are 2 of those he's hit.
That was an incredible counter by
Down
Daniel.
the middle, yeah. Seemed like Jay tried his own shot on him. The fast one off of a dink through the middle, and he was ready for it. Trying to drive there.
What are we at? 13-18.
13-18. 5-point deficit here for the 4Js. Good hands out. Just chicken wings them a little bit there. It's good at KFC, but not good at the pickleball court. 14-18.
Oh, man.
Was that one going to be out? We'll never know. That's an alternate universe where that shot maybe went out. Instead, he handled it in 15-18.
15-18.
A little run here for the 4Js. Good soft hands by the fellas here. You don't see as soft of hands in these games as you do in our women's games. And that one's out, I guess. Okay, 16-18.
Timeout taken by the Crushers.
Good time, I think. They were making a little run. You got to shut them down before it gets out of hand. They had a good lead, a 6-point lead at one point. It's down to 2. They're going to get some consultation from each other. Over there, the 4Js getting some information. Trying to come up with a strategy.
Let's see how our other matches are going right now.
Okay, what are our standings we're looking at so far today, Katie? Who's in the lead so far in this DUPR 20 bracket?
Let's check it out.
because we saw our last game here on center court. Of course, it's a 4-0 victory, but we know the 4Js in their last match also had a 4-0 victory, so we've got some strong teams.
It looks like the Bauer Rangers are up 2-0 against the A team.
Okay.
And Hell's Kitchen is up 1-0 on the Backhand Baddies. All right, we're back in action.
Back in action. 16-18.
See if they can keep the momentum going.
16. Here we go. Just 2 points away. That timeout, what they needed to break the momentum of the 4Js. And they're back in the driver's seat. That went a little long, though. He knew it as soon as he released it.
17-19. Anybody's game.
Oh, just couldn't quite get there. Aaron looks at his paddle. He says it had to be the paddle's problem. My form was perfect.
18-19.
Oh, no! Couldn't lay off there. It's a problem when you have such fast hands. You get ones you shouldn't. 19 all. Look at this again. A big drive from the back, and he just couldn't lay off of it. He knew it was out. His partner knew it was out. You hate to have that happen to you. 19 all. They are back in this thing. Can they survive the momentum swing? And they will there. A mistake. A big one it is. That's such an easy dink to miss, but sometimes those are the hardest to do in high-pressure situations. 2019, it's game point. That's a high one. Doesn't put it away, though. Four J's with their chances. Don't listen to him, Aaron. Don't listen to him. There you go.
Wow.
Sometimes you got to ignore your partner and go for the kill, and he does, and the Paddle Squad Crushers take that one. We're tied 1-1.
1-1.
Here at MiLP in Tulsa. We will be right back after a short break with mixed action.
What's up, Team Diadem? Today I'm going to talk to you guys about a really special product of ours, one of my personal favorites, the Diadem Ball Cart. You'll see the ball cart starts with this super convenient, super easy carry bag designed for you pros that are on the go. It's got a mesh bottom, fits up to 150 tennis balls or 100 pickleballs. It also comes with this carry pouch in the front. You're able to throw your phone, your keys, your wallet, or any of your other belongings in there. The legs of the frame come in this easy carry bag with the strap you can throw over your shoulder. So when you're done with your lesson, you can easily pack it up and move to the next court. All right, guys, now I'm gonna show you how we put together the Diadem Ball Cart. So what's really special about this ball cart is all the features that make your life, the teaching pro, a whole lot easier. You'll see it comes out of the bag with this easy collapsible frame. These four legs are all made out of steel, so they're ultra durable, but still lightweight. So you can easily move this thing around and bring it to and from the courts. You'll see once you have the frame opened, you're gonna have these ultra durable PU wheels. They're actually made of a similar material to rollerblade wheels. That's gonna give you a really easy roll, but it's also gonna keep the ball cart balanced as you're going over clay courts or potential cracks in the sidewalk. So these things are gonna be a lifesaver for you. They're gonna stop the ball cart from tipping over and keep your balls where they need to be. Once you pop this thing open, then you're gonna wanna take your ball basket, drop it right there in the middle. You can see each of the corners of the basket come with this tongue and groove clip system. All you have to do is pop that into the top of the legs and you're gonna be all set and ready to go. The only way that these are gonna come out is with physical force. They're not gonna just come out during the middle of your lesson, making sure that the balls stay in your cart. Another thing that our coaches love about this ball basket is we've got a mesh netting at the bottom of the ball basket, so any kind of dirt, clay, or other debris that you pick up during the lesson are gonna fall right out and keep your cart clean. Once you've got your ball basket in position and ready to go, it's time for you to start teaching. Comes with an easy, smooth zipper system, so you can open this thing up, and then you're ready to start. What you'll love about this ball cart is it easily rolls. You can push it around the court, you can push it at people, you can push it towards your opponent. Really, you can do whatever you want with it, but this ball cart is made to make your life easier, and that's why this is one of my favorite products by Diadem.
And we are back here at Minor League Pickleball. We are close. Katie on the bagometer, counting all the body
3 of
bags
4.
we're getting today. We're at 3 of 4. Once again, comment in the comments if you want to win a pair of Luqi grips, a set of Luqi grips. Comment bagometer anywhere in the comments, and they can be yours. Getting started here in our first mixed game of this matchup. We're tied 1-1 with the 4Js from Wichita, Kansas, taking on the Paddle Squad Crushers, our local team from Tulsa, Oklahoma. The 4Js took the women's. The Paddle Squad Crushers took the men's, which means we could be looking at our first dream breaker here on the stream coming up if this remains tied through 2 more games.
What a drive by Aaron Soto.
Amazing. Gets it to net it there. Couldn't handle that one. 2-2. So we got a tight match to start things off here. So this team came all the way from Wichita, Katie. Now you've done a lot of tournaments of your own. What do you think is the good thing to eat on a tournament day when you're traveling?
Oh,
you're in
gosh.
unfriendly territory. What's your diet like? Oh, he hits the backboard on that one.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Sorry, almost took off Chef Jenny's head.
What were you asking, Tim?
I was saying, what do you eat when you're on the road? Yeah.
Dude,
to keep a good. Is that not a good question we're asking? It's tough to eat the right. What should you eat? Let's ask that. Not what you eat, but what should you eat?
Maybe like a smoothie.
Okay.
Protein smoothie.
Yeah.
Maybe a little less coffee than normal.
Don't want to be jittery out there. You don't want energy to leave you after one game. I've done a few of those like pre-workout drinks that have a lot of caffeine and creatine, and I'm jazzed for my first game, and then after that, I just lose all energy.
Yeah, you got to keep the caffeine flowing.
Yeah.
Through the day.
4-4 here. 4Js serving. They are in the black on their left. The Paddle Squad Crushers in the variety of colors on the right. Running that here. Both teams having trouble getting stuff going early. We're seeing some short points, a lot of errors. Hard to settle down after such an exciting game we just watched. The men are trying to get their control back. The ladies have never lost it. There we go, another error from a fella. 6-4 here on this live stream from Elare Pickleball, sharing the action one highlight at a time. Follow them on Facebook, other social media. Get more pickleball live streams like this one. Just
what a
out of
drop.
bounds there. Tough.
That drop had some serious spin on it.
One of those
Jen.
drops that looked like you're going to have a real chance at hitting something off of it and just kept on dropping. And Aaron wasn't quite able to pull it up where it needed to be. Genevieve keeping them alive there, but it's not enough. 7-6 now for the 4Js. We're still in a round robin here of the DUPR 20 matchups. 4 of these 6 teams will go on to the tournament rounds and have a chance at getting eternal glory. Or at least a little bit of glory, because it's the first MiLP event of the year here. It's still early. Going to try to earn their place to nationals, get enough points. Last year, the nationals were in St. Louis, I believe.
Oh,
good shot there.
What a poach by Aaron Soto.
He's a tall guy. It's hard to get one by. He's so rangy out there, but let's look. Jared here gets one by him to the left. He didn't expect that. Was looking forehand side, and he went backhand. Good spot there. They get one high and in the middle, and Aaron puts it away. 8-8 now. Tie game. Things tightening up. Aaron looking to poach again. They're going to make a move. Oh, he catches him out of position. That's tough. When you go for the poach, it's not quite there. You have to get even more out of position than you want. Let's look. He double clutches, goes to the right, and he has a big spot open left. I think he was looking at her to cover. She didn't do it. That's tough. That's my favorite shot in pickleball. You got that, partner. You get it. That one's into the net. 10-8 now.
I'd like to see Genevieve get into a dink battle with Jen and see how that goes.
She's doing a lot of jinks to Jared in front of her. What do you think the thinking is there?
Unsure, actually.
Okay. It hasn't worked
sure
great, but it hasn't worked
reason.
terrible. They're only down 3 here. It's not over by a long shot at the change. And here we go. So tight match again. This 2 teams are more evenly matched, I think, than the one we watched before. And you like to see that here. And we'll see if our hometown Tulsa team can make a run here in the second half of this game. Wichita team over here getting ready, getting some strategy.
Dialing it in.
They're thinking about
11-8.
homes, all the things Wichita is known for, like that building and that food.
Oh.
No offense, Wichita. I've never been there. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm sure they have lovely stuff. Please comment in the comment section what's worth visiting in Wichita next time I'm there. Good defense by the 4Js. They're in the back. Aaron's firing away, but they're handling all the shots. Genevieve gets involved. There it is. That was long. You survive long enough, and mistakes happen. 12-8. They were on defense the entire time there, but just kept making them hit shots, and eventually the error came. And there's an error of their own. Send that back to the kitchen.
9-12.
Big serve as deep as it can go, and he's pouncing there. Genevieve handles it. Aaron coming across the middle. They're going hard in the middle. Good defense there by the 4Js.
Leave it up that high.
Solid fundamentals there. They looked in trouble several times on that point, but they got themselves out of it. Oh, that one's in the middle. Way too high there. He tried to go for the error, and he did not pay off.
Jared really showing off his athleticism there.
He heard my comments about his pants, and he's making amends for them here. 14-9, a big lead now for the 4Js. That one's into the net.
10-14.
Paddle Squad Crushers have to get some here. They can't let this get away from them. Amazing handling of that shot by Jen. Oh, and he's going for an earning of his own. Welcome to Sesame Street, ladies and gentlemen. 2 in a row, and there it is. Finishes it off right in the middle. They handle the 2 as he comes around the side.
So much pressure from Jared and Jen.
Boom, right through the middle, and they couldn't quite handle it. We're saying that one was long. That was a close one. 16-10 now. 6-point advantage. That one's long. Oh, not what you want to see. 17-10. The pressure's on to wrap this thing up. 4 points away. Jared with the drive, and it pays off. Trying to catch Aaron moving forward. And he did, and they're going to take a timeout there. Think about some things. This one getting away from 18-10. It's a big run in the second half. Katie, what do they have to do to get back in this thing?
I think Jared is seeing entirely too many balls right now.
Yeah.
I would start, he's on fire. He's getting into rhythm. I would start sending balls to Jen. I mean, Jen is a solid player, but got to try something different. I would like to see Genevieve get in some dink battles if possible. I think we just got to keep the ball low and see if we can get the dink going.
It's tough. Yeah, Jared is really applying the pressure on there, using as much power as he can get, not allowing them to get in that rhythm up at the net. And he's going to try to finish things off, I'm pretty sure here. They will be serving up 18-10. Can they keep the pressure on? There it is again, flying over the middle.
tough.
getting the balls you need to get. It's hard when someone is
That was
flying all over the
such a
court.
great drive by Jen. Set Jared up for the put away.
You got to be ready for those. When your opponent mishandles it, you got to be ready to pounce. If you're that stronger side player,
Can't
that
do
one
much about
just
that.
dies.
Tipped off the net.
Unbelievable. The weird bounce. Everything is gone the 4J's way after the break.
Unlucky.
And here we go. Game point number 1. 20-10. Good serve right over the net. That's it. Right through the middle. He is really applying the pressure, and he will be a dominant force to watch. So up 2-1. The 4J's taking it to our local Tulsa team. Will have game 4 when we come back here at Elare Pickleball.
You've upped your game, your dink, your return. Now it's time to master your position on the court. Diadem Court Burst is the first shoe built to support your rebound, agility, and stability on the court. Designed for rapid recovery from intense side-to-side footwork. Increased cushioning to absorb impact. Reinforced to withstand toe dragging and quick stops, while still flexible enough to move with you. Arch stability to prevent twisting when executing the toughest returns. We engineered the perfect court shoe so you can focus on the love of the game. Introducing Diadem Court Burst Shoes. Diadem.
What do you think? I think we'll just go ahead and cut to another commercial.
Sure. One more commercial here. Teams getting warmed up for game
We're going to
number
get
4.
some energy in us here, so we'll be right back after another commercial.
Introducing the world's quietest paddle, the Hush by Diadem. This paddle was designed to tackle one of the biggest challenges we've seen in pickleball, the noise. The Hush is lab tested to be 40% quieter than the standard pickleball paddle and certified by USA Pickleball as quiet approved. Some of the major differences between the Hush and our recent paddles and any paddle in our portfolio is the eTPU foam on the surface. This foam is sound dampening and vibration dampening as well. On top of that, we used a 2-piece molded system where the outer frame and the inner core are 2 separate pieces that are molded together during the construction process. This 2-piece molded process reduces noise without affecting performance. Anti-dampening cribin material throughout the frame is going to give you an enhanced sweet spot and minimize vibrations. The eTPU face is not only going to reduce that sound, but it's going to give you incredible spin and easy power too. The Hush was inspired by Diadem's dedication to make pickleball accessible to everyone. We are so excited to introduce the Hush, available August 14th.
And we're back here, Diadem Pickleball Complex for MiLP 20 action. Visit diademsports.com for more information on their great equipment, paddles, balls, they do it all. And they also do one of the best places to play here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But right now, we've got invaders from Kansas taking it to our local team. The 4Js are up 2-1 in this matchup, having taken the last one by quite a big margin. And they will attempt to wrap things up here in game number 4. The Paddle Squad Crushers from Tulsa, they're going to be on the left. The 4Js on the right in the black. Paddle Squad Crushers trying to send this thing to a dream breaker. That one's into the net. 2-0 start. This is how you do it. Build the pressure early. Don't let up. And they have let up. 1-2 now. Into the net. Both teams struggling to get it going early. Lots of early errors here as they try to shake off the rust. They just had to watch a game. For some of these ladies, it's been 2 games they've had to sit there and wait on this one. Hard to find your groove again. That one's wide. Good coverage there by Daniel. Over there, Lily, and a ball comes in, probably saves the Paddle Squad Crushers on that one.
So the Paddle Squad Crushers, they need this game.
Yes, they have to get this one to send it to a dream breaker. That is the singles-only tiebreaker we do here at MiLP events. And that's their best hope. So up 4-1. They're on their way so far. A good start to this one. Coming out early. Jen back there in the black. Katie says her nickname, 8-Pack Jen.
8-Pack Jenny.
Now, is that a nickname she's given herself, Katie? 'Cause I'd say that's not fair.
No,
You
it was
can't give yourself a
me.
nickname.
I think it was me and some others. We were like just totally like wowed by Jenny, and we
Definitely
gave
one of
her
the most
name.
in shape people I've seen here today.
Yeah.
She's got bigger arms than some of the fellas, and I'm not going to say if I'm included in one of those fellas, but I am.
8-Pack Jenny is definitely a stud. She's amazing. Incredible player.
Oh, there you go. So that's a problem with having 2 forehands in the middle. Daniel's a lefty. Lili's a righty. They both said this high one in the middle, I'm going to crush it, and they ran into each other there, and it gave them a little trouble. That could be one of the bad parts of having 2 forehands in the middle. Normally, it's all advantages. But there, it's hard to figure out whose it is. Lili and Jenny going for a battle. She tries to get Jay involved. Does not work. Sends it wide.
5-4.
And that one's into the net.
6-4.
Sometimes you're thinking about your last error. You make a second error. You got to let those go. You got to move on from your mistakes, or else you're going to have 2 points you lose because of them. Oh, and that one just catches the tape there. Jenny seemed a little confused if she should call that ball a distraction. She did not. Then she thinks she regretted it. And rolling behind her. There's a good defense. High one. Lili digging him out, and she survives that firefight. Don't call the police on this gunfight, ladies and gentlemen. These people have a license to carry pickleball paddles here.
Just wide.
That one out of there. 7-6 now for the 4Js. That one long or went in. May have caught the corner. Jay can't believe it. He says, there's no way that was in.
No, it was
Oh, it was out. It was out. Okay.
It was closer than I thought.
Yeah, I thought they were calling it in.
7s.
7-all, so a real tight game to decide things. Amazing handwork there from Jay. Oh, he handled that deep.
Oh, we got a little barking
Drop.
going on the court.
You got to feel good when you make that one.
8-7.
8-7. Here we go. Jen to serve. Good deep return. Trying to keep the Wichita team back. That's not where you want to leave it. Left it high in the middle, and he buries it.
That was tough. The drop by Jenny, little net roller.
Yep, there it
Just
is
a
right
little
off
tip of the
there.
net.
And that causes the pop-up, and Jay finishes it off. Get your chances and make sure you convert them. That's what Wichita's doing so well right now.
Wow.
Amazing handwork by Daniel, and there it is. Sends it into the other court. Sadly, that court is not the one we're looking for. We're looking for the court we're playing on.
I think Jay's drive is probably the best I've seen all day.
Pretty good.
Impressive. The tennis really paid off for him.
There it is. Tie game now. 9-9 in the deciding game. Let's take another replay. High. Jen blocks it back. Daniel finishes it off there. Gets 2 chances at it. You can't give him that many high balls. 10-9 now for the 4Js. Into the net, 10-10. Both teams tightening up in this one. Seeing a lot of errors on both sides. They both can feel the pressure. The 4Js looking to close this thing out, get a win, move on to the tournament round. The Paddle Squad Crushers looking to get back in this thing, send it to a Dream Breaker. Oh, there's a smash. How'd he do that? Generated so much power.
Switch sides. And actually, you know, I would like to see more of Lili dinking to Jay's backhand, but as proven right there, dinking to the forehand is not going to
He's just able to generate so much power on that forehand. Even that one didn't seem that crushable, and suddenly it was one of the hardest balls I've ever seen hit. So you just can't leave anything up with this guy, and that's real tough. Leaves no room for error. You got to play perfect pickleball, which is very hard to do. getting some coaching from her teammates there as they try to level this thing out. 2 games all.
Oh,
just
close.
short. Lily couldn't believe she missed that one. 12-10 now. Let's take another look at a replay. Sends it up high, across the middle, and then just gets it in there. A real firefight.
Luqi there. Jenny sent one into the net.
11-12. Lily to serve. Doesn't get that one. Sometimes those shots in no man's land, halfway between the baseline and the kitchen, are the hardest to do. You don't hit many of them, and it's hard to get calibrated. Missing a drive there is Jay. Hopefully you jinxed him by saying he has the best drive we've seen all day.
Little commentator's curse.
That's what we need to see for our Tulsa people. Get back in! Unbelievable!
Oh!
And it's still alive!
Oh, it's still in.
Still going. Here we go, and he misses that one!
Oh, my God. We got to have a replay on that one.
Point of the game. Look at this
Crowd
one.
is
Wide.
going wild.
Lily got this one over there in the middle. That one saves the pop-up. He had too much time to think about it, and it goes into the net. Wow. Amazing gets from multiple net balls by both teams.
And the tide has turned.
It really has.
The Crushers
Sometimes
are up 14-13.
you need something like that, Katie, to get back in a game like this. 14-13. High one. Good save by Daniel. Will it go in? It does! It does not. Does not go in.
Oh,
real close
my
on that one. He wasn't sure. Let's take another look. Does this land inbounds?
Oh,
I don't know, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been waiting for that line replay all day.
I don't know, ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder what the folks at home saw.
Now, we're biased. We do live in Tulsa, but it looked into me. 14 all, though. Here we go. Lily taking over, using the power. Here she goes, flying!
Oh, my God.
Across the court.
Wow.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Lily. Look at her go. Up there. Jay
she
says,
goes, ba-boom.
She was ready for it. She made him pay, and he puts it in the net. Paddle Crushers feeling themselves now.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
16-14 lead. They've come all the way back. Here we go. Can they close it out? 5 points to go.
When Daniel and Lily get the momentum, it is
They are
a tough
high-energy players.
sight for the other team. They are tough when they get the energy
15-16
going for
here.
their team.
Lily, nice deep return. Jenny trying to bury it. That one's out. Good hands to lay off that one. Sometimes the best plays you can do are just not hit the high ones. 17-15. Good angle. Daniel survives. Getting him back in. Amazing backhand dinks from him. Oh,
what
got caught
cool.
up there. Was thinking about it too much.
Is that a bag-o-meter? I don't think so. I think it hit her hand.
It was close. We all want it. We want to give away the grips.
That's correct.
I
Giving away
know.
a pair of grips, a set of grips. If we get one more body bag, comment bagometer in the comments if you want a chance
What
to win
a
that.
pull by Daniel. All right.
16. Here we go.
18-16.
A good run has got them on the precipice of forcing a dream breaker here.
What a drive.
And there
by
it is.
Lily.
Lily feeling it. She's all fired up now. 19-16. They're calling a timeout.
And I don't know if we can scan to the crowd, but wow, we have quite a crowd watching this match.
Yes, we do. Lots of people here in attendance at Diadem Pickleball Complex at 71st here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Your home for pickleball in Tulsa.
Katie, you want to tell us about some of these
yeah,
new
sure.
Diadem paddles since
All
we're
right.
here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex?
All right, we've got the Power Pro model. This is the paddle I've been using. It is a thermoform paddle, nice carbon face, got some grit to it.
Can I hold it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, it does that nice sound you want to hear when you run your hand over a carbon face paddle.
It's a decent
this one's
control
light.
paddle, but it's still got some pop to it. I've been enjoying playing with it.
So is this for a power player or a control player, would you say? The Power Pro.
I'm a little more of a control player, and I like it. I'd say probably more of a control player.
Okay. Power Pro.
All right, we're back in action.
Here we go, 1916. Chance to close things out, force the Dream Breaker. That one's wide! Way to lay off it! And Jay had been so solid early, then you said he had the best drive you've ever seen, and just like that, it's been error after error.
Sorry,
Game
Jay.
point.
Unbelievable game point here.
Never even met the guys.
Paddle Squad Crushers.
I cursed him.
That one's out, and just like that, they've run away with it. They will force the Dream Breaker.
Let's go.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see them play singles coming up when we come back here on Minor League Pickleball from Elare Pickleball. Stay with us.
Are we back on? We are back
on. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here for our first Dream Breaker of the day. Unbelievable. We're going to see some singles action here, Katie. What are the rules for the Dream Breaker?
All right, so let's look who's home team. All right. Just a second
Tulsa
here.
should be the home team.
Looks like we have a question from our
4Js.
score people here. Cheryl, what do you got here? 21, win by 2.
It's going to be 21, win by 2. Okay. And it looks like the 4Js are going to have to put out their singles lineup first.
Okay, so in this...
And then the Paddle Squad Crushers will match their players up to whoever they want to play singles against.
So it's going to be singles. You play 4 points in a row, is that correct?
That's right, 4 rallies each.
And you might not see men versus men, women versus women. Once the team sets their lineup, their team gets to counter set, and they could put whoever they want in matchups with those people, correct?
That's right. That is right.
Interesting.
So I'm updating. I'm like refreshing my Swish app here to see what the lineup's going to be, and as soon as we can see it, we will announce it.
Are they warming up? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They're warming up for singles right now.
Oh, gotcha.
So the Tulsa Squad Crushers, I've played with a lot of them before. I haven't played with the 4Js. I know these are a lot of good singles players. So it's going to be interesting to see how they fare. What do you think about the Wichita scouting report? How are these people on the singles court, Katie?
Yeah, I mean, Jared Smart, very good at singles. Jay from tennis, I'm guessing he's probably going to be pretty smooth at singles.
Just based
Jenny
on their
Corley,
drives, yeah.
Quite the singles player. It's going to be tough. They all have amazing drives on their team.
Going to see a lot of power, a lot of big hits here. I'm anticipating not many dink battles in singles, but we'll see. You never know.
But the Crushers, they have a lot of power in their singles as well. You never know. Aaron Soto's drive is off the charts
one of the
good.
Best.
Yep. And then I watched Daniel play singles in St. Louis at the MiLP Nationals, and he was amazing. So it could go either way. Okay, we're getting closer to the matchup being put out. If I had to guess on the 4Js, we're going to see Jared, then Jay, then Jenny, and then Jen. Oh no, we're going to see Jay. Jay's going to be their number 1. 2, Jared Smart. 3, Jenny Corley. And 4, Chef Jen. I'm not gonna say her last name. I'm gonna mess it up.
Reif Schneider?
Reif Schneider.
Yeah.
Chef Jen. bringing up the caboose for the 4Js.
So they've got their lineup, and now
the paddle squad crushers are going to match up. So you might see some
this
strategy here. I don't know. We'll see. Traditionally, you're going to line up your best.
You want to put your best players first, I assume, just so they'll come up again and rotate.
Okay, here we go. We've got it lined up here. We've got Daniel Hojabri going against Jay. We've got Aaron Soto against Jared Smart. Lily's going up against 8-Pack Jenny. And Jean-Viev's going up against Chef Jen.
Okay. We see two of the best sets of abs going one-on-one. And Lily and Jen.
So I'd like to give a shout out to all of the volunteers that make this possible.
Yes.
So everybody at Diadem, the MiLP, all of you all here with Elare Pickleball, we had so many volunteers to make all this happen today. And I just want to give a big shout out to that. Can we get a shot of Cheryl real quick? Cheryl, can you wave for the camera?
Our scorekeeper, Cheryl.
Oh, yeah, there's a big
Cheryl.
big microphone right in the face.
There she is.
Doing
Cheryl's
great work.
awesome.
So we put out a help wanted post before the MiLP because we can't do this without people. And Cheryl was kind enough to go on the keyboard and say, hey, I can help. And that was the thing that actually allowed us to be able to do this today.
Oh, amazing. Thank you, Cheryl.
Without the volunteers, we can't do this. So if you'd like to volunteer in the future, just write in the comments, hey, I'm happy to help. Very easy to operate a camera, to do the scoring. A little bit harder to do the announcing stuff, but hey, Dylan and I were able to do it in the past, but thank you guys so much for that.
And here we go for the Dream Breaker. Daniel to serve the Tulsa.
All right, here we go. 0-0.
Paddle Squad Crushers on the right. Wichita's. Oh, jeez. And that one, an ace to start things off. That's what you want to see. You got to feel good when that happens.
0 Crushers.
Playing to 21 here. Each person will play 4 points before moving on to another set of points. Good shot there. Way to get that. Jay sends one high. Daniel under control. He was waiting for one to go hard and deep, and instead he went with an off angle there. And that turned out to be the right move.
Seriously impressive control on the side of the Crushers.
Yeah, I played Daniel a lot when he was first getting the pickleball, and he was an all-power guy back then. Easy to anticipate, but now he's got a much more rounded game.
What a get from Jay off the net.
Unbelievable. Gave him just enough time to respond for that backhand flick. 1-2. Into the net. So 2-2.
Jared coming out against Aaron Soto.
Even matchup so far. See who can take this one. Can a team open up a little bit of an advantage here? The 4Js to serve. Good angle there. Nothing you can do about that. Check to stay if he was out of the kitchen, and he was out of there. Let's take another look at this one. Good deep shot. Sends it through the middle, and that's where you want it at singles. When you're up there at the line and they are in the back and you get one in the middle, you have your choice of which way to go. And there's another one.
What a drive.
2 good shots from Aaron, opening up a 4-2 advantage.
Nice passing shot there by Aaron.
And Jared doing a move I do called take a long time to get the ball after losing a few points, just so you can get your head back in the game.
4-2 Crushers.
Off balance shot from Jared. Aaron is doing some real good drives here, just unable to get much on the ball as Jared, and he's not able to control it. And Aaron's taking advantage. When you're off your back foot trying to get shots, it's hard to do anything. And he's up in the net. Here we go, but that's in the middle, and it's long. So 4 in a row for Aaron Soto. Jared said, I hate this net. Gave it a little smack there. And Lily wasted no time. Here we go. 6-2.
Three, 6.
8-pack, Jenny to serve. And that one's wide. 4-6 here. Trying to battle back into this thing. Oh, way to contort
footwork.
your body and stay on that thing. Amazing by Lily to be able to get this one out wide. There it is, and she just gets there and keeps it in. Such a hard angle. And 4 in a row for Jenny, and she ties it up 6-6. We've got another barn burner here. In the home of barns in the Midwest, Tulsa, Oklahoma, we've got a real barn burner. Genevieve to return.
Staying back here.
That one's a little too high, and no, into the net. That's one she'll be thinking about later. Tough ball. There's another one. The home crowd cheering on this one. It's the only match happening right now. I assume the other matches did not go to Dream Breakers, so you've got the eyes of the entire building on you right now. And there's another one.
Shot by Genevieve. Incredible.
Genevieve making it happen. When the eyes are on you, you can either step up and deliver or wilt like a flower, and she is delivering so far. Great serve there. Weird bounce on that one.
Wow,
Man,
went 3 and 1.
Pretty
7-9.
good. 7-9. Here we go. Back to the men. Resetting things, starting over again. These two went 2-2 in their first matchup. What can they do now? Moving Daniel all over, and the net tape saves them there. Wow.
Incredible gets by Daniel.
He was moving him back and forth, sweeping him to one side of the court and then the other, and he was able to stay alive for so long. But finally, it goes Jay's way. Good long shot there, and that one's just too far.
Tied it up.
Tie
9-9.
game 9-9. Daniel thinking about things now.
9-9, so he's going to serve from the other side. Yeah, there we go.
He's figured it out.
Got him sorted out there. There we go.
Good shot there.
Incredible shot by
Jay
Daniel.
is not liking the lines here. Every time it catches one, he's getting a weird skip. Not liking that.
He's taking a slow walk to get the ball.
Yeah,
Take a little
sometimes, yeah.
breather.
You take your own little time out there. And here we go. So the pressure amping up in this situation, Katie. How are these players feeling right now? How many of these have you been in? How many Dream Breakers?
Oh, a handful. And you just never know. Even though someone may have gotten a bunch of points on the first round through, you never know. Could go the other way the next round.
So 10-10 there. As we saw, they went 2-2 the first time they faced off, but this time 3-1 for the 4Js, and that ties things up. Now, Aaron Soto was 4-0 in his first round. Can he keep the pressure up?
We have pretty much the entire 20 division watching this Dream Breaker right
Everybody in the building. Even the other matches aren't going on. The other courts, everybody watching these people. And Soto sent one our way.
Oh.
Don't quite get it, so that is a point for the 4Js. 11-10, they're up. They're going to switch sides now. With their first lead of the Dream Breaker. The 4Js from Wichita, Kansas. Trying to make it worth it. The long drive down here. Down that cold, icy road. Good drive there. Another good one, but he gets it.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable hands from Aaron Soto.
Wow.
Jared
Incredible
was
shots.
driving. And he was handling them all, and he gets the point there. You got to stay with those things, and your advantages will come. That one's a little hot. Jared making him pay for it. .11 now. The eyes of the pickleball world on center court here. And ties them up there. 13-11. They've opened up a little advantage here in the Dream Breaker. And you'll see the other scores in our doubles matches were real back and forth. We'd expect nothing else from this Dream Breaker, from these two very evenly matched teams. Good try by Lily, but just long. 14-11 now for the 4Js. Oh, tough one
so
there.
Close.
Got to the net before Lily, and she was able to dictate where the next ball went, and it was just too hard of an angle.
15-11.
Another good shot.
Wow.
16-11 now. It's getting away from the paddle squad
Jenny
chasers just like that.
Jenny is on fire on her singles.
Really crushing these balls.
Just wide.
Good attempt there, but she'll take a 3-1 advantage in her set. And they are up by 4.
12-16.
So we need a good run here from Genevieve.
Oh,
into the net.
Wow.
Chef Jen will serve. 17-12. The 4J's looking for the most elusive J, and that's victory, spelled with a J.
Nice get by Genevieve.
Good shot there. Keep it alive. That's what you got to do sometimes. Don't look for the perfect shot. Just look for a shot and make the enemy team hit one more. Ooh, just catches the net, but that'll give her time to get up there. Genevieve dictating the pace now, and that one's long. That net ball allowed her to get up to the net and then decide where the next ones were going to go.
Does not get much closer than this.
Shefton looking very defeated. They're still up 3. Don't feel too bad about it. Doesn't do much with that one.
Oh, we've got that off the ground. I'm gonna have to go tend to that probably.
It's a piece of the court has fallen apart there, and we're going to fix that up. A little behind the scenes. Katie's running in to fix. We'll play a little music as we fix this. A little technical difficulties here. The complex falling apart. We're putting it back together. Oh no, another piece fell down. Someone get a hammer and a nail gun. We got to fix this thing. Okay, we're going to take it down. Here we go. Getting a real close view of how the sausage is made here at a pickleball complex. You get these to protect the players. You don't want them falling down, causing more issues. But they might have to just play without them.
I just have to say, I use those mats a lot. I probably contributed to the breaking down of that.
You've run into
time.
These mats yourself?
I abuse those mats, I have to say. I actually have a pretty good clip of me playing singles against Aaron Soto.
Oh, no.
Where he threw me into the mat pretty hard.
Yeah. I just give up before I get that far, if I'm chasing a ball that far.
I always prefer to play on the side with the mat versus the fence because you can actually bounce off the mat.
That's true.
If you need to.
That's true. Pinball rules.
Worst case scenario.
All right, our announcer Katie out there trying to get this place put back together.
This is a close match we have going on here.
Very close, 18-14. You don't want a distraction like this, but maybe this is the timeout they needed, Daniel, to get back in this thing. 18-14, an unintentional timeout. They haven't called one in the game yet. Maybe they don't feel it's quite ready for that yet. Good backhand slice there. Jay feeling it on that one. And we're up 19-14. A chance to wrap things up here. 2 points away from a victory in the Dream Breaker. Oh, he's up at the net. Here we go. What can he do up there? Keeping Daniel back, and he does it. 20-14. A couple match points now for the 4Js. And he went for it all, running across the court. The 4Js will take this one in round robin play. That's match point, everybody. That's our first Dream Breaker of the day. We'll be right back with more MiLP 20 action here on center court from Elare Pickleball.
Jody Davis from Indianapolis, Indiana. Lived there my whole life. I have a wonderful husband who deals with all this, and 2 kids, and they both have families, and lucky enough for them to all be in the Indianapolis area.
I'm Dawn Crawford. I'm from Northwest Indiana. I have 2 boys, ages 25 and 29, and they are in California.
Pickleball, I started probably 15 years ago, standing player. And then 9 years ago, I had a spinal stroke. So that kind of ended it for a short time. Fortunately, it was on the pickleball court. I bent over and picked up a ball. And within about 45 minutes, lost use of both legs. So I finished my game and won, but you know, die hard here. But after I sat down, things kind of started changing. And I had no use of my legs. You know, so immediately went to the hospital, spent a week in the hospital, and they finally figured out it was called a spinal infarct, which is like a stroke, a chip off a disc in the T910 area, went down in the vascular system, and that's what caused the issue. I spent, let's see, a week in the hospital and then 2 weeks at rehab. I think the day before I was leaving, they go, "What do you want to do? You're going back to your regular life." And I said, "I want to play tennis and I want to play pickleball." And they said, "Great, this weekend," which was in 3 days, "we'll have a sports chair for you and you can start tennis." And I'm laughing, you know, but I went, you know, and met a fantastic coach, group of people there, and started playing tennis. Also ran into friends of mine who I play pickleball with all the time, and they go, "We hear you're playing tennis. Why are you not back on the pickleball courts?" And I said, "Well, I don't know." And they said, "Well, we're waiting for you." So I said, "Okay." And so finally went back to that. You know, pickleball became my passion.
I ended up in a wheelchair when I was in an accident on a construction, in a home under construction. They hadn't placed, it's up north, so it's cold, and they hadn't put the basement stairs in the house yet, and they had heaters in the basement to warm the basement, but they covered the hole with Celotex, which is just foam board. And when I was in the house, I stepped on that and fell 10 feet into the basement and broke my back, which injured my spinal cord. I have a spinal cord injury, T11-12, paraplegia. And at the time I was 36 and my boys were 1 and 5 and a husband at home. So for me, being in rehab was, I was up in Chicago. You know, my focus was just, I need to get home and be a mom again. I need to take care of my kids, and I want to do whatever I can do. As they got older, a little bit older, then I was had a little more time to myself, and I picked up wheelchair tennis, and then I got to play with them. Then they learned tennis, and they both were high school tennis players. And we have tournaments a lot of times, and we do in pickleball too, where it's called hybrid, where you have a sitting player and a standing player. And so my boys and I did that in tennis and wheelchair tennis, and then we've done it now in pickleball.
So pickleball for me started like 15 years ago. A friend of ours learned the game over in Ohio when he was doing business calls. Comes back, buys a set of 4, buys a net, but also we figured out we could use tennis courts. So we would go out a half hour ahead and either tape or chalk off the lines for the pickleball court.
Wow.
You know, and so we drove everybody crazy with the bouncing balls. But, you know, and it was fun. You know, we had a great time. It became a social. We'd go play pickleball, and then we went out to dinner.
First year I started coming down the Pompano Community Park and met Jody and Dawn, and I saw what they were doing, and I really wanted to figure out how to play with them, how to play against them, and then we became friends.
Pickleball is an amazing community of very fun, positive people. They don't let you say, "I can't do anything." They say, "We'll figure it out. You know, what do you need us to do so that you can get back into play?" It kind of became my happy spot. I ended up getting a job at the fitness center where we play all the time. So then I had the free membership, you know, so. So then I'm checking everybody in every day, and they go, "Okay, what time are you playing? Are you doing the 8 o'clock session or the 2 o'clock session? You know, we want to play some games."
And anytime with the pickleball community, you can incorporate in, and there's no adjustments made other than, you know, we tell people when we play with them, because we're playing with standing players all the time, we say the only difference in our game is we get 2 bounces. We don't always take 2 bounces, but we do get them. And then you could just play with anybody.
I met Jody and Dawn 3 years ago. And when I walked onto the court where you paddle up, I put my paddle in. And when the foursome went out, there were the 2 wheelchair ladies, and I thought, oh, you know, we got out on the court and I thought, oh my gosh, you know, I don't want to hurt them or hit them or anything. And I said to Jody, you know, and she said, look, the only thing you need to know is we get 2 bounces. Other than that, play your game. Well, they whipped my butt. So ever since, I've been playing with them, and they still whip my butt.
This one, she never wanted to play wheelchair tennis tournaments, but all of a sudden she's got me in pickleball, and now she's like, you got to do the U.S. Open in Naples. I said, no, I don't. Yeah, really, we need more wheelchair representation. So I did last year, and we played doubles together against other chair players, and then we had the hybrid division where we play with our standing partner against a chair and a standing. And so my youngest son came down and played with me. And so we played, and then this year my older son wants to play. There's only one of me, so I had to stick with the younger son, and then I found him another chair player, so we'll be competing against each other.
A friend of mine down here calls it pickleball is the one sport that every body can participate in. So it doesn't, you know, it's like, doesn't matter, you know. I love the fact that pickleball has grown so much. You get in courts indoors and outdoors everywhere. Everybody has been really great as far as first time I went to Diadem, you know, I went up the ramp and we're in your area where the store and everything is. And he goes, don't worry, we know how to get you onto the courts, because you kind of look. But everybody is starting to think that way, you know, the doorways to get in, fences to get in, the gates, you know, and everything.
If you didn't have pickleball, I don't know how you'd meet people. You know, you'd go to the restaurants or the bars, but it's not like when you meet people doing activities. And they're like, hey, let's have lunch, or hey, we're doing happy hour. It's just, yeah. And I think it's like that wherever you go.
Pickleball for me, affecting me mentally, I think it gave me confidence to go back out. Because, you know, you go one day you're walking and the next day you're in a wheelchair, and just kind of your confidence. If I can go onto any pickleball court and be okay, I can go anywhere.
Yeah, and the mental health aspect for sure that was a good point, because especially being in a chair, being looked at differently, it's you are self-conscious because people stare, people look. But when you get to know people and they realize, yeah, this is just same as you. She's just sitting, or she's using a walker. It's no different. And I do think it helps the community in general, because it's just like in schools. Schools are incorporating more, whether it be autistic kids or Down's kids, or they have the buddy systems at schools. So they're introducing the fact that not everybody's the same, and it's okay. That's it. Nobody has to be afraid of those people. And it's kind of the same with any kind of disability, even as an adult. The more you're out there, and it does give you confidence to go onto a pickleball court and have people accept you and play with you, and they realize it's no different, you realize it's no different, and it helps you in the next thing you need to do.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex. My name is Nick Irwin. Join with me, some new commentators. Matt.
Daniel Nix.
And we are here at the DUPR 20 championships. We're about to be moving on to the semi-final bracket, but we have some grips that we want to talk about because we have some bagometers about to be filled up. So we're trying to give away all these grips, these Luqi Ultimate Over grips, and we want to be giving them out. So we're 3 of 4 on that bagometer, right, boys?
That's right.
And since we're at 3 of 4, one more. You comment bagometer in the comments below, you get one immediately. We'll make sure that we get your name, and we'll get you your grips for your pickleball needs. I know
so
that
they can go ahead and comment right now.
Okay, go for it. Comment now. Bag-O-meter in the comments right now. Bag-O-meter, so we can get that in the system so we can at least get you ready to go. We're about to get started here in our semifinal bracket as we get some strategic chats going on with the teams.
Looks like we've got the 4 J's playing the A team, the semifinal match for the DUPR 20. Got the 4 J's, Jenny, Jen, Jared, and Jay. And for the A team, we've got Hayden, Jacqueline, Isaiah, and Joseph. I've watched both teams play a little bit today. I think this will be a pretty good matchup.
Absolutely. One of the main things I saw that from the round robin, there was no matchups between these two, so there was no statistics over them. So it's the first time them meeting today. So if they're first time meeting, they were going to be able to see different strategies. If they're going to play it.
I think we're about ready to go.
Yeah, here we go. Let's play pickleball. Great pickup there. What a start.
Nice. Can't ask for a better first point there.
That was a lot of drives, speed ups, dinking. Had it all in that first point.
Absolutely. Just missed there from Jenny. I've played with Jen and I played against Jenny a few times. Both of them like to use their power, so we'll probably see that be a constant theme throughout this first match.
We'll see how they slow it down a little bit for the A team because I don't know, the 4Js seem to be a little bit more on the aggressive side.
Absolutely.
Tough bounce there.
This third.
For Jacqueline, I know that since they want to play a little bit more slower, it's going to be a lot difficult.
That ball was pretty close on the wide side there.
Just keeping the point going right now.
Oh, just missed. Good rally.
Try to put a little cut on that from Jacqueline, but
yeah,
a lot of power from Jen.
They're going to want to make it up to the kitchen, so I know that's going to be a primary goal of theirs. Nice shot right into the body.
Good transition spot, was able to find the aggression. Here on this replay, you can see. I think Hayden got a little really crossed spot over right here.
Oh, great move by Jen.
Good move on the Ernie. It looks like we're going to have a timeout here already for the A team.
Quick timeout, 5-2.
Want to stop any momentum early on. I like the idea.
I haven't seen many timeouts used today, which is kind of odd. I always encourage using timeouts.
Even as early as this point in the game, I feel like since it's so early, kind of get a new transition in that. But we definitely see a lot of aggression from the 4Js. I definitely see that that's something that they want to use to benefit their game. Absolutely. A lot of power, right?
Yes, yep. Jen, the lefty, has not hit her forehand much this game. She's got a mean forehand, so she gets a chance to pull on the forehand side. She will be able to put balls away and put the opponents in tough spots. Here we go, 5-2. Just missed the drive. Hey, good timeout.
Yeah, really good timeout. Had a low return. Jen wanted to put a little power into it, but 3-5.
Oh, another missed third.
That's the thing about MiLP, that there's a point scored every rally. So it's really tough on simple thirds. You might even go for a drive on those.
Just puts increased pressure on every single point.
Yep.
Yeah, just like I mentioned just a few seconds ago, Jen gets that forehand. She will put you in a tough spot. She can rip it.
Especially on that overhead. She's put it so far deep on the baseline. Had no potential on that. Again, more aggression on Jen in that backhand. I feel like they're trying to target that backhand, but she's still going to rip it every single time. So we got 7-3 in favor of the 4Js, who just came off a dream breaker win in round robin, and that ball trickles over. Tough point there.
Tough break.
Net cord. I feel like that was the first time for Jenny's
7-3 here.
Drive, yeah. Good volleys there.
Fighting power with power.
First game between these two. Ball's out.
I just missed.
Seems like Hayden doesn't really like that backhand volley. She's usually always tending to go to that forehand.
Yeah, she doesn't. You know, I watched some of their last match, and I thought the same. But she's very proficient in her forehand.
In that forehand,
kind of
yeah.
moving around. Get some dinks going. Oh, just missed.
Good deep return on that dink for Jenny. Wasn't able to get her body over there.
I think that's kind of the blueprint for the A team. And, you know,
see how
get
they'll
everybody
do
up to
that.
the kitchen and move the ball around. Slow it down a little bit. I like it. Five, 10. Drop was wide.
Just wide.
I believe we're getting a side switch. Yep.
And now that we have a side switch on this, we do want to mention the other semifinal match here at the DUPR 20 Championships. We have Bauer Rangers and Hell's Kitchen playing just on the courts on the other side. So we will get some score updates over there. But for right now, on this side change, 4Js, 11-5. A lot of aggression. Jen and Jenny definitely love with the drives. We'll see how, you know, Hayden and Jacqueline will be able to maneuver that, because we saw a couple of dinks and they were able to at least manage it and win some points off it.
I would imagine that's kind of what their teammates told them as they huddled up there. You know, try to slow the game down a little bit. Try to give them not as many balls to be aggressive on and initiate. So, you know, we'll see. I think that's kind of the blueprint for them to have some success in this match, is to get up to the line, move the dinks around. I think we're getting that going, 11-5. Oh, yes.
Great ATP
We like
right
that.
there.
Good patience. Waited on that ball to slow down just enough where she could wrap around.
I would even say her backhand is stronger than her forehand right now in this game.
Yeah.
Good pickup there.
Oh,
lobs in.
Oh.
What a rally there.
You know, if there's one thing me and Nick can appreciate,
Is a good lob. It's always a good lob. And the hat falling off for Jen in that point too.
Oh, another one. Oh, she went back to the well.
She said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I see a comment on our YouTube, Jeff, asking what they need to do to get some of those grips. Jeff, comment Bag-O-Meter. Comment Bag-O-Meter. You'll be in a drawing for some free grips right after the next body bag, and I think we just got it.
We'll count that as a body bag for sure.
Did I miss a body bag?
There was a good speed up there.
I think that filled up the meter.
No, I got to hit the
We had to
button
give
at
up
least.
some.
I have to hit the button just to make it count it up. There we go. 4-4.
I know that with the Bag-O-Meter, we have to comment Bag-O-Meter so we can get our names in the comment section. So hit that Bag-O-Meter in the comments. We'll get you these Luqi grips.
Best grips in the game.
Best in the game, best in town, best in the country. But 15-6, the 4J is truly running away with this. Another great drive to that backhand. That spot that we were highlighting, she doesn't really like to hit that backhand volley. Yep. She tries to go move it around and move to the forehand from Hayden.
Caught her in a difficult position trying to block that drive. 16-6. Yeah, they're just kind of, they're turning up the aggression. They can kind of smell blood in the water here.
Yes, and one of the main things I can see is they're so calm and collect. There's not a lot of hype. It's just, let's get the job done.
Some more dinking. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky let core right there, but a lot of dinking.
It's part of the game.
Yeah, with the dinking, we were able to see who's truly going to be able to win. Man, if we had the statistics on the amount of drives versus drops for the 4Js, I would probably say it's upper 85% every single time they're driving it.
80, 90% drives. I think they dink when they have to.
Good volley at the kitchen line.
Oh,
great shot from Jen.
Initiate.
He's able to get down on it, kind of a scorpion, throw a hand up there, that lefty.
The one thing you like to see, especially with two power players, is you know, they recognize when they can and when they can't speed it up. They're not speeding every ball up. You know, if they see a good dink, they're going to at least try to hit another dink back.
Oh, I even think the 4Js are incorporating more fifth shot drops because that third one's every time is going to be a drive, which that's part of the game. We can do 5 or 7 every time. Good pick up there from Jacqueline. Had a volley running into the kitchen, one of the harder shots when it's dipping at your feet. 820.
To fend off some match points. I've seen it done before. Oh, another bag.
That's another bag. Oh, meter. Comment now. 1 of 4 for now. The next rotation for our bag-o-meter. Good volleys here. She speeds it up, Jacqueline, but Jen's sitting there ready for the counter.
Match point. Oh,
third shot drop.
Hey, this scoring format, you can kind of stay alive. Chip away, 1 point at a time.
Oof. Always dropping to the backhand there.
Yep.
For Jen, and it's tough because
match point.
Another match point for the 4Js.
Oh, they finished, you know, with the success they had all game.
21-9, first game. 4Js take the game. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Hey, Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape. Available now.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex here for the DUPR 20 Championships here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We have our second game just about to get underway between the 4Js and A-Team. Once again, if you missed that first game, the 4Js, Jenny and Jen, really was able to use that aggression factor the entire time. Do you think that was the main thing that they were able to truly fix on that?
Yeah, I mean, that's just their game, you know. If you can play your game against an opponent and they kind of allow you to keep doing it, why stop?
Yeah. And one of the main things was that they were trying to focus on Jen's backhand for most of the game, and I felt like that was the strongest suit of her game.
Yes.
But we're just about to get underway of the second game as we're able to...
Men's doubles. Some men's doubles. Looks like for the 4Js, we're going to have Jared and Jay. And for the A-Team, we're going to have Joseph and Isaiah. I have not watched much of the A-Team's men's doubles play. I watched a little bit of them earlier today. As for the 4Js, have a lot of watching Jared play. Watched Jared play quite a bit. I've not seen Jay play much, but from what I've heard, he played some college tennis at Wichita State.
Yep. Shockers.
So I would assume those skills will transfer over quite nicely.
Absolutely. And as you can tell, kind of in the background, you can see on this next court, 2 girls in the white playing the 2 girls colored in the black. That's going to be the semifinals, other side of the bracket. And I believe that game is going to be Hell's Kitchen versus Bauer Rangers. As boys are just about to get started here.
Looking at some YouTube comments here. Caden Fry, when did the Killer Clowns play? Great question. I think unfortunately I was cut from the team, so I'll have to maybe get a chat in with Michael and Alex later to see if we can rectify that. Maybe we can hopefully I can play some matches with them this year. Jacob Malden, is Mo the best player in Oklahoma? I guess we'll find out. If he's here on championship court for the finals, I guess we'll know the answer to that.
We were chatting with him, telling him he has to make it to this. Oh, as we get underway here.
0-0.
0-0. 4 J's.
Oh,
big drive there.
Yeah. There's the tennis forehand.
There's the tennis forehand. Ooh, it's in.
Oh, it is in. Tag the back line.
It was a high return, able to get enough dip on it to get to that baseline.
Jared kind of likes to play a little tennis style too. He's very fast. He covers a lot of court.
Big speed up there from Isaiah. Kind of into the middle. Solves the riddle, as they always say. As we're 1-2, A-team to serve.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Enough power from Jay's.
You're gonna throw up a lob to Jay. He's got the mod paddle and the
He's got the rocket as a paddle and the tennis forehand.
Good night.
You can just hear it when it hits.
Oh no.
Goes back to the forehand side of Jay.
I'm not sure that's where Joseph really wanted to go, but it worked out.
I'll miss it there
from the paddle. That's a good spot there from Jared. As he's moving in, just kind of try to put a low ball at his feet. 4-2.
Oh. Tough spot there from Isaiah, trying to get a little speed up in. I feel like, if anything, that's going to benefit the A-team is playing it slow right now.
Yeah. Kind of the same story as last match.
Once again, once it gets to that fifth and sixth shot, there's trying to be an aggression factor to try to speed it up, but A-team sit on everything right now.
Their speed up initiations are not going as planned. I think they need to kind of dial it back a little bit, maybe try to dink a few to set up the initiate. Oh, he got what he wanted. That's unfortunate.
Tough to go across the body in that trying to mid-tier shot of power. 7-2 for Jays.
To a quick start here. Yeah, just a little tight. I think they're just a little tight. Settle in here. Get some good dink points going. I know they can dink. I watched them dink quite a bit in their last match.
Big let there. Goes out of play. 3-8 for A-team. Definitely need to start dinking against the 4Js in this situation.
Oh, almost. Tried. Really good shot there by Jay. Got the wrist into it, snapped it over. Okay.
Good reset there from Isaiah, able to sit on that. Got that two-hand reset, Collins John style. 4-9.
Again, I mean, unfortunately, you just can't give a player like that anything up over the shoulders.
Added a little bit of power into it with the legs, getting up there. 10-4 for the 4Js.
See, now that's a really good shot there by Joseph. He kind of held a little bit, and instead of going cross-court, he kind of pulled line there on Jay.
I would say the last 4 points he's gone cross-court in that kind of fourth shot drop.
Yeah, good put away there from Jared. Nice controlled put away.
11-5 as we're going to have a side change. I was going to be looking at the other side of the bracket as well, as we said that the 4Js took the first game over A-team. It looks like the Bauer Rangers beat Hell's Kitchen in the first round. The girls matchup, Alex Bowers and Courtney, 21-10 over Ariana and Lauren. So as you can tell on the far side, just on the other court behind us, is that other matchup. So you're able to kind of have best of both worlds, able to keep up. I know we don't have a score for that other side, but it's nice that they're able to get both in one shot.
Yes, I agree. The men's are just about getting ready to fire off over there. Should be a pretty good men's match over there, I think. Mo and Jonathan versus James and Michael. I think all four have played each other quite a bit, so everybody kind of has a good idea what's going on. All right, looks like we got started back here. 11-5. Oh.
Big power from Jay there. Big drive. Kind of going for the headshot. 12-5.
No, sometimes it's hard to get out of the way of those, but sometimes you just kind of got to gamble.
Ball's out.
Yep. If it goes in, it goes in. You know, kind of let it sit in their mind a little bit if it does go out.
I mean, it's definitely a major factor as that ball goes into the net from Isaiah. Again, as we said, every point matters, so that's a point for them.
Lanky Lefty in the chat asking if Jay's using a true foam. I don't think he's using a true foam. He's using a Yola mod.
It's a rocket ship for sure.
It sure is.
That's my favorite word that our Tulsa native Grant Bond said. With all these paddles, they're all rocket ships.
Yeah, good shot there. Controlled down at the feet. Tough to pick up.
14-7.
This one's getting away from them. They need a couple stops. Oh, you never know. That could initiate the comeback. 8-14. Oh, man, you just...
Power.
Yeah.
That's all I'm seeing right now. But Jared was able to get on top of that one. Kind of right in his face, able to scorpion it.
Yeah.
If that return isn't going to be close to the baseline, Jay's going to be able to take it and use a lot of power to it.
It makes it really tough. Mid-court returns. Good hands.
Great pickups here by Jay.
Nice. That was really good hands by all four people there.
Isaiah at that last second.
You know where that point started, though?
Where?
Deep return.
The deep return. I even feel like with the deep returns, it could be more of an arching return. Doesn't need to have a lot of power to it. Another third shot drop. Unavailable for A team.
Yeah, if you let Jay and Jared dictate points and control points with their power, it's really tough. Right. Yep. Just like that. He let it go finally, but those mid-court returns leading into power forehands, that's what they want.
Tough bounce there for Isaiah as he was trying to get that reset in, but now we're going to have 18-10. Let's see if 4Js can string a couple of points here.
They just need a couple. They need a couple in a row, get their confidence back. Okay.
Joseph starts the firefight down 10-18, but they're able to win it 11-18 now. Joseph to serve in the green hat. Cool green hat.
That's not coming back.
A lot of power. Even if you think you're going to be able to reset it, it's just so much power. Even if you did pick it up, it'd be too high.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Mo with the put away on court two.
Able to.
We like to see that.
Far side action.
19-11, Jared to serve. It's that high looping return.
And that's how it's supposed to happen.
Yeah, give yourself some time to get to the kitchen with your partner. That way you're ready to take on that third, which is more than likely going to be a drive from these two. Oh.
Isaiah with the pickup.
The scoop shot.
Game point here for the 4Js.
Missed
Ball's long.
Big serve. Tried to end it on a big serve. 13-20. Door's still open. It's cracked, but it's open.
Big let there.
Shot.
For the A team. I'm still surprised with how much the A team wants to attack when they're trying to get to the kitchen. 14-20. And Joseph sitting on that one.
They initiated and they won the point again.
Another point for A-team.
I'm not sure that's the go-to plan for
I keep saying
game,
that, and then they keep winning.
Yeah. Hey, if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
I just being down 6 points, 7 points, and they want to start a speed up. Isaiah with the drop. Cross court, Jay.
Yes, he got it. Back of the
Ball
line.
is in.
It's a nice shot.
Isaiah able to roll it to the baseline.
That's the good thing about this scoring format. You're never really out of it, and they've clawed back to within 4.
Again, that's 4 points in a row where A-team, with their backs against the wall, maybe a 5th shot drive speed up, able to at least get a point off that. Good rally. Joseph loves that Scorpion.
17-20. Oh, okay. So we got some initiation on the other side now.
Now that the 4Js were able to take that power back, we got game point 2017. Big return from Isaiah.
Oh, he did it again?
And Joseph with the backhand speed up towards the middle. Jay wasn't sitting on it.
He's got his spots picked out, that's for sure.
18-20.
Nice dink by Jared. Oh, man.
Joseph was sitting on that, exactly what he's wanting
right there.
This entire game. Been working really well with that. 2018 game point again for the 4Js.
Oh, yes.
And Jared was sitting on that one on the game point.
Great match.
GG's great game there from the 4Js and A-team. A-team had a little comeback, but 4Js now 2 matches up, 2-0. And we'll be right back after this break for game 3 of mixed doubles.
You wouldn't play ping pong with an egg. Practicing that game-winning moment with anything but a soccer ball proves painful. That's why we've meticulously crafted the perfect ball for the game. Not this game. The official pickleball is made by Diadem. Durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem. Diadem.
Caught us off guard there for a second.
Surprise, our director sleeping on the job.
We were checking our hair, making sure we all look good. We're about to be in game 3 of this.
We can pretend like we knew what we were doing. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the MiLP DUPR 20 as we're just about to get underway of this 3rd match.
The mixed doubles match. Looks like for the A-team, we've got Isaiah and Hayden. And for the 4Js, we've got Jen and Jared. Should be a pretty good one here.
Jared and Jen, in your review, giving a little strategy talk.
It's a must win for
A-team. It's a must win for A-team.
Doesn't take this one down, it's over. We don't play all 4 in the semifinals.
Gotta get that rest. We are underway of this 3rd match. Ball is just long.
Yeah, just long. Tough way to start.
Big let. Jared with the Ernie attempt, able to get it just enough. Hayden with that far on the right side, able to use her forehand more. I felt like she was more on the left side in the women's matchup.
Yep.
2-1.
We able to use that forehand a little more, just kind of sitting on the right and let her partner take over the middle.
Isaiah's drop goes wide. 3-1 in favor of the 4Js. So you see Jen getting ready for this match. Big drive there from the lefty, but into the net. Every point matters here. Has the forehand that Hayden wanted it, but I like the idea from Isaiah, able to drop to Jen's backhand as a lefty. It's a little bit different from playing as a righty, but it's a good strategy when we're picking where to drop.
Wow, good pickup, Jen. 2 good pickups.
Jen's saying, I picked up mine. What about you, Jared?
I think an underrated strategy, if you can get a lefty girl like Jen and you can play the left side, have both forehands in the middle, you can just kind of...
It's kind of a cheat code.
Yeah. Really good setup, especially with the power and control that Jen has with her forehand. Opens up a lot of opportunities for Jared. 5-3, 6-3.
Big drive from Jen. Didn't have a lot of dipping action. It was just more of a body shot.
Flat bullet.
So it's tough to pick up. 6-3 here for the 4Js.
Oh, try to go with the wide drop.
Good eye from Hayden. They're able to at least pick it up and know that's going wide. 4-6. We'll see if they're going to start incorporating more dinkings in this situation.
Yeah. Hayden likes to dink, so I'm sure when she gets up to the kitchen, she'll... Good leave. Ball's deep, 5-6, all right. Got a match in our hands. Last 2 matches kind of got out of hand pretty quick, so good to see.
Isaiah sitting on that Ernie attempt from Jared.
Really good move by Jared, but really, really nice core positioning by Isaiah. Just kind of be in the middle. Put that ball where they're not.
I don't know if Jen needed to scoot over a little bit more in that situation. Looks like she had it picked up, but we play on. Once again,
there it is.
Back-to-back Ernies here.
All right, well, now the A-team's going to have to kind of keep that in mind. If they're going to kind of float it over across that corner, he's going to jump it.
I don't really think Jen will be able to do it, so they might change that strategy now. As Jen puts in the net, another
4
third
Js.
shot drive.
Letting this match be tied up. Lead change.
Lead change. New leader in the clubhouse.
Oh, I see my friend Chase Holderman
in the chat. Loved watching Chase in the OPPL. Welcome, Chase.
8-8. Good drop.
Very aggressive volley there from Hayden. Well done.
Got very good control with that forehand. She knows where it's going. She can move it around wherever she wants.
Ball's long.
Ball's deep.
10-8. A-team. Hayden to serve. A little let there. Hayden unable to pick it up. Always tough. Changes all the spin when it hits that cord. 9-10. Jared to serve.
Good hands.
Isaiah, when he plays,
he's really good with that 2-hand right in the body.
Every time they're trying to go for that bagometer, but Isaiah sits there, able to at least have a lot of control as we have this side change. 11-9 for A-team. I feel like with this being a back against the wall type match, A-team's playing just exactly as they need to.
Yep. Do what you're most comfortable with. That's one thing I always tell people. They're asking how to game plan against certain people. At the end of the day, do what you're most comfortable with. Whatever your best shot is, whatever you're most comfortable with, hit that shot. More oftentimes than not, it'll work out.
And don't try to play into something that you're not comfortable with. As we get a little.
Looks like we got the other semifinal, middle of the men's match over there. Bauer Rangers are still up 1-0 on the game count. I'm sure that men's match is pretty tight. Like I said, I bet that's a pretty good matchup with those 4 guys over there. All right, back out of here.
Defended the Ernie, but Hayden
really
couldn't
nice.
pick up the second one. Again,
Really nice.
Sitting in the back of their mind of that Ernie attempt, they're still going to that cross court for Jared. Jared's always looking for it, so well done on him. Great pickups here from Jen. Big leg cord from Isaiah.
Unfortunate.
A winner from the cord.
12-10. Ball was just deep.
Just deep. 13-10. Big momentum change here.
Nice drop. Oh, Isaiah just a little too trigger happy there. Would have liked to have seen at least, put that ball cross quarter middle. Kind of reset.
Slow it down.
Let his partner get up to the kitchen. They've been successful at the kitchen, so, make sure your partner's up there. Set the point up from there.
Could not agree more. Jen, low drive. Jared, shake and bake. And that's going to be a point for the 4Js. I think that's one of their strong suits, is if they're going to drive that third, other person get up there. A little shake and bake action. Too much for Hayden to handle there. That was Jen's drive. Once again, not a lot of dip on it, as we can see in this replay. It's just really hard to pick up.
Right into the body. It's tough to get out of the way of. Good spot.
Hayden able to maintain that one.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be a bag-o-meter. Great shot from Jen right into Isaiah's. Right into the paddle. Is going right into his chest.
That's 2 of 4.
We're 2 of 4. So give us that, comment that bag-o-meter in the chat. And as we were watching that replay, Isaiah was able to get a point there for the A team. But once again, please comment bag-o-meter.
Yeah, we got 35 people on the YouTube live right now. Let's get some more comments in the comment section.
We want some
Come on.
free grips here. Come on, guys. Hit that bag-o-meter. Comment that.
Nice. That's a really good spot from Jen. She realized that Hayden was kind of in no man's land. Took her time. Nice controlled right at the feet.
15-4, 4Js back in the lead. That low drive, though, even though we talk about how flat it is, and it's usually tough to pick up, it's never over the net. It's never going to go over. So 15 all here.
That ball may have been out. I don't know.
Good volley there from Jen. Able to deaden it. Looked like that ball was going to be close, but they play on 16-15.
No, see, got out of the way.
Got out of the way on that one. And it's funny, when you see that little yellow ball coming your way, it's sometimes you look really funny getting out of the way.
Nice.
Nice play, Isaiah. Had a big point on the far side, too.
Yeah.
Big
Isaiah with a nice block, and then he got himself reset and ready to put away that next ball. Really good. Nice shot. Good shot, Jared.
We're trying to hit those resets. Isaiah does a really good job of making sure everything's calm. No happy feet, no happy hands, able just to take it out of the air. Really good job from Isaiah. 17 all here. Great volley from Jen. Lob, and it's just long. We always love a good lob.
Yes.
Hayden had a really strong situation.
Okay, looks like on the other court over there, looks like the Bauer Rangers just took the men's double, so that puts them up 2-0 in that match. That's in, yeah.
The ball is in. Great lob there from Jen.
Yeah.
Probably not planned, but still.
Hey, sometimes those are the best lobs, the unplanned lobs.
It's tough sometimes, but
19-17. All right, we really need to stop here from the 18.
We want more we want more game.
Oh. Nice. Very good. Jared overplayed that first ball just a little bit, but he did get himself back in position. Isaiah, again, calm and collected. Okay.
Tough
tie
volley
game,
there.
Tie game. Here we go.
19 all, going to 21 with 8 teams' backs against the wall. Isaiah to serve.
That's a really good shot by Jen. Just kind of rolled that ball right into the chicken wing area of Isaiah.
Match point here.
Point. This is it.
For the 4Js.
To go to the finals.
Into the bottom of the net.
Okay. Chess match.
Side
now.
out. 20 all. Got to win by 2 here in MiLP.
Oh no.
I feel like he was just one shot too late. I felt like the previous one.
Yeah.
You can hear me stutter a little bit. I was like, jump on it.
Match point, 21-20. Oh,
another one into the taper. 21 all. Just takes one play to steal it. I always say sometimes we just got to steal the game.
Just short, just short.
Definitely looks like the 4Js are attacking Hayden's third shot drop, possibly even fifth shot drop. Another match point, 22-21. Now they incorporate the drop.
Oh,
good spot there from Isaiah.
Did we get a bag there? Are we going to call it? I don't know if it hit her paddle. I thought it hit her. No.
More of a paddle shot.
All right, Daniel's saying no.
But it was a great shot from Isaiah at match point.
Oh.
Hayden with the lob.
Okay.
It's in. Isaiah's there.
Oh,
what a rally
really
there
point.
from both teams.
Really,
a let
good point.
cord in there in the middle of it. Back to match point for the 4Js. This game is insane.
Yes.
Great volley there from Isaiah.
You know, I think all of their match points, they've gone with third shot drives.
And then the one time they did, I feel like they can still incorporate more third shot drops. Isaiah's there.
Now we get to the kitchen. Oh no.
We
no,
finally made it to the kitchen and there was a speed up there. Oh. Another match point for the 4Js. Tried to drop now, and it was into the net. Drives, drops. Nothing's working for the 4Js when they're at match point. 24 all.
Nice.
Great volley there from Isaiah.
Again.
Great. Ernie there from Jared, been setting it up all game.
You're going to have to stay away from that sideline on Jared. He's going to be all over that every single time.
Here's the replay once more. Even it doesn't even look like it's an aggressive dink from Hayden. Match point again, 25-24. And all power from Isaiah, able to get enough.
This is good. This is good.
25 all.
Just short.
Tried to short hop it on the drop. Looks like we are going to have a timeout here for the A team. 4Js 26-25. And they're looking at another match point, number 4, number 5 for the match point.
Yeah, could be 5, could be 6.
I'm hearing a possible side change.
I think they're gonna do a side change here. Makes sense a little bit. You know, they're gonna switch sides. That way Isaiah is returning this serve coming in.
I believe so.
We'll have to see if the other team will switch sides too, but I doubt it. I bet they'll keep forehands in the middle like they've been doing. But yeah, Isaiah's gonna return this. He's gonna try to push it deep. I'm not sure if they'll try to switch or not. We'll have to see, just to make sure kind of Isaiah get on that left side again to be the aggressor.
Okay, I see it now. They changed the sides. Okay,
Right,
Isaiah will be returning this now.
Returning this serve.
I was thinking switching sides. Okay, Isaiah to return. Still somewhat short. That forehand for Hayden. And an ATP match
Really
point. Great
Awesome
shot
Jared.
from Jared. The 4Js, 3 games to love, and they're into the finals. And on the finals, we'll find out the score of the other side of the bracket. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2016. I'm happy to say that now I am an 8-year survivor. I love pickleball, and actually as it relates to breast cancer, when you go through treatment, sometimes if you don't move, you stiffen up a little bit. So pickleball has been awesome for me because it gets me out, it gets me moving. Pickleball community as a whole, all of the people are great. They are very supportive, and I feel better when I'm playing it than I do when I'm not. And it's just really been a godsend for me.
All right, we are back in the action here. It looks like we're going to try to run down one of the players here, one of the winners, and see if we can pick his brain a little bit, ask him how he's feeling, talk about the game a little bit, and some of their plans leading up to the finals here. I'm going to share the headset here.
Yeah, come on in here, Jared.
You okay with us getting all sweaty?
Oh, yeah. Good with it. Okay, we've got Jared Smart.
Hello, hello.
Going to the finals. How do you feel?
Feeling good. I was a tight one to finish, but we held on just enough, and we probably have our toughest matchup next.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, we were talking a lot, through the women's and men's doubles match with you guys. I think all four of you guys are pretty power driven as players. Kind of, I think.
For the most part.
For the most part, I definitely both girls.
Yeah, I like to think I'm more balanced, but it just depends on the game.
I think the amount of times that we've played against each other, I think I would agree in that sentiment. But in that last mixed match there, they kept trying to dink you down the line.
Yes.
You tried to dink you down the line, and you were all over that Ernie the entire time.
Yeah, I was surprised they kept giving it to me, but I mean, they kept getting my Ernies back, so maybe that was why. But finally got one to land in between them, and that kind of gave us the juice.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised there at the end. They went with the timeout side change. Primarily, I thought to get Isaiah to return that serve, but I thought they would switch on the return there. I was kind of surprised to see Hayden stay on the left side.
Yeah, I was too, and I missed several thirds because they weren't hitting me any thirds before that, and what he doesn't know is my favorite spot to go is cross-court drop, and so they gave me that opportunity, and that's kind of what sealed it, so I was happy.
Yeah, you get a cross-court drop to Hayden there, get up to the kitchen, and she kind of gives you a present there with the wide dink to kind of close it off.
She did. I was not expecting her to keep going to me. The moment she swung at it, I was like, I'm going for it no matter what.
Hey, you got to try it. You're on the live stream. You got to kind of give the fans what they want.
Plus, people don't always expect it, so.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
My name is Bill Foray. I currently live in Boca Raton, Florida. Been here for 21 wonderful years, originally from Long Island, New York. Jill and I originally met in New York 25 years ago at a tennis club that I ran up there. One day I was in the lobby and she was talking, and I heard her say to somebody she went to movies alone. And I said, so do I. I said, you want to go to a movie? She goes, sure. I said, okay, let's go Saturday night. So that was on a Tuesday. And then Thursday I saw her and she goes, I'm confirming we're going to a movie tonight. I said, no, we're going Saturday night. She goes, oh, I thought we were going tonight. I said, why? She goes, I figured you had all these dates on Saturday night. And I said, no, you and I are going on Saturday night. And that's how it started. Jill was a top athlete when she was younger, and obviously as she got older. So we played just did everything together in all sports, and that just continued on. And ultimately we moved down to Florida 21 years ago to start a life down here. When Jill became ill, which was December of 2019, at that point we had started playing pickleball in 2017. Actually, we started here at Delray Tennis Center. She was sick for 21 months before she passed, and during that time I didn't get to play that much. She had leukemia and she had a bone marrow transplant, and when she had that done, we were then able to start playing again, and we had 2.5 incredible months with her playing before she relapsed again. Jill and I had met a lot of people through pickleball, and at that time Jill was the more outgoing person between us. And we made some good friends through pickleball, and when she got sick, the amount of outpouring of feelings of people trying to help us. When we needed to get a plane to go to Houston to MD Anderson for a clinical trial, I mean, friends of Jill's put together a GoFundMe page, and we had almost 500 people donate to her. And I remember telling Jill, while she was still alive, I said, most people don't find out how loved they are until after they're gone, and therefore they don't get to find out. I said, you're still here, and look around and look at all these people that have been there for you. You know, once Jill passed away, the amount of people who came, you know, the funeral was unbelievable. And then ultimately, it was pickleball that saved my life and changed me completely as a person.
What Bill went through with like Jill passing away with cancer and like this whole pickleball community, pickleball has like saved Bill. Pickleball has turned Bill into like this blooming, blossoming flower. He is like the most outgoing, loved man in Delray.
I ultimately used pickleball as my therapy to get through the loss of Jill. And I knew from day one it would be what I needed. So initially when I came back, I started playing at Delray Tennis Center, midday afternoons when nobody was here, but I just needed to get my exercise, I needed to compete. And then little by little, I started to get comfortable and I was ready to be around people. And that's when my life changed completely.
Pickleball saved both of our lives. I was in an accident to where I had to give up tennis. I've met some of the kindest people that they're my to-go-to people, they're my true friends, and Bill is at the top of that list.
First time I met Bill, he was injured. I was playing with Jill. We had a Wednesday night league, and Jill was playing in it, and kind of met Jill through that league, and Bill would come watch, and I could tell, it was really funny because I could just tell he had a hard time being on the sidelines. You could tell he just wanted to play and be a part of it.
There were just so many people here who knew Jill and I, who were there for she and I at the time, and then now they were there for me. I just started meeting more people, and it not only helped me get through it, but it changed my personality completely. I was always more the quiet one, more introverted and shy, even though most people wouldn't think that. They just told me that I was standoffish and intimidating. But once I was now my own person and I didn't have Jill next to me, I just opened up and I made connections with so many people.
The only thing I can say about Bill is his dedication to Jill. The caring and compassion and love that he showed her. Any of us would be proud to put in for our spouse. He did, unshaking. He was her rock, and that's what I like about Bill.
Only in pickleball can you get this. You really can't get this in another sport, where it brings men and women together with, younger people, people from everywhere.
This is a place where you can come and feel at home and know that these people really care about you.
When he started playing, he was always so encouraging. He just always had something positive to say, and I fell in love with him immediately.
Truly, pickleball has been the best thing for Bill, the best thing for the community, has brought everyone together. And honestly, Bill's he's like one of my best friends. He's like a father figure to me, and Bill's my favorite.
When Jill was young, her parents used to house this woman when they lived on Long Island, who used to play in the US Open tennis tournaments in Forest Hills. And they maintained a friendship throughout her adult life. And Felicia was a few years older than Jill, but they kept in touch. When Jill passed away, it was July of 2 years ago, Felicia reached out to me and said, do you want to play the US Open, which is the biggest pickleball tournament around, in honor of Jill? And I didn't think twice about it. And I said, absolutely. And we won 2 bronze medals. And we only lost 2 matches out of 15, and it was done in honor of Jill. And I had never really posted on Facebook about pickleball ever until that tournament. And I posted photos of Felicia and I with the medals and how we did it in honor of Jill, and what a great story it was. And then a year later, Felicia said, do you want to play in the US Open in 2024? And I really was reluctant because I knew it could never get any better than it was a year earlier, because A, we won 2 bronze medals, and now I'm a year older, she's a year older, everybody's coming into our age group who's younger, there's better players, but I couldn't say no to her. Well, who would have known that we won 2 gold medals okay? I mean, against the best competition, I don't know how it happened. And Felicia said, you know, Jill's looking at you, you know, looking at us. And it was just the most incredible experience. And I had people there watching and rooting us on. And it was just, you know, I mean, I wish you could see the hugs that Felicia and I gave each other. It was like, it was the most incredible feeling. You know, I know there are a lot of people that go through losses in life. You know, I mean, it could be the loss of a spouse, of a parent, of a child, which is nothing worse than that. But the only advice I can give people, and again, I am without question one of the luckiest people, because losing Jill, who was the love of my life, we did everything together, was the hardest thing I ever had to deal with. And yet I believe through pickleball that I have come out of this better than most people who have ever lost a spouse, better than most people who haven't even lost a spouse, just through the pickleball community. So my advice to people who have gone through anything similar is let people be there for you and reach out.
Welcome back to Diadem Pickleball Complex here at the DUPR 20 Championships. Along me is the soon-to-be finalist for the DUPR 20 with Jen, and we're gonna just talk. How did you feel kind of in that mixed concept? How did you feel in that mixed doubles?
It felt pretty good overall. You know, if we're dropping well and our thirds are on, we're a pretty hard team to beat. Unfortunately, in the middle of the game, there was a bit of a letdown. And we kind of knew going in that all the returns were going to come my way, and you got to kind of lock it in. And I'm pretty lucky to have a partner like Jared that
Absolutely.
can clean it up
Those
for me.
Ernie's, those Ernie
Ridiculous.
attempts, ATPs, he was doing it all for sure. One of the main things that Matt and I were kind of highlighting was, you know, being a lefty and also being a woman on the right-hand side. That's one of the best strategies, I feel like, so that there's no center backhand. And so with that lefty, I felt like for you were able to really get a lot of pop on those drives because of that lefty.
Yeah, for sure. I think, you know, there's no empty spots on the court. Really, they got to go down the line on you. So for me, it really gives me an opportunity to be overly aggressive sometimes. It's a good strategy when it works.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't have said it better than myself. So for the finalists, right? We're about to be moving on to the finals. I think the other semifinals just finished up, and I think it's going to be the Bowers Rangers. And did you guys play them early on?
Yeah, we did. They were our first match of the day.
So right out of the get-go, you were able to get to play the finalists. I did not see, how did the results happen from that?
Well, it wasn't great. We'll say that. You know, we're a bit of a slow starting team, especially Jenny and I in women's. You know, we got out to a rough start and just couldn't get it going. So,
but now that you're completely warm, feeling good, like even after that dream breaker from, you know, the last game of the round robin, that was kind of what I showed up and I was like, okay, we're here for a dream breaker.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I know that for this finals, we're going to be focusing on, obviously we're starting off with women's, I believe, first, and then we'll move on to men's. But thank you so much, Jen, for coming over there and talking with us. Wish you the best of luck, and we'll be here.
Awesome.
Here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex. We'll be right back after this break.
Redefined the game. The innovation moves forward with the Diadem Icon Infinity Pro. The EVA foam wall and dual foam core minimize vibrations, delivering exceptional comfort while maximizing power on every shot. Whether you're just starting out or chasing that championship, the Icon Infinity Pro grows with your game, because forever players never stop improving. This is more than a paddle. It's the heart of your game. Icon Infinity Pro, for the forever player.
Yeah, I think that was the first line.
All right, we are back here. Thank you all for staying glued to your seats. We appreciate your support. If you haven't already, go ahead and comment Bagometer in the comments. We're live on Facebook. We're live on
YouTube,
Instagram.
Got it all.
Even Twitter. We're the only company in America allowed to be, no, not Twitter, TikTok.
TikTok.
We are alive on TikTok.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes that for you.
We had to use a Chinese VPN.
Was it Red
to make
Note?
all that
Red
possible
Note,
here today.
But we want everybody to make sure you comment Bagometer, because we have all these grips.
What do we have
these
here?
grips away.
Did they even make a profit with this company? Whoever's owner of this company doesn't do a very good job.
Terrible.
Just kidding.
Which ones do you use? I use the Tactician.
I use these Supreme Overgrips, the white ones. I always love them. I mean, I feel like it helps me the most, even though I have to regrip them after. Because when I play, I just like the feel of like a fresh new grip. There's nothing better.
I'm a Tactician guy myself.
Okay, we got 2 Tacticians here.
Yes, sir.
But very cool that we were able to talk with Jen. And she's about to get started here in the finals. Got a little warm-up going on.
So looks like we need to change that lower third here to finals.
Yeah, we're in the finals. We're out of the semifinals.
No more semifinals here.
For the Bauer Rangers, we're going to be looking at Alex, Courtney, Michael, and James. And for the 4Js, we just saw them in action. Got Jen, Jenny, Jay, and Jared on stream court once again. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe these 2 teams matched up early this morning, bright and early, 8 a.m. The Bauer Rangers took that matchup 3-1.
Okay. Yeah, I was talking with Jen, and she was saying they weren't warmed up. They weren't 100% ready. I mean, waking up at an 8 a.m. ready to go, I felt like that would have been a tough wake-up call. But
yeah, to roll up and have to play
basically your opponent.
Rangers.
Yeah,
that's a tough first-round matchup.
I think we should just start throwing these at people.
The grips, the individual grips.
Let's see if I can hit Daniel, one of the competitors in DUPR 20. Oh, just missed him.
Just wide.
Just missing. Oh, got him.
Is that a body? Is that a bagometer?
That's a bagometer. That's a bagometer. Oh, he caught it. Quick hands, Dan.
Good hands over there.
Catching the Luqi grips.
But I think these finals are going to be a really good matchup.
Yes.
With the women, with Alex and Courtney, so much finesse and a lot of power. And as we've seen with Jen and Jenny, they're able to truly get.
Yeah, this first match is going to be
fireworks. We're going to see who's able to at least get on top of it. We'll see. As we're finishing up warm-ups here.
I've got some YouTube
comments?
Stream pulled up. We've got 37 people.
37
on the YouTube live stream. I'm sure we got plenty more on Facebook and our other outlets. But if you're watching on YouTube, please be sure to like and subscribe. I mean,
means the world to us.
These folks are putting together a quality product to bring you pickleball. The least you could do is give them some likes and subscribe.
Just a little bit of love, you know? Because if you're going to want to do a tournament out here, if you're in Tulsa, if you want to do tournaments, it'd be so cool to look back and watch the live stream.
Absolutely.
Maybe you hit a cool ATP and you want to go back and watch it. Go pull the clip.
Put it on Instagram.
Put it on your Instagram.
Okay. All right. I think we're about to get started here. The 4Js will serve first. Jen to serve. Courtney to receive.
Finals. Here we go.
Really good spot there from Courtney. Kind of pulling Jenny down the line a little bit. 1-0.
Oh, it's a great drive from Alex. A lot of power. Keeping it low, just over the tape. 2-0 to start. Attacking that backhand so far.
Up 3-0 quickly. I know this women's match earlier this morning was not close, according to Jared, but you know that's kind of something that will stick in the back of your mind
the entire time.
You lose a tough match to somebody, you have to play them later.
It's a mental block for sure, and I think that we'll see if the 4Js are able to change that mentality. And to a 5-0 start.
Yeah, just a little tight there.
I know they just finished up a game earlier, but still, I think that mental block is keeping them from playing to their potential.
Yeah, we're up 6-0 already.
Not the outcome that
we need to stop
the
here.
4Js were starting.
We need to stop the bleeding. We did a little side switch here.
Let's speed up there from Alex.
Yeah, they switched a little bit. Got Jen over on the left side. They may try to do that again.
Just to get a different look. Something different. Change up the vibe.
7-0.
Jen had the look she wanted.
Yeah. Man, I'd be looking for a timeout.
I don't know how long they'll go until the timeout. 8-0. Maybe the side change. I don't know, but 8-0 for the Bauer Rangers.
Good drop by Courtney. Really good close. Got exactly what she wanted. Just overcooked it a bit. We're on the board.
The 4 J's are on the board here in the finals. 1-8. Good pickup from Jen. Ball comes over from the other court. That is the bronze medal match on the far side. We will give you updated scores on that, but we got the finals right here. Tough
9-1.
drive.
Yeah, 10-1.
I believe they're going to switch it again. I heard Jenny say it to Jen.
They're going to switch. Get Jen over on that left side. Oh,
don't know if it was going out, but
yeah, I think that might have.
I think it was going to drop.
Yeah,
11-1 start for this women's side of the bracket. We're going to have a switch sides. 11-1. Not the outcome we were expecting in this matchup.
No, Bauer Rangers are imposing their will on the 4Js right off the start.
Which I don't think it's very much of an aggression factor. I'm seeing a lot of errors, volleys that are just going
a lot of
wide.
errors we didn't see in that semifinal match.
In the semifinal match, they were playing white hot, but now it seems kind of a change. That mental block, as we said, 8 a.m., you play. They don't really step up to the plate early in the morning. That's going to stay with you for the entire day. But
yeah, I think that they were just tight on a few of those points. Shots that 90% of the time they're going to make. So I know Jay and Jared calm them down a little bit. Let's see if they can get in a rhythm. Not a good start though.
Not a good start there. Tough bounce on that for Jen, but still 12-1 in favor of the Bauer Rangers.
Really good return.
Tough spot there. That was a verbatim shot that we've seen in that semifinals that Jenny's able to take and speed up
with that.
And now that it's not working, big counter from Courtney there.
They're just on it. Hats off to them. They're playing incredible right now.
And no timeout being used. Alex with another drive. Good blocks from Jenny. Big let. Courtney's there.
Wide.
And it's wide. More unforced errors.
Just overcooked it. Doing a little too much.
Now, I don't think we've seen a pickle in MiLP.
No.
But this is looking close to that.
Oh,
good
really
resets
good
there.
Hands by Jen. .215.
Is that the time right now? Close to it.
Yeah,
a lot of power. So much power from the backhand rolls. 16-2.
Dink.
The moment we think there's going to be a dink battle, it's an unforced error for the 4
aggressive
J's.
dink. And they are rolling, folks.
Top of the tape for Courtney. 3:17. Can't get the lead change here from 1 point, so just make it a marathon. I think that was something that Jen was able to use a lot in the semis. That drive would be able to lead into a drop. Alex is able to counter and push her even farther back on the baseline.
Yeah, now got a ball on the court. Yeah, Alex and Courtney have played a lot of high-level pickleball, so they're able to diffuse those drives and put them in spots to be able to set the rest of the point up.
Center backhand there.
Wow, good freaking dig. That's a really, really good shot.
Just high enough, Courtney able to attack it there. But as we were seeing, there was a lot of volleys that we were very impressed with And we're at 19-3.
Alex and Courtney, they are 2 players from the Oklahoma City area. They will be playing in the OPPL Season 2, which will be kicking off next month. You can catch some of those matches on this channel.
It's going to be exciting stuff.
Oh, she wanted it.
Game point. 21-3 for the Bauer Rangers over 4Js. We're going to have the men's side as we'll take on the second game just after this break.
Oh, hey. Give me a sec. So, I hear Diadem's got a new paddle coming out, huh? That was fast. Real fast. What's so special about this one? Well, let's find out. First, I asked for a paddle that had pop in it. Something fast. How fast, you might ask? Real fast. So they gave me prototypes, but they weren't fast enough. I needed something that was faster. Something that was quicker. Something that had more power, more speed. So our team kept working until they found just the right mix. That was fast. So what now? Some brands, they believe in sponsoring pros. They might sign Johns or Tyson, but our team, we pay these guys instead. So what did that get us? A fucking fast, legal paddle. A paddle you can trust. A paddle that dominates the court. A paddle that's made for the players, especially the good ones. It's like nowadays, people only do things because they get paid for it. It's actually really sad. So when we had some extra money to spend, instead of putting it towards somebody's sponsorship check, we decided to put it towards developing a great paddle. And we think you're gonna love it. So, what did we learn today?
It is so fucking fast. Real fucking fast.
Welcome back to the DUPR 20 MiLP Championships. We're just about to get underway of the second game between the Bauer Rangers and the 4Js. A huge win for the Bauer Rangers, 21-3 in that last game.
It's unfortunate for the 4Js.
Proving a point.
That's one of the worst ones I've seen in the rally scoring.
I saw a couple 21-9s, 21-11s earlier this morning, but that's definitely one that's going to keep.
Hey, before we get this men's kicked off, be sure to comment bag-o-meter.
We have to make sure.
If I had money on this match, how many bags? I bet we're going to get a few here.
There's going to be
Be sure you're in the chat. Be sure you're giving yourself a chance to win some of these grips.
We did hear some information from headquarters that bag-o-meters can be any part of the body. It can be towards the feet, the hands, anything. So we want to give these away. So we'll make sure that we are a little bit more lenient as we're tossing out some more grips to some bystanders. But as we said, we're just about to get underway here. Bauer Rangers versus the 4Js.
Do we have a score update on other semifinal?
We're going to find a score update on that bronze medal. Grab our handy dandy information here. But it looks like we're going to have that bronze medal is still in women's doubles. So we'll find out that. But on the left side, we have the Bauer Rangers in the all white. And on the right side, we have the 4Js. Jay to serve.
Oh, no.
Puts into the net 0-1. Tough start here.
James, the lefty for the Bauer Rangers. Michael in the pink hat. Really cool pink hat, Michael. 1-0.
I feel like the pink hat, as he puts it in the net, is a trademark. Every time I'm able to see him play, it's always rocking the pink hat. And I always know it's him. 1-1.
We mentioned earlier that the score of the first matchup this morning was 3-1. The one game that the 4Js did win was this men's.
Was the men's side. Very interesting, which is always kind of important because if you're able to, it's just long from James. The one thing, if you're able to take 1-1 from men's and women's, it's truly on the mix. If it's a 1-1 start, it's tough, but Jay looks to look for that speed up. Goes long, 3-2.
Little too much there from Jay.
On the aggression. Some really good drops there. And the volley, but too much for Jared. Tried to take it out of the air.
Yeah.
Get a backhand flick on that, but goes long.
Got a little bit of fire and ice on both sides. Michael being a little more controlled, slow game. James, big forehand, likes to speed it up, and kind of the same on the other side with Jared and Jay. That is really
and Michael able to paint the line over there. Watch this replay. Inside out, able to get over there. Paints it.
You love to
Beautiful.
see it.
Beautiful ball. James puts it into the net.
See, now I'm starting to see some comments. We like that. Keep it up, people. (3-5). Really good drive. Caught James inside.
With the men's side, it's going to be important to see how those returns are. As we always highlighted, want to make sure that there gives you enough time to get to that kitchen. Who's going to pull the trigger?
This is my kind of pickleball right here.
Ball was on the court, but was not called.
Oh, goodness. That's
Jared tried to speed it up, made it look like a lob.
6-4.
Those are the points I feel like are going to be very important and very key for the 4Js. Patient enough there from Michael, able to keep it low, and then once they pop it up, they're able to attack that. 7-4, Michael to serve.
Interesting choice to keep going back to Michael on these cross-court dinks. I know from experience that guy can do that all day long.
That's one of the things that he wants people to do. I want to dink with you.
5-7.
Jay instigates the firefight. James sits on it. Well done from James there. Now we're going to have 8-5. We'll be switching at 11. Ball just long. James looking for the drive. Too much up power, so that ball is out. With the drop shot from Michael. James is there. Look to speed it up because Jared was a little bit off with his feet.
Maybe would like to see maybe a dink out wide.
Since he's off balance. Oh my gracious. What hands from both sides. The firefight of the day.
Is that where they're going to find success? No, we've seen a couple now where they've initiated and won these points, so they see them be a little more aggressive than they've been doing.
Michael with the roll. Jay wants to speed it up once more.
Not today.
Not today. James also being a lefty, he's able to sit on that even more. I know Michael's a righty, but he has to cover a line. Just one of those situations. Got a pretty nice point on the far side.
Really nice from Jared. Backhand roll, low, sets up the next shot, which was the put away.
Yeah, sometimes the shot doesn't have to be the winner as long as it's able to set it up for the next one. As we have Jared to serve 9-all. It's kind of been back and forth this entire game.
Yeah, it's been a good match.
James with the reset. Again. Ernie attempt from Jared. We've seen that before.
We talked about it in the interview. If you're going to give Jared that down the line dink, he is very good at picking that up, jumping that corner. So that's just something that James will have to keep in mind. Try not to do that again.
With Michael and James both being center forehand, it's going to be interesting how they're going to sit on that moving forward. But 10-9 for the Jays.
Goodness, that mod is hot.
It is a rocket ship. I can't say it more enough, but it's just interesting to see how much power he's able to generate from it. But 10-all, going to have a change at 11. We'll see who has the lead.
Oh, he pushed it wide.
Jared with the two-hand backhand out of play. 11-10 in favor of the Bower Rangers. 4 Jays definitely in this game. Just going to have to see how much momentum they're going to be able to pull out of, because from that first game, it's going to be tough for that.
Yeah, they'll regroup here. They'll talk it over with their team. I think they just need to kind of pick out what they're doing well, where they're having success, and just keep doing that.
I know that we said that it's kind of fire and ice, so we'll see how they can kind of how that I don't know, the side that wants to dink is going to be more, I don't know, something more along the lines of they'll feel more supported in that. So we'll see how they're able to do that in that second side out.
And as a score update on our bronze medal match, it looks like Hell's Kitchen is up 1-0, and they're about to start their men's match.
There's that dinking that we were looking at.
Oh, yeah. Really
James able to pull that one out of the air. Forehand in the middle. Had a little flick.
I have a feeling if you're going to give Jay any sort of flick roll opportunity, he's going to take it on the forehand side.
Big pickup there from Jared. Another one. Gets out of the way from James's speed up.
Really nice play from Jared. Worked his way in from the baseline. Took his time. Hit 2 really good reset drop shots, and it worked out.
Top of the tape for them. All. It's going to be who's going to be able to steal it at the end, I feel like.
That ball may have been out.
Big let there. And he sits on that. What a shot there from Michael.
Okay, Mike.
Michael showing off with a roar. Watch this replay. Slides into it.
Bro said,
and then he jumps the Ernie attempt.
Let's go.
And then a big roar. What a point. Gonna have to put that on the gram. Good volley there from Michael. James keeping it going. What a shot from Jared, able to get that scorpion down.
Yeah, for them to win that point is pretty incredible. Jay pulling that speed up from
the corner.
Deep. Yeah. Good recovery.
Little high on Jay's quick pick at the line. Was going to give them just enough to speed it up. 14-13 here.
We need some bags. Come on, guys.
We want to give some grips away. James tries to drive it from the baseline.
What do we got? 14s?
Just back and forth.
Yeah, this is a
who's going to be able to take it? Slowly getting to the line.
Yeah.
Stay patient. Even when you don't have the serve, you can still have since you already have the kitchen line, basically, it's tough sometimes to...
Yeah, and if there's one thing Jared likes, it's that drop cross court. Third shot drop cross court. I mean, he's going to hit that shot at least 80% of the time. So that's something that Michael could probably pick up on for the next time. Oh, what a block. Oh, my goodness.
Rally. Every single rally, it's just...
What an around the post Jared hit there. I mean, he was completely beat.
Michael rolled it to the backhand, and he was still able to get it over there?
Oh, heck of a play.
I just know adrenaline is pumping for these guys because this game is nerve-wracking. Jay staying very patient. Really good job from Jay here.
Oh no, he kind of let that ball get up into him a little bit.
He was thinking about taking the volley, but then he decided to step out. Really aggressive dinks there from Michael. Again, that's one of the things that Michael loves to do, so he will definitely prefer that.
Just missed.
Just missed it. Michael was able to somewhat sit on it, but a lot, again, that aggression factor from both teams. Who's going to be able to speed up? Who's going to pull that trigger when they're in those dinking battles?
Oh, good balance from Mike. Oh, Michael. That ball was headed over to court 6.
Yeah, it was going to go hit our friends in the back from the other court. But I feel like with Jay's game, he's definitely toned it back a little bit. He's been able to work a little bit more and dink a little bit more. 5th shot drop. Filing at the kitchen at the 7th. James picks his spot.
That's a James shot right there. Kind of slide around, hit that forehand inside out.
Even as a lefty, right in the middle.
It's tough to defend if you're not in perfect position there.
Now who's going to be sitting on that one? It's a tough one to see. Pickups from Mike. James unable to. Top of the tape. And the 4J's 18-17 lead. So close now. Oh, tough volley from Jared. That transitional shot he was able to pick up, but the one that he tried to slow down wasn't able to get it over. 18 all. I cannot believe this game.
We're like 1 or 2 points away. Could go either way here. Oh, no.
Ball on the court from the other side from the bronze medal match. It was a good dinking session there.
No, I really liked how Jay was using that forehand dink to kind of move James wide, make him activate that backhand.
With that tennis background, he does a lot of top spin on those aggressive dinks.
What a
now
drive.
James with the low drive.
Really good. Really nice.
It's a really good pickup from James. James moving up to the kitchen, but pulls the trigger as he's running up to the kitchen.
19s?
The Jays can steal this game.
Oh, no.
And he serves it long. He serves it long. 2019 Bauer Rangers.
Game point.
Now we're at game point here. James to serve. What a pickup from James there. Oh my gracious. 21-19. The Bauer Rangers take that second game. What a pickup from James in that last point. James rolls his eyes because he cannot believe it. We're going to take it to the mixed doubles just after this break. 2-0 lead for the Bauer Rangers. We'll be right back.
Yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me, ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Whipping it up, I'm a major key. I am the one, not the 2 or the 3. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever. I got what I need. Pushing the limit, that's how it's gon' be. I promise I won't take it easy. It's only right that I come with that greasy. It's only right that I give him that pressure. Just watch, you don't have to believe me. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex. We are here at the DUPR 20 finals as we just finished up with the Bower Rangers taking the second game in men's. We have a big screen just to the side of us right now, and it's kind of delayed from the stream, and so everyone's watching it in that last game as James.
That was a great game.
It was a great game. Just decided who is going to take the momentum. The momentum was Jared puts it in the net on the final serve at 19 all. Is tough.
Yeah, that was tough, and we've talked about it a little bit today. With the minor league scoring setup, sometimes you just got to steal it.
You have to
find a
steal
way.
it at the
You got to
very
find
end.
a way to be in the match at the end and steal it.
And it's all about timing here as we have the women warming up here. We're going to have the first match between the mix between the Bower Rangers and the 4Js. I believe I heard James was talking to Alex of the Bower Rangers, and they were saying that I think they're going to do Michael and Alex to do in the first, the married couple.
Should be a good one. They can close it out.
They can close it out with a
gold
sweep.
today.
We're still trying to find out some information on the far side of the semis. I see that we're in the men's division of the bronze. And as we are checking out the scores for that other side, I believe they have not put the scores in for...
Should be 1-0 Hell's Kitchen.
I believe so. That's what we hope for our
Mo.
Tulsa friends.
Come on, Mo.
As you can see on the far side. But yes, it looks like we are going to have Alex and Mike Moody playing against Jen and Jared.
All right.
Again,
it's
Michael more defense-oriented. Jared's going to be more aggressive. Goodness.
There you go.
Sometimes English is hard for me.
Win or go home for the 4Js. Oh, yeah, Michael. Big Mike.
We'll say that's a bag. I like that. Kind of caught him right on the leg. Bag-o-meter.
Let's go.
Watch Mike.
3-4.
Big
Be
Mike
sure to
get
comment.
up here. Right into the leg.
Got him.
That's a bag. Comment bag-o-meter in the chat, and we will get you in the drawing.
Really nice, Michael.
Defense from Mike, trying to catch him off guard, but he was sitting on that with his two-hand backhand. 2-0 start for the Bower Rangers.
Tough spot.
Alex with the big drive.
A lot of pace, just kind of in the body of Jen there. Tough to get out of the way of. Tough to put that ball back in play. And now we've got an overcooked return. Quickly, 4-0. Okay, we're on the board.
4Js on the board. As you can see, the score 21-3 was the women's side of this. So it's been kind of sitting in the back of the minds of the 4Js. Alex looked to speed that up just a little bit. Got too low. We got pink hats, pink shoes. We got all pink here on this championship matchup. Yeah. Big power from Mike. Putting that in the corner. Tough to pick up.
Here we go, 5-2. Mike to serve. Mike with that slow looping third shot drop he likes to hit.
Jen was able to play that ball just wide enough. Alex had to kind of throw up a prayer. Now we're sitting at 3-5. Great volley from Jen. Finally up to the kitchen.
Oh,
a little let on that one. That's another
Let's go.
Bag-o-meter filling up. And we are at 4 out of 4, so that's going to be a new giveaway. Please comment. Oh, another pickup from Mike as we were so hyped about the bag-o-meter, but make sure you comment bag-o-meter right now in the chat. We're trying to give away these grips, so please.
Oh,
Jen
just got exactly what she wanted there. Just long.
Unable to keep it in and down the line.
6-5.
Even at a
It's a really good drive from a
middle
ball
court. Yeah, just
across
under
her
the net.
shoelaces.
7-5. It's going to be a quick day of DUPR's 20 if this is what's happening. Oh, Alex had the reset, had it.
Oh man, Alex with the eye roll to Michael. You hate to see that.
The married couple eye roll.
Long drive home
to Oklahoma City. Good spot from Jen, able to get a little chicken wing on that. From Mike.
Alex with some paddle taps, letting Mike know he needs to focus up. Really nice from Jen. That is a really nice point by Jen.
All
Working her
around.
way in from the baseline. Calm, cool, collected. Made sure those resets were in the kitchen. Made her way to the kitchen. Got the backhand put away.
Score update on that bronze medal match. I believe Hell's Kitchen just lost in the men's division, so now it should be 1-1.
1-1.
Best
Could we get
player
a dream breaker?
I would hope that we would get a dream breaker over there.
We could technically still get a dream breaker here.
Mike with the get. What a rally there. Mike
He's an
showing
animal.
off his speed every single time. Oh my gracious.
The guy's an animal. Props to the 4Js there for just continuing to put pressure on them.
It's always tough when your opponent's getting shots that you don't think they should get.
Nice backup from Jared.
Spot from Mike. Goes cross court. Jared wasn't expecting it. Alex with the speed up to Jen. Mike's able to sit on that and go backhand cross court. Jared was sitting middle.
Really nice.
I believe we're going to have 9 all here. Going to have that side change at 11. Short return from Jen. Alex,
Speed up, Alex.
Once again with the speed up. I think they're trying to focus on that forehand kind of chicken wing against the 4Js. Alex has been doing it 2 or 3 times so far. It's a good spot from Jen.
Nice shot, Jen.
In that situation, Alex was more in the transitional zone. Mike was more back. A way to attack the person closer to you.
Yeah, you get the opportunity, you just throw one down at their feet and make a play. 10 all. Okay, we're going to have a side switch here. 11-10 Bauer Rangers on top.
A lot of aggression from the Bauer Rangers. I feel like every time Alex is able to get that forehand side, she's typically going to speed it up across court to Jen's forehand or completely into the body of Jen. We'll
Right.
see how that's going to change here in this last half. Again, Bauer Rangers just needs to complete this game and they're gold medalists.
Well, please do not forget to comment. Bag-o-meter. You never know. We could have
Multiple bags. We have all these.
Look at all these grips we
Look
have.
at these types of grips that we have. So you have to comment bag-o-meter to make sure that you have, to make sure that you get your name entered in this. So please comment bag-o-meter. I even feel like if it hits their leg, their arm, we're going to call it a bag-o-meter. So let's go ahead and comment right now.
And more than likely, we're going to give them away. I mean, we have to give them away. So
they're not
just be
going
sure
back
be
to
in
the owner.
drawing.
They're not going back to the owner, that's for sure. But here we go. Back underway. 11-10 Bauer Rangers.
Really nice.
Jen has been
she's
not
got that
backing
backhand
down
roll.
on Mike. Even
Yep.
with Mike's defensiveness, Jen is able to always attack that.
Oh, Jared.
Slowly getting up to the kitchen line where the 4Js. Jared tries to take that shot out of the air to become more of the aggressor.
Nice dink out wide.
Ball's wide. Good try from Alex. It's tough sometimes because that ball looks perfect just to slam. Alex tends to take it back more rather than just go for the power. 12 all. Jen gets him up to the kitchen line. What a rally. Yeah. Jared had to go down to one knee to make sure that he was able to still follow those shots. He had one shot that kind of was more of a setup. They were still able to get 4 or 5 more shots on it.
Sometimes you just have to make the opponents play one more ball. Defense.
Oh no. That ball was going out as Alex
the facial
did call it. She did in fact say out, but good rally.
Mike's just got to listen to his wife. Oh no.
And it carries over into the next shot.
No.
He was the one who was kind of leading the charge on the first half. Now changing it up.
Nice shot.
Good overhead
Alex.
from Alex, able to put it kind of in the middle, out of Jared's reach.
We've got a game. We've got a game here. 14 all. It's going to come down to the wire again.
And as a commentator, I want this game to go as long as possible. So 4Js definitely need to slowly get away.
Just missed.
It's always tough because you're able to get that first, third shot drop down, but that fifth shot, always trying to rush it. So difficult, as you can see from Mike. 15-14.
Another cross court third.
Chen with these pickups.
Oh, he overran it.
Jared's there. No. What a rally. Able to work as hard as possible. We're going to comment that as a bag-o-meter. Kind of came cross-court. Wasn't able to sit on it.
Oh, man, what a point.
That's going to be a good picture. Jen's pickups from the baseline from Mike's slams.
Great defense by both players. Big point, too. Get it to 15 all.
Jen tries to play it just a tad soft, unable to. Puts it in the top of the net. 16-15, lead change once more. Good spot from Jared, able to go down the line.
You don't see that from Michael much, the two-handed backhand speed up. I think that situation was just right. That ball was just high enough on the bounce where you can kind of give it a rip. Really good drop. Oh, no.
Trying to transition just a little bit. Jen puts it into the net. Had the drop she wanted.
Yeah,
exactly what she wanted. Oh, that's going to be a bag-o-meter. I believe that was right in the face.
Right in the face. Let's see this again.
Jared with the cross. Jen.
Left hand, Jen. Oh, no.
That's a bag. Please comment in the chat, bag-o-meter. Hope Alex is okay from that.
Shot by Michael.
Jen tried to backhand roll from the transitional spot. It was tough.
18-17, Alex to serve. It's a big point here.
Gives him a one-way ticket to the kitchen line as they start to dink. Jared's able to get low, able to finish it. Even on his resets, he's able to slowly get down enough that he's able to sit on it. Well done, 18 all. Who's gonna steal it?
Another good third. Another awesome third by Jen. I mean, those balls are an inch from the top of the tape. Dipping down, bouncing right at the kitchen line. Beautiful.
Jen's there. Not there for the second one. Good power from Mike. Jen is taking these overhead slams from Mike and is able to just throw them back up so easily. 19 all.
19's another huge point. No way.
Wow. Jared with the ATP.
May have hit an out ball there at the end.
Alex with the defense. This is match point. Gold medal point.
Wow.
And that's game.
Just like that. We have our gold medalists, the Bauer Rangers.
The Bauer Rangers take gold. The 4 J's with the silver medalist. We will find out the score of the bronze medal in just a little bit, but we will be right back after this commercial break.
Thanks for watching today's broadcast. As always, we like to have some educational material in between so we can have a little bit of break. Today, I have Gene here, which is the National Director for Diadem Sports.
Yep.
Is that what it is?
National Director of
What are we
Pickleball
going to
for
do today?
Diadem Sports. We're going to teach you how to play a little bit of pickleball. We're going to do a little bit of dinking, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, give you guys some good tips, and get you on your way.
All right, let's do it.
All right, cool. So what do you want to do? Like proper technique, or like what to do, or just kind of bullshit for 3 minutes and fill some time?
Your call. Maybe pick apart my dink and see what I could do to improve, and just some general tips.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
We'll just dink and conversate?
Yeah.
All right. So when we're dinking, first and foremost, we want to make sure we're dinking with purpose. I'm sure you've heard that term before, right, Daniel?
Yep.
Dink with purpose. So when we dink, we really want to apply pressure on our opponents and really aim for that line. You're not really looking to hit those short dinks like that because, as you can see, it's very easy to return. You want to be dinking more toward people's feet to make them decide, are they going to take it out of the air like that, or are they going to let it bounce and possibly give up some space? See, that's what I'm looking for. I want to try to create space between me and my opponent, right? And then hopefully get that pop up, okay?
Gotcha.
So make sure when we're doing this, we always want to try to keep our hips forward, facing our target. If I want to go that way, I'm going to go over there. Oh, I didn't mean to make them run. But now we're back, right? I always like to introduce a shot too, Daniel. If somebody ever outdinks me, if they can get me to turn my body where I'm showing my elbow or my butt cheek, I like to surrender. And what I mean by that is pop that ball up right in front of me there. I have the highest part of the net to protect me from the speed up, and then I can get back in the point. So if I can't keep my hips forward and I get turned around, I'm not a big fan of popping one up in the middle. I like to use this little area here as my best friend, surrender on the dink, and then get back into position again.
Gotcha. Can you show us that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, cool.
Okay, so on this side of that?
Yeah, go ahead over there.
Okay.
So if I'm going, go hit me one over there. If I'm running and this person gets me here, just like that, and now I'm back in the point again.
Gotcha.
And what'll happen too, if you hit that surrender dink, a player might try to attack you, but you should be ready, you're protected by the net, or they're gonna hit it back to you right here, and you see where my hips are. Now I have my opening to get that and get my forehand back in the center. So that's just a good little tip when somebody kind of beats you on that dink, how to get out of trouble.
Gotcha. What would you say is the number one thing a new player just learning how to dink, what is the number one thing that they should be focused on or thinking about right now?
I think the footwork here is very important, keeping your balance. A lot of new players come out here and they try to do too much, try to just kind of run in place and twist and turn. And if you could just keep your base solid and your hips forward and keep every ball in front of you, making sure you're using that shoulder muscle most importantly, you'll become much better and better. And also remembering when you're dinking, go where you have space. Dinking straight ahead is never really a good option. That's easily attackable. You always want to try to dink middle or cross court where you have a lot more room for error.
Awesome. Well, Gene, thank you so much.
No problem.
All right, let's get back to our regular scheduled broadcast.
Enjoy.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex. I am here joined with the gold medalists of the DUPR 20. Congratulations, guys. I have Michael Moody and Alex Moody. How do you guys feel after that last game?
I feel good. We definitely made it a little bit tight.
Challenging,
but
yeah.
I think that's the great part about minor league pickleball is obviously every point counts. And so I think a lot of matches end up being really close. And it's exciting. And I got to give them credit because we played them earlier in the day and they played phenomenal this afternoon. It was like a completely different team. So they made us work for it.
That's what we were talking a little bit with Jen. She was saying that you guys played really early, like 8 in the morning, the first matchup, and then for that to be the finals, that was going to be a really tough transition. But for Mike, I wanted to talk a little bit, Michael, about some of those defense that you were able to slide into those shots. Is that something that you typically incorporate with your game, able to slide into some shots?
Yeah, I try to. I mean, I played tennis in college.
Absolutely.
I love to put myself through pain. I was a grinder. I was definitely not out here banging the ball pretty hard. So, yeah, I definitely developed that on the tennis court, bring it here. I love it.
Yeah, I know that sometimes opponents try to hit a drop shot on you and you're like, that's fine, that's a free ticket for me to get to the kitchen line. But I know that in that first matchup with the women's, when it was 21-3 for that final, kind of what was y'all's strategy? Were you wanting to be more aggressive, just play your game?
Yeah, I think Courtney and I play really well together. I think basically we've figured out whoever gets the third, we trust that they're probably going to hit a good third and the other one closes, and oftentimes we get the ball that we want. So I think Courtney played amazing all day. So props to her.
Yeah, 100. I feel like with Courtney, you guys were really able to just trust each other, and that was the big thing in that women's matchup. And then for the men's matchup, I felt like it was neck and neck the entire time. 19-19, Jared puts it in the net. What was kind of your thought process when you saw that?
Well, yeah, Jared's a really good player, so that's definitely not a
typical thing.
Typical. So, I mean, when you get a free point, you take it. I mean, you're not going to complain about it. That's for sure.
I knew that me and Matt were saying, who's going to steal it? That was who is going to steal this match, because it was back and forth. There wasn't really a long run or anything of that. But as a gold medalist today, you've been here since 8 a.m. Kind of how do you guys typically try to rest? Like, what is your kind of way of resting after a big struggle day like today?
Ooh, well, we have a drive home back to Edmond, but after that, we'll probably try to stretch and then eat a good dinner. I think that's important for us.
We're going to DoorDash something for sure.
Something nice. Something you're like, hey, you just won. You got to do a little bit.
Lots of carbs.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Trying to make sure we stretch really well.
Sliding into some of those shots, you will. 100%. So I have the DUPR 20 gold medalists here, Alex and Michael Moody. One other thing that we want to talk about with their success, we have those bagometers. We have these Luqi grips that we're trying to give out. These gold medalists just played with these Luqi grips, so make sure that you comment in the comments below bagometers so that you can get your name entered. Like, it's filling up the entire table. We have so much. So if these gold medalists can play and win with Luqi grip, so can you. We're going to have the DUPR 16 gold medal coming up right after this commercial break.
All right. Thank you so much for watching today's stream. As always, we like to have some kind of educational content during the stream. What are we working on today?
Here we're going to work on the first 2 shots, serves and returns, which I think people take for granted, but a friend of mine, Christian Alshon, maybe you guys have heard of him, he preached to me the importance of those first 2 shots and how people are really not drilling them the way they should, because the way the game's changing, if you can have a strong serve and a strong return, you could set the tone right off the first 2 shots to win the point.
Okay, let's see it.
All right, cool. So when we're serving, obviously most important, we want to get as far back as we can. As we get more and more comfortable and more warmed up, we want to bring that heat. We want to aim back 10% and see if we can get that person all the way back off the line in their return so we can catch them on that next shot as they're running forward. So I like to give myself a little room back here so I can get a nice jump in and boom. See, he's in trouble all the way back there. You can catch him as he's running in. Now, shout out Daniel. He had a great return. So that kind of segues into the next point. His strong return was able to keep me back here for a tougher third shot, right? So that great return kept you on the advantage there. I thought I had a good serve, you had a better return, and now it's your point.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky, but I do see the benefit of that. That serve was really good in the back line. Yep. And when I first started playing, I wasn't really focused on trying to get a good serve or a good
just
return.
make it in the box, right? Get the point started.
Well, what I did notice as I was starting to get up to the next levels, having that deep return was critical.
Critical.
Yep. You got these players that can have such a strong drive. If you hit something lobby into the middle,
yeah,
it
a lot
could
more
be the
tennis players
point.
out here now that could really take advantage of
Gotcha.
that. A helpful tip too, if you're the player here, if your teammate hits a weak return, it's once again going back to that before, a lot of people will hold their ground up here if somebody's charging at them, ready to rock it. I would advise you and your partner get a little bit off that line, because you don't want to stand up there while your opponent's coming at you, ready to smack it at you. You know what I mean? So you got to be aware of what kind of return and what kind of serve your teammate had.
Okay, I've got a question for you. How far back off of this line should we be standing to return the serve?
Personally, even if my grandmother's on the other side, I come back, I touch the fence, I get in an athletic stance. Nobody's really going to try to hit one short on you. As you know, as you get better and better, that's not really something people do. But if they do, as long as you're in your stance, you can get that ball. Plus, that's great. If they hit a short serve, that means I get to that line no problem, right? So I like to give myself as much room as possible, because especially when you're playing at a higher level, people really utilize the corners and the angles and that back line. So I don't ever want to feel crowded or rushed on my return. I want to make sure that I have as much space as I can get.
Okay, so I see a lot of people that are just starting out. When they go to return the serve, they're standing around here.
Yep.
Let's just kind of reiterate for everybody, for the people that are standing in the paint, why that's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's not the best idea, because if somebody hits that one back, if you don't have that awareness to back up instantly, you're going to feel that thing. You're probably going to put it into the net. And if you don't, your return is going to be extremely weak, which is going to give them a very easy third shot. So it's vital at any level. Obviously, know your audience, know who's on the other side and what kind of serve you got. But I would still say, even at a beginner level, give a couple steps off the line. Maybe not back to the wall like I do, but definitely respect that line.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you guys for watching today. We're going to get back to our regular scheduled broadcast.
DPC.
All right, everybody, welcome back here. My name is Daniel Nix, and I'm joined with
Nick Irwin.
We just saw an amazing DUPR 20 championship game. The Moody's did amazing. They took home the gold.
It was a very impressive match, and they were so kind enough to join us and talk to us for a little bit. But as we were waiting, we talked about a DUPR 16 matchup that's coming up, and the semifinals is currently in a Dream Breaker on a couple courts over, so we kind of had some extra space for right now. The one court over is the bronze medal second mixed doubles, so we're waiting for the bronze medalists over on that far side with Joseph, Lauren, and Jonathan.
So we're going to go ahead and cut to another docu-series by Diadem Pickleball, and just stay tuned. DUPR 16 is coming back.
My name's Pete Rollifson. I'm married, 2 kids. I ended up had a workplace accident. One of those days you can't forget because it's life-changing. It was June 13th, 1988. I worked for a large utility company, sometimes tough to talk about, but up in a bucket truck, and I just got caught between a phase and a ground, and it just ended up just kind of burnt both arms off. I started playing pickleball probably about 6 years ago. It was kind of just a lark at our condo. Somebody had said something about pickleball. My wife and I went out there. They had a couple of rackets. We had put them on. The first time I actually tried it, I actually just gripped the paddle and then I just wrapped it with duct tape. And that was the start of pickleball. So what I have actually on is my normal harness. This is kind of like an everyday harness. To play pickleball, there's a couple little things involved. And I have to take the cable out. So that comes out. I kind of just put the paddle in the right position to be able to hit the ball. So just kind of put it in and pop it in place, and then it's ready to go. Well, as far as the development of my pickleball game, like I said, I played back at our condo where I was first introduced to it. And at that point, we didn't really follow up with it right away. Yeah, because it was kind of a pain putting the apparatus on with duct tape. So we kind of didn't really play for about a year. I regret that now. But then afterwards, kind of came back to it. And then with my nephew, who's pretty ingenuitive, his name's Dave, we kind of developed the first model. And since then, we probably had about 4 or 5 revisions. And This actually works out pretty good, and I'm not really at a big disadvantage to anybody else. Obviously, I don't have a wrist. Overhead smashes are a little bit tougher, but as far as dinking goes and drop shots, I'm, I'm not really at a big disadvantage for anybody else. Pickleball, it's a wiffle ball, obviously very light, lighter than a tennis ball, and the pickleball racket is a lot lighter. It doesn't hurt my arm in it, so it works out quite well for me. Pickleball is different than any other sport. It's a really social, community-oriented sport. Everybody is very welcome. I was just thinking of an example, like 3 weeks ago I was playing with another gentleman I didn't know, kind of met him for the first day. We're playing away, and we're probably in the 60 age range, and we had a couple come up to us, and they were like in their 20s. They asked us if we wanted to play. I don't know any other sport that you'd ever get something like that, where some 20-year-olds would want to mix in with some 60-year-olds. And I think the reason they wanted to mix in because they saw the 60-year-olds could play the game. And it kind of brought their game up, and that's the pickleball community, that everybody's welcome. It's usually where I play, it's kind of like everybody just kind of puts their paddles in a rack and it's next up. So you're playing with great players, you're playing with marginal players, but it's always the better players are trying to help the new players, because everybody of course starts at that point and then move up from there. I think pickleball, is, as far as it's affected my life, is when I retired, of course there was a gap. And at that point, really, that's when the pickleball kind of really fired up for me. Not many things that you can all of a sudden start up and then go play 2-3 hours with people you've never known before. So it's like meeting new people. It's getting a great workout, because I always did like to work out. I did a lot of running in my day, but I can't say I really liked running. But I have to say I love pickleball. I can play 2-3 hours, and it seems like it's just like maybe half an hour I've been out there. So the thing about pickleball that's different from a lot of other sports is that whether you're single or if you're married or in a relationship, quite often people come out to play together with their spouse or their partner. If you come out like on a day like today, it's open play. You might be playing with your spouse. Next game you might be playing with somebody you don't know. But you can go together as a couple. It's a great outing as a couple as well. And pickleball is one of those sports that you may play for the very first time and you think, oh, I'm not very good. You go back the next time and you say, boy, I got a lot better. Find something and stick with it. Sometimes it's not always easy. Sometimes it doesn't come really easy for people. But if you work at things, practice at things, you'll get better at them. Yeah, as far as people with disabilities, or I should say maybe not even disabilities, but just things that you think might hold you back in life, is that, regardless if it's pickleball or anything else in life, it's important to, focus on what you can do, not what you can't do. I think if you focus on what you can't do, that's probably exactly what you'll do. You won't do anything.
All right, we are back here. By we, I mean me. I am back here. Nick is taking a quick break, and it looks like we have one of the teams of DUPR 16 finals out there practicing a little bit, as the other team currently in the semifinals are battling it out in the Dream Breaker. I think it is about 15-8. Something like that over there. So we have Amanda Jones with an Ernie in the practice. And so we're excited to present to you the DUPR 16 championship match. We'll have Nick here commentating, and possibly another commentator if we can find one in time. So just hang tight. Stay here on the stream and check it periodically. It could be, if I had to guess, I'm going to say the next 15 minutes, and then this match will be getting started. Until then, we're really just going to be watching them warm up, and we might be able to get somebody in here for an interview or talk to them about the what they're feeling going into this championship game here. If you haven't already, go ahead and comment Bagometer for a chance to win a pack of those Luqi grips we've been talking about. See a lot of comments flooding in about the Bagometer, so thank you so much for your support. And if you don't already know, Elare Pickleball is a charity-based project here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and our entire mission here is to really share our love and joy for pickleball using digital media. So we do free photography at tournaments, we do video cinematic highlight videos, we do broadcasts like this. So all that is done with volunteers. So today we have Dylan Cousin, Esther Nix, we have Cheryl, we had Matt, we had Nick, we had Katie, we had Tim, myself, a lot of people involved. Luqi grips. You had Mo donating a bunch of his grips to make the Bagometer a special thing, which is presented by Right to Rec. So if you're a winner, you'll be able to pick those up at Right to Rec, which is a new pickleball shop opening in Jinx. So if you see any of those people running around, just pat them on the back and say thank you so much for their time. It's a lot of work to put all that together, and it's giving you the best seats in the house. It's like I hear some clapping over there from court number 5 where the Dream Breaker is taking place, and Shauna is refereeing over there, officiating. We hope to see her officiating here on the championship court. All right, we're going to go ahead and cut to another quick commercial break and see if we can get one of our DUPR 16 teams to come in here and give us a little bit of information about how they're feeling.
Everybody, we're going to be talking about some grips, specifically how to re-grip your paddle. I'm here with my cousin, Dylan, and you know me, I'm Daniel Nix. So, have you ever wrapped or have you ever put a grip on a paddle before?
I've only done it once. I'm not sure if I was doing it correctly though.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if I'm doing it correctly. I'm sure we'll get some comments about the quality of this video in a second. But let me look in the bag here and see what we have. Okay, so we have a Surge that needs regripped.
Okay.
And then I have this Thrive Azul. This needs to be regripped. So the first thing you want to do is come in here and take off the sticky here and then go ahead and unwrap the paddle.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay. All right, I'll race you.
Did I beat you?
Yeah, you want to finish mine real quick?
Oh,
Actually?
yeah, I can finish yours.
All right, while he's unwrapping mine, he obviously has a talent for this. We'll reach in the bag and see what we have here. We have some Luqi grips. These are some of my favorite grips to play with. We have the Tactician Overgrip. We have the Ultimate Overgrip. And we have the Supreme Overgrip. Which one do you want to go with?
Let's go with the Supreme. That sounds pretty,
okay.
Supreme.
Ooh, let's check them out. Nice. Okay, so hold on to that. And then I'm going to use the Tactician. This is my favorite grip. Of Luqi's grips, this is the most tacky. I like a really sticky grip. So this is my favorite. We'll be using this. All right, so the wrapper here is the piece that's gonna actually stick. This is actually a sticker that's going to finish up the wrap once we put the overgrip on the paddle. So you want to hang on to this.
Okay.
All right, and then let's just unravel your grip here, over grip. And there's gonna be 2 pieces of plastic. So you can just take off the first piece of plastic. On each side, there's a piece of plastic.
So it seems like on these, they only did it on one.
Okay, that's fine.
Very interesting.
All right, and then let me get my other side undone here.
Oh, you beat me on that one.
Dude, this stuff just static electricity. Okay. And then the side that you're gonna start with once you're done is you're gonna start at the bottom of the paddle handle here. And on the grip, there's gonna be a little sticky piece right here at the tip. Yep, it should be on the other side. Nope, right there.
Oh,
yep.
oh,
Take
okay,
that little
okay.
sticky piece off. Perfect. And so see how the grip kind of comes to a point here?
Yeah.
This is where you're gonna start, okay?
Okay.
So go ahead and you're gonna put it right here. And I like to overlap it just a little bit. So if you're seeing, like you could put it flush, I like to put it just slightly above it to where there's a little bit of overlap.
Okay, you think about like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And then, I mean, the goal is to be able to wrap it all the way before you run out. But if you get all the way to the end as you're wrapping it, you can always rip it and tear it, and then you're gonna use this sticky piece at the end.
Okay.
I think it's really up to your preference of like how thick you want the grip to be. I like mine to, I actually like to use the entire piece. And sometimes I'm able to just time it that way. So let's go ahead and wrap. So the first one, I wrap all the way around to where it's flush. And then I start to slowly overlap it. And I'm not really sure like how many, if it's a ½ inch or an inch, but you can see in the video, this is about how much I like to overlap mine. And then I try to keep it consistent. So I'm not pulling on the grip it really hard. I'm not like stretching the grip, but I'm keeping it like taut.
Okay, just so there's not slack.
Yeah, where there's not slack. And I try to have it consistent the whole way. And as always, the goal is to not run out of grip before you get to the end. Okay, yeah, and I was able to wrap mine in a way to where I did not need to cut it. But if you do need to cut it, you just rip it with your teeth. Okay, yeah, yours is looking really good.
Okay, that about where I should end, right there?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead, and then so you could just take a bite out of it and rip it, or try to rip it with your hands. There you go. All right, so now that you have that, kind of hold that on there, and then you're gonna grab your Luqi grip sticker, and I like to have mine face up, and there's a little tab on the front, and then the entire piece just comes off like a sticker. And ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a piece of it here. And this one I'm okay with stretching a little bit. And I have those little bands that go on the paddle that will hold the rest of this as well, so it's not really a huge deal. But so once you get that sticker on there, you'll go ahead and put your little band back on the paddle, just like this. Oh. And that will also help keep the grip from unraveling there. And then I don't know what happened to my other piece. Do you know what happened to your stuff? Did you?
Oh, they got mixed in over here.
Okay, cool. I used 2 of them.
Looks like, did this one have one? I don't think this one did.
Okay. Well, then you can use this one.
Okay.
Because I don't need to. So go ahead and put that on there.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We are the DUPR 16 finals right now. Alongside me, Miss Lily Thompson, as we have our first women's matchup of the day for the DUPR 16 finals. We have AC/DC playing Out of This World Good.
Great return there by Erica. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Exciting stuff to have the Lily Thompson here.
You make me sound good. I'm excited to see these ladies.
I could not agree more. I played a lot with Erica Dennis before. She is a phenomenal player. As we go, 3-1, Out of This World Good is on the far left, and you have AC/DC on the far right. Good transitional spot as April was trying to make it up to the kitchen. Big power.
Big forehand by Amanda.
From
Was that a
Amanda.
bag?
Let's call it a bag.
We have to be giving away these grips, so let's just go ahead and call that a bag.
We got 3 out of 4 of our bagometer. That's a great shot from Amanda.
It's at the end of the day. Everything's a bag.
Everything is a bag. Close to the paddle, it's going to be a bag. Get from Amanda. Keep this point going. Just out. Christine and Amanda left that one just a little bit long. Serve is out. I was trying to look up any stats if these players had played each other today, but they had not. They were in different brackets and different parts of the pool play, so this is the first time that Out of This World Good and AC/DC are playing together, and Amanda gets a little let. Winner.
Net love.
She did put the required hand up after it happens. I know when I play against Lily, she doesn't put her hand up. She fist bumps. She likes that.
I just want to be honest. I'm not sorry.
I'm one of those fist bumpers too. It's a great shot. We practice those legs.
Yeah.
All the time. We drill it. But there are no sorries. As it says on the wall here at the DPC, there are no sorries. 5-all. Good comeback from AC/DC. Amanda misses the overhead into the bottom of the net. 6-5 for Out of This World Good. Very curious about what's the reasoning behind Out of This World Good. I don't even know what that means.
Ooh, nice shot by April there.
What is it like? It's so good. It's like alien.
Like out of this
you're
world.
An alien. Like,
Out of
that's a
this world.
gamer term.
It is, absolutely.
Nice point. Some great net play from these ladies.
April had a really good backhand finish there. And we're at 8-5. At the start of this game, it seemed like it was back and forth, but now Out of This World slowly getting away with it. Erica with a really good reset. April was there, but wasn't able to get it over.
Nice soft touch by Christine.
Erica was sitting on that from that speed up from Christine. Well done from Erica. Erica's lives in Bartlesville, so she took that hour-long drive called Bartlesville the Ville. April was looking for it.
She knew she hit a good drop. She's trying to follow it.
It's always tough. We always assume our drops aren't that good, and then when it is, we're too
Eyes
late.
Get big,
yeah,
you know, it's hard to finish those. Nice pressure there by Erica.
was going to her backhand, but she still was able to get enough power on it.
Mm-hmm.
Back-to-back lets from both teams. And now that we're at 11-7, we are going to have a side change. As you can catch this replay, Erica's ball hit like the far left side, and it jumped so far in to be a winner. 11-7 for Out of This World Good. And they're right back into it on this side change. No timeout, just straight into it.
Big serve right out the gate.
Erica had a nice deep serve. Amanda wasn't able to pick up on it, so it's going to be another point. As we have a quick pause in the game as now they get a ball from another court. I think we grabbed the wrong ball. Confirming the score as well, 12-7. We're gonna have April serving on the deuce court. Good deep returns. Don't know if it was flying out, but April still hit it anyway. It's tough to volley from the baseline. A lot of power on that forehand from Erica. Those transitional shots make it even more difficult when they're coming in hot. April with the defense there.
What a block by April.
Oh my gracious.
She knew Amanda was coming with power, and she got that paddle up.
Watch this replay. April was on her forehand. Amanda goes for the headshot. She sits on it. Keeps the point going.
Great decision to sit backhand there, knowing she was coming with power.
Amanda definitely more prone to be on the aggressive side.
Just short for Christine.
Slowly starting to see third shot drops not falling for both sides. And as you played in MiLP this weekend, every point matters because it's going to be a point regardless.
Yeah, it's really different than side-out scoring where you at least know you're not going to lose a point or give your opponent a point when you're serving. But here, those serves and those thirds, you got to make them or you're losing points.
You can see momentum change really, really fast in the game.
And it's really never over.
It's never over until it's over.
Rally scoring, it's never over, especially because of that freeze. When we get to 20, anything can happen, so just got to keep playing.
Got to keep playing. As you can catch this replay, Amanda Jones, great. A little bit of lead action on that one, but it's okay. Still get the point. You're going to have a 11-15 here. AC/DC's looking, trying to make this somewhat of a comeback. Again, this is the first matchup of the day between these two. Great shot from Amanda. April was a little bit off balance. She saw the ball was high. It's always a mental block to not back up or get too scared of it.
It looks like Amanda made a good adjustment there from the last time they were in that situation. She was able to finish that one. Nice backhand.
April comes right back into it on that last point. So since this is MiLP style, we will have men's after this. Great serve from April. What a roll there.
That was an amazing
from
roll.
Christine. Check out this replay from the far right side on the drop. Christine's able to get enough topspin on it to send it right down the line. Just out. Good hand battle there from the ladies. 14-16. AC/DC looking to make this comeback.
Ooh, they're doing a great job in transition, just being patient, working their way up to the kitchen. That one didn't go their way, but still a nice point that they put together.
It's so difficult to try to make it up to the kitchen line with so much pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Ring, ring, ring. Is anybody home? In that situation, April was able to roll it right down the middle. Nobody hit it, so obviously going to be a point Now we're going to have a timeout for AC/DC.
I think that's a smart timeout.
Very smart timeout. Sometimes these teams don't realize that these timeouts are available, right? They're not sometimes all that momentum, and they just fly through a game and they don't call a single timeout. So it's going to be interesting here. For a 4-point lead, it can go either way.
I got to give a shout out to Amanda Jones right now. She was one of the first people to teach me how to play pickleball.
Oh, there we go.
I knew how to play pickleball, but she taught me strategy. It was the very beginning. We played together, and I was like, oh, why is this lady so mean to me? But she was like teaching me, and I was open-minded to it. And she knows how to play the game really well. So anytime, if you ever get a chance to play with her, she's going to be teaching you some strategy.
I love that.
Shout out to Mama
and she
Amanda
puts
Ward.
a nice one right on the back line, right in time.
The teacher is showing up here on championship court. Again, this is the DUPR 16 finals. First matchup between the two. Amanda with the pickup. Once again, Amanda showing up for this championship game. She had the overhead slam for the last point. Now she's able to start it up with a nice backhand flick. 16-18. This game is not over. Once again, Amanda, 3 in a row for them. That timeout definitely proved.
They really turned the tide.
Did she hear me with a shout out or something?
Yeah.
Like
now my time to shine.
She said, I'm getting hyped up, so I got to step up.
It's all right. Looks like they were able to kind of forget about that last mistake coming out of the timeout and just play loose, and we've got the game a lot closer now.
Christine misses the third shot drop. Erica to serve, 19-17 for Out of This World.
Just
Amanda
wide.
misses it wide. Game point here for Out of This World good. April with the back-to-back drives. Popped it up a little bit from Amanda, but kind of a miscommunication. Both paddles were hitting the ball at the same time. 18-20. Out of This World does freeze on 20. Going for the lob now. Erica with a nice deep hit to be able to make Christine be a little bit off balance.
And hopefully, they can play loose even though they're frozen when they're returning. Now they have the opportunity to score here, finish up the game.
It's one of the main cool things about MiLP. April to serve on this game point.
Some great kitchen play to finish it.
Erica cross court dinks. Christine couldn't get it. That's going to be the first game for Out of This World good over AC/DC. We're going to have the men's side coming up just after this commercial break.
Hey guys, I am Daniel Nix, and this is
Rob Olmstead.
And we're going to do a quick little dink lesson for you during our break. Let's get started.
Okay.
All right, what do you got?
Well, you're going to be on the other side of the kitchen line, right? Yep, anywhere on the other side of the kitchen line. We're going to go straight ahead first off, okay? Now, you want to make sure your weight is going forward when you're hitting that ball. You can go backwards, but you want to go forwards when you're making contact with the ball. There you go, okay? Good? Good. So one way to practice your dink is to not worry about if you're just starting out, right? You don't want to worry too much about height, okay? Because if you think this, a lot of people will say, oh, I hit the ball too high, right? But if the ball lands here and your opponent can't reach it, the ball isn't too high. But if you hit the ball here, right, then the person can attack it. And you might say, oh, I hit that ball too high. So then you spend the rest of your time trying to hit it right over the net, right at the top. And then you hit it in the net, right? So it's really not too high, it's too far. So if you hit the ball, let's just say right here on top of the net, but it comes all the way to here, I can then smack that ball and attack it, right? So I couldn't hit it any lower. So it has nothing to do with height.
Gotcha.
So when we're doing this, we're going to do a little drill here where you're going to try to keep it in the kitchen without me being able to touch the ball.
Gotcha.
Right?
Okay.
And so we're not going to worry about height so much as we're worried about distance, or not worried, but thinking about distance. Right? Here. Good? Good. Now, if I can reach it out of the air, oh, that was good because I couldn't reach it. Now, that was, had you hit that higher, right?
Gotcha.
So just trying to get it right over the net wasn't helpful that time, right? Good, but that was, so that ball, right, that I hit.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex here at the DUPR 16 Finals. My name is Nick Arwan alongside.
I'm Lily. Hi, guys.
Well, you guys know me. I didn't even have my mic on. Daniel Nix here.
So we are here in the men's side of the DUPR 16. We got Out of This World Good playing AC/DC, and that is going to be a point for AC/DC. From the left side to the right, we have Christian and Damon on the left, and Musa and two on the right.
I was watching these gentlemen warm up, and I've played with most of them before, and they are swinging the paddles. So
those paddles that they have are pretty hot, so they like to drive it more. So it'll be a lot of power. Two's serve is one of the best I've played against.
Maybe not as much net play as the ladies, but this should be an exciting match as well.
Christian to serve for AC/DC.
Big serve there from Christian.
Short return. Musa's there. Good power there from Damon.
That big serve really started that point off. They earned the short return. Applied a lot of pressure.
It's just out from Two's return. Sometimes they kind of draw you in. If they're gonna serve big, you got to return big, and sometimes that causes some errors, as we can just see in the previous 2 points.
Yeah, it looks like big serves are going to be a key strategy in this game. Nice backhand flick from Two there.
Very compact, very poised. Well done there from Two.
Musa does not get the net love this time around. There's that moment where it's sitting on the net and you're just always hoping, which way is he going to go?
Everyone holds their breath.
Nice return from Musa there.
Going to definitely see 80 to 90% of the time on that third shot. It's going to be a drive from these two teams. Ball is long. 4-6 in favor of Out of This World. Musa with a nice serve.
Now the other side's getting some points off of those serves.
It's back and forth, that momentum that we talked about with MiLP. Interesting play there from Two, able to go cross-court drop. Damon was more on the baseline expecting the drive, so Damon was out of position there. Christian sitting on that one with the two-hand backhand. Well done there from AC/DC.
Watch out for that two-way from Christian. He really hits that well. Any speed-ups through the middle, he'll be ready.
Two tries to duck out of the way, and that one's going to fall in. Point for AC/DC.
Uh-oh. Is Damon okay here? Oh, he's just moving the box out of the way, the bin.
Really big return from Musa on that. It was a two-hand backhand, but it was painting the baseline. So if they're going to serve big, got to counter it with a big return.
Wow, what touch from Musa. I think everyone thought he was going with power there. Just finesses it right to the sideline.
Down the line, paints it. All Damon can say is it's in.
Good shot. Top of the tape there. Really entertaining game so far. These guys are battling it out.
But Not a lot of dinking. We have not seen a dinking battle, but as we say that, there is a crack in the ball, so we're going to have a change in the pickleball.
I'm not too surprised. They were hitting it kind of hard.
Hitting it as hard as you can. Obviously, they're going to have some cracks on it, so we're back to play. Trickles over there for Christian. Damon with the lob. It's in play. Two's there.
Nice recovery.
Good rally from both sides. Well done there from Damon to incorporate a lob. We always love to see lob, which is more a higher up play. Great to see here in DUPR 16. That ball is out from Musa. It's going to be an 11-8 side change. So we're going to have AC/DC with the lead here in this second match. I feel like, as we said, there's going to be a lot of power, a lot of aggression. Do you think Out of This World has to think a little bit more?
I think to start off with, as long as we can kind of clean up the returns, they're giving a couple of points away there. And then they're doing a really great job of resetting. So maybe they can turn those resets into some longer dink battles.
Yeah, those unforced errors that they have on returns just seems a little bit too easy for them. So clean those up and we'll see what happens.
There's that great reset from Musa on those drives. I think that's Two's first error there. They're handling the pressure well. Just clean up the mistakes and this will continue to be a close game.
Ball is out from Musa, down the line. Could not catch it.
For what it's worth, Christian and Damon are coming with a lot of power on those serves. Not easy to keep
a lot of adrenaline, a lot of shake and bake action.
There's another great reset from Musa on the drive.
And it's really tough because sometimes you want to hit it to the player who's coming towards you, who's not hitting the drive, but sometimes that's more of them drawing it into a shake and bake. So Christian gets the let, Two unable to get there. Tough let there. 14-9 in favor of AC/DC. Christian to serve. Damon with the drive once more. Nice and low. Musa wasn't able to handle it.
For as hard as Christian and Damon are hitting, they're getting a lot of topspin on it. So that dip is keeping it in bounds, making it tough to handle.
Damon drives it to the forehand of Two. Kind of went across court. We are going to have a timeout here for Out of This World. Always can use, I believe it's up to 2. Do you have 2 timeouts per team? I believe so. But taking a timeout, trying to change that momentum, because right now 16-9 in favor of AC/DC. A lot of power. But as we said, the women of Out of This World took the first game, so this might be potential dream breaker situation.
So while we're waiting here, Lily, what do you think of these?
Oh, I love these grips.
We have
these are
all
the ones
these
that I
grips
play with as well.
Which one of the main things that we're trying to do is if a person is hit and it's a bag, you got to comment in the comment section, bag-o-meter.
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 There we go. Will they win one?
Well, their name will go into a hat. Today, I think we've had 5 bags bust, so every time there's 4 body bags, we put another name in the hat. So if you comment below, you have a good chance of winning. Last week, we gave away 4 packs of Selkirk balls. So you have a good chance to win. Here we go.
So we'll make sure we keep an eye out on any bags out here. But we are back underway, 16-9. Christian with the little poach, but not enough. Out of This World able to get that point, 10-16.
We saw some momentum turn coming out of the timeout last game for the ladies, so let's see what happens here.
What a pickup from Two there. Goes for the ATP, and Two is able to hit it. One-hand backhand.
That was beautiful.
Beautimous. Let's check out this replay. Damon brings it out wide. Two sees it. One backhand roll down the line. Paint it. Nice shot there from Two. And just like in pickleball, the next point, same player drops it into the third, into the net on this third shot drop. 17-11 AC/DC.
My heart's still beating fast from that ATP. Musa lets one go there. Damon wasn't able to get as much topspin on it and bring it down.
A one-hand ATP is really, really tough. That ball was actually marked in.
Oh, there we go. He did get it in.
Another short return.
There's that 2-8 from Christian in the middle.
19-11. A lot of adrenaline, a lot of energy, as we're going to have a shoelace Christian tried to pick it up in the midcourt. Very impressive. 12-11, or 12-19, pardon me. And that's gonna be a bag.
Yeah. There we go. Comment below.
In the comment section. Bag-o-meter. What a shot from 2. It's a 4 out of 4 for the bag-o-meter. So we're gonna give them away. Go for it right now. Comment bag-o-meter in the comment section. That was a bag. Nice shot there from 2 as he lets that one go long. Well done.
Starting to see some momentum turn here. It's difficult when you get close to the end to just finish these games, this MLP rally scoring.
I've been here all day. Fatigued for sure. Damon able to put that one away. Game point for AC/DC here, 20-14. They are locked here, so they will have to serve to win. And Damon with a wonderful drive, nice and low as we were talking about. 21-14 is that second game. AC/DC ties it up. We're moving on to mixed doubles to find ourselves a winner. We'll be right back after this break.
Hey everybody, we're going to be talking about some grips, specifically how to re-grip your paddle. I'm here with my cousin, Dylan, and you know me, I'm Daniel Nix. So have you ever wrapped or have you ever put a grip on a paddle before?
I've only done it once. I'm not sure if I was doing it correctly though.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if I'm doing it correctly. I'm sure we'll get some comments about the quality of this video in a second. But let me look in the bag here and see what we have. Okay, so we have a Surge that needs regripped.
Okay.
And then I have this Thrive Azul. This needs to be regripped. So the first thing you want to do is come in here and take off the sticky here and then go ahead and unwrap the paddle.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay. All right, I'll race you.
Did I beat you?
Yeah, you want to finish mine real quick?
Oh, yeah, I can finish yours.
All right, while he's unwrapping mine, he obviously has a talent for this. We'll reach in the bag and see what we have here. We have some Luqi grips. These are some of my favorite grips to play with. We have the Tactician over grip. We have the Ultimate over grip, and we have the Supreme over grip. Which one do you want to go with?
Let's go with the Supreme. That sounds pretty,
okay.
Supreme.
Ooh, let's check them out. Nice. Okay, so hold on to that. And then I'm going to use the Tactician. This is my favorite grip. Of Luqi's grips, this is the most tacky. I like a really sticky grip. So this is my favorite. We'll be using this. All right, so the wrapper here is the piece that's gonna actually stick. This is actually a sticker that's going to finish up the wrap once we...
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex. We're here at the DUPR 16 finals as we're gonna have AC/DC playing Out of This World once again for the second set. Good rally to start the first mixed doubles of the game. And we're going to have Damon and Amanda playing April and 2. Good placement there from Damon.
Yeah, went back behind her. Soft touch from both players.
We're going to have 2 and Erica on the left and Damon and Amanda on your right. Erica to serve 2-1. We will get the full 4 matches today, so that's going to be nice. No sweep for this DUPR 16 final.
More pickleball for us.
And that's going to be a body. Bag-o-meter. Go ahead and comment in the comment section below. Bag-o-meter 2 with the nice little backhand flick here.
Well, that's number 1 here. We just filled up the other one.
Oh, there we go.
We reset.
We reset and got us started.
Man, 16 is donating some Luqi grips.
Luckily, Amanda's okay there. Ball didn't come off with too much speed.
Just enough precision on it. 4-1 here, out of this world. Erica to serve.
2 takes advantage of the short return there and crashes, but isn't able to put it away.
Tries to do a one-hand backhand. I usually don't think that's his go-to, but a little shake and bake action there.
Oh,
Ball
Amanda
falls
goes for
in.
the bird. I love seeing the bird
She
attempt.
came across. Erica said, I'll handle that for sure.
Great
Question of the day.
time.
What's in the bag? Overgrips for Luqi grips. Gotta love some Luqi grips. Erica hits the tape. Gonna have a 3-5 side out. Love seeing the dinking here.
Great hands at the net from Erica.
Erica finds a spot.
The off-speed attack there was beautiful.
Doesn't have to wind it up or put any topspin, just places it in the middle, and the communication between the two lets it be a winner.
You know what they say about down the middle.
Solves that riddle.
There we go. Oh, not sure who gets the credit on the
Somebody
stat line
got the
We
credit
gotta watch
there.
that again. Let's see who hit that ball.
I don't know if Damon misses it.
Amanda
I
hit
think
it.
Amanda gets the
Slides in
winner there.
The thing was, she hits it with a forehand and was able to curve it from left to right. So it was
Wow. Great counter in the middle from 2. He was ready for that speed up. Great anticipation.
Amanda was looking for the counter. It's always impressive when they get really low. That's a really tough situation there where Damon is on the baseline. You want to hit it to the person still on the baseline and you miss it and you go wide or hits it long. It's always so frustrating.
Right. It feels like you have a lot of space, but it can be difficult to put it there. Great overhead by 2. Hits a nice angle there.
Big power from 2 down the line. Loves that.
Those overheads of his are hard to get back. I've been on the receiving end.
Especially with some of the Yola mods that he gets. A lot of power.
Amanda, great shot there into the transition zone for Erica.
Into the net once more for Erica.
Nice serve there.
Again, the mixed doubles is definitely the most important side of it. But that women's and men's doubles to start the match sets the tone.
Wow, is that a bag?
I would think so. It's a bag.
I'm gonna say that's a bag.
That's a bag. We'll find the button to do it in just a second. Then you have to step away for just a moment, but we'll call that a bag for sure.
Hey, I want the people to get their over grips. You know?
I want these grips to be given to everybody for this, but we did have a bag.
What a hands battle.
Good firefight from Erica and Damon.
All right, so for our technology, we just have to hit the button so it'll add up. I know this isn't the replay for it, but now we're at 204.
A couple points ago where the bag happened, we will call
right.
that one for this one. So 2 out of 4 here, almost there for the bagometer. Good
We've had
drops.
some fun hands battles in this game.
A lot of power.
And we're switching sides. 11-8 out of this world. Good has the lead, looking to go up 2-1 here.
Definitely something that we've been seeing this entire match is that back and forth. First the women, now the men. Now it's back to the mixed side. So for this, I don't know if we need to slow it down a little bit. I feel like there's also a lot of unforced errors as well.
Yeah.
Taking a quick water break timeout. We're getting all ready.
I know these players have to be excited to be playing in the finals, a little nervous, maybe a little tired. It's been a long day already.
It's been a very long day for some of these individuals.
Everyone's playing really well.
2 to serve, 11-8.
2 with that backhand flick. That's a dangerous shot. Amanda had a nice overhead that I think would have been a winner if it didn't catch the tape.
The tape definitely helped it just enough to keep it from...
Big drive there by 2, keeps it in bounds.
A dipping ball there from 2. Holy cow, that was a very impressive forehand, and it fell in 13-8. Amanda instigates the firefight. Like cross court speed up to Erica. Once she sped it up to Erica, Damon was there to put it away. 9-13 here. We'll see how they're able to change this up a little bit. Back to the drives.
Good touch there by Damon. Gets it behind 2, forces him to hit a backhand shot.
All the while he's running up to the kitchen, so very impressive to do that while trying to transition.
Oh,
we're gonna call that a bag there, even if off. If it's off
this is the last match of the day. Everything's a bag.
That's gonna be a bag here. So we'll see. Got off the net, but still gonna count that as a bag. 2 and Amanda go back and forth with a hand battle, and 2 is able to come out on top of that. 14-11 for Erica and 2. 2 with the drop. Good shot from Damon.
Damon starts it and Damon finishes it.
I think when Damon's getting the ball more often, it's going to be in favor of AC/DC winning it. So we'll see if Erica and 2 are going to maybe focus more on Amanda. And Amanda with the serve that goes out.
So tough in rally scoring. Normally you don't lose, a point on your serve.
It's a rally killer. It's a point killer. It's everything. 2 with a great drop there on the backhand.
Amanda speeds it up cross court and is able to win the point.
Back to that spot of Erica where it's kind of more on her backhand side, but it's still going to be something that she's not expecting.
Great hands from Erica, and she makes a beautiful decision to let that last ball go. That's so tough.
Erica able to get out of the way of that last one. I didn't know if she was going to hit that overhead that might have gone long, but she still hit it and was able to dodge it. Very impressive, the athletic ability.
It's so tough when you're in one of those fast rallies to still make the decision to let the ball go at the end.
I'm going to let this ball go. So tough. But as we had a drop, Damon puts it into the net on his drop, 17-13.
A lot of spin on that return. 2 handles it well. Damon initiates that time as well, but Erica lets the ball go out just wide.
Curious if they're going to use a timeout and ever in this position. That's going to be a bag. 2 to the forehand, straight into Damon.
Looks
Watch
like he's
this
okay,
in replay.
though.
We're at a 3 out of 4. He uses that backhand, but it's right to 2's forehand. Definitely a bag there for 2.
Great get by Amanda after a little bit of confusion in the middle.
Amanda able to keep these points going. Damon is there.
Oh, what
2
a
with
great
the drop.
point.
What a volley. 2-hand volley.
I know that's disappointing for Amanda, but she played great defense there.
All those overheads. She was still able to sit on it. Game point here. 4 out of this world.
Amanda is straddling the corner of the kitchen.
And that ball's long from Damon. Wow, what a rally.
point.
Amanda just stood on top
What
of that
athleticism.
kitchen. Just stayed there on the corner and was able to balance it. But that's going to be game 3. It's 2-1 in favor out of this world. We'll be right back after this break.
That was super cool.
Are you tired of getting pickled on the court? Constantly whiffing that ball? Does your paddle look, well, inadequate? Fear not, because Diadem's new Max line is here to save the day. Because in pickleball, size matters. Do you struggle with basic pickleball coordination? You miss every ball? Accidentally high-five your partner instead of hitting the shot? Well, struggle no longer. The future takes shape with the new Diadem Max line. This just isn't any paddle. The Max line is better, stronger, and wider than any paddle you've seen before. Does your game suffer from tiny paddle syndrome? Do you find yourself getting frustrated? Maybe even a little mad on the court? Say goodbye to fumbling, stumbling, and missing every shot. Diadem is here to help. Thanks to the new Max line, you'll find your sweet spot every time. With this wide body design, the Max has enough surface area for you to hit that ball every time. Max! Even with your eyes closed. That's right, because at Diadem, we take it to the max. Max, 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 max!
I never won a game in my life until I got the Max. Now, I'm unbeatable. My doubles partner can't believe the difference.
My opponents, they don't stand a chance. It's like I'm playing with a wall.
Welcome back to the Diadem Pickleball Complex. My name is Nick Irwin. Alongside me is Lily Thompson and Daniel Nix. We're about to get underway here of this fourth game. So we have 2-1 in favor of Out of This World Good on top of AC/DC. We do have a potential of a Dream Breaker on the live stream as Christian mishits it into the other court, 1-0.
He had a high ball there, maybe just a little bit of nerves coming in.
Trying to focus on that flick, yeah.
Match up before a potential Dream Breaker.
Backs against the wall, you have to win, so nerves are definitely all over the place. So on the far left side, you have Christian and Christine. And Christian's just about to serve. He's going to be serving to Musa, who's paired up with April. So from left to right, those are our teams. That ball is just long from Christine. April has a shirt that has her name on the back, so that might help.
There we
go. If you're curious of who's who.
Oh.
Tried the backhand flick.
Decision there. Just caught the tape.
Nerves might just be affecting this matchup just a little bit.
Christian and Christine have to win this game to extend the match. If they win, we'll be going to a Dream Breaker. If Musa and April win, they will be the DUPR 16 champions.
Gold medalist. I saw those just a little bit. Great shot from Christian there. Was able to poach just a little bit, and it fell down the baseline. Once again,
another big point.
A lot of poach, a lot of power. Well, wonderful job there from Christian. Definitely think that's what's going to have to go through for this game to make it to that Dream Breaker.
Oh, and that's an unfortunate one where the return just hits the tape and
little net
rolls
love.
Over.
High drop from April. Moose is there. Good angle from Christian, able to find the spot to go down the line. Ball goes way out into the lobby. Moose has to look for it.
Christine and Christian definitely have a lot of power, and so far controlling it pretty well. We are all tied up, 5-5. Beautiful topspin roll from Christine there that earned the pop-up, and Christian is wanting that one back, I know.
Great pickup from April. Christian plays it short. Christine pops it up, and ball is long from Musa. Had the moment that he wanted, but overcooked it just a little bit too much.
Musa gets the point back there with a big overhead. Made it a little tougher by catching the tape, yeah.
Straight down on that overhead. Let. Good rally from Musa. Great hands. Ball went on to another court, so moment to just kind of catch our breaths here. Got 7 all. tough volley from Christine.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Soft hands, dropped it right into the kitchen.
Sometimes when you're running up to the kitchen, it's really tough. Christine was able to handle that pressure very well. Christine with a big bounce on that ball. Probably mishit it just a little bit, but we're going to have 8-8, and we'll have a side change at 11-11.
Christian playing big in the middle there. He got the shot he wanted, went off the tape, and that pushed it out of bounds, unfortunately.
It's definitely taking a little bit more of the court just off that net. Good call from
Christine lets
Christine.
him know.
You did not hear that from the hot mics. It definitely was letting us know that ball is out.
As someone who's been prone to hit out balls, I appreciate it when my partner screams at me. So
yeah, I would take that and say thank you so much.
Exactly.
Nothing taken personal.
Keep yelling at me.
It's going to be an 11-9 side change here. ACDC. The Dream Breaker alive. It's a pretty good side out. I feel like most of the momentum has been kind of just back and forth. It's not really like a string of
You
points.
can feel the energy.
Yes, as you can
I'm
hear.
on the edge of my seat. It doesn't
Same.
matter if I'm out there on the court or here commentating.
I agree. It's what we all love about pickleball. Partner can rise to the occasion and get it done.
And as you can go, they didn't. But for out of this world good, April and interesting, and that's going to be another 12-9. You can just see the energy, and that's going to be another net.
As with rally scoring, when the other team that momentum, they briefly.
A lot of power from that left hand. Don't fix it. So him jumping over into
backhand from Musa.
That bag, I believe that's 4 out of. Musa gets out there, two-hand. Right now in the comment section. So make sure you comment bagometer. Christine. When Christian, he said, she's
from Christian, but Musa.
And next point, so you see that very often, a good third shot, fourth shot.
Some great cross. Wow, what hands.
Musa had a paddle on it, but just wide. Very, very impressive on that. 16-14 in favor of AC/DC, looking to extend this to a dream breaker.
Christian goes all the way across court, got a good paddle on it. It's just too much.
Ball's in. Christian puts it away.
Right on that line. I think they
all of us held our breath.
Out. Yeah.
We were like, is that in? Is that out? Hello? And it was in, so they played it. 17-15. Christian serve puts a lot of pressure on Musa. 18-15.
And Christine and Christian can feel it here. They get a little bit of distance. They'll be more comfortable if they can get to that freeze. Oh.
Big windup from Musa. He was going for a bag. He knew that we were close to the bag.
He had some great placement on that point.
19-15, 2 points away. Off the let.
Wow, what a point. April nearly falls in the kitchen, but keeps her balance, really athletic.
And she was still swinging. Like, while she's backing up, she was still swinging.
High ball. Christine, great dig.
Christian swings for the fences. That's Christine with a big smile. 17-19 now for Musa to serve.
Now April with her turn to get some amazing digs.
The ball's out.
Oh,
just long.
Such a hard
The
decision
lob
to make.
was just long. Game point.
What a bold, great decision by Christine to let
absolutely
that go.
let it go.
There's that top spin roll. Ding.
And that's going to be a body bag as well.
Body bag winner.
21-17. We are going to a dream breaker here as we check out this bag-o-meter at the very end. 1 of 4. Maybe we'll catch some body bags in singles, but we'll be right back after this break for the dream breaker.
What's up, Team Diadem? Today I'm going to talk to you guys about a really special product of ours, one of my personal favorites, the Diadem ball cart. You'll see the ball cart starts with this super convenient, super easy carry bag designed for you pros that are on the go. It's got a mesh bottom, fits up to 150 tennis balls or 100 pickleballs. It also comes with this carry pouch in the front. You're able to throw your phone, your keys, your wallet, or any of your other belongings in there. The legs of the frame come in this easy carry bag with the strap you can throw over your shoulder. So when you're done with your lesson, you can easily pack it up and move to the next court. All right, guys, now I'm gonna show you how we put together the Diadem ball cart. So what's really special about this ball cart is all the features that make your life, the teaching pro, a whole lot easier. You'll see it comes out of the bag with this easy collapsible frame. These 4 legs are all made out of steel, so they're ultra durable, but still lightweight. So you can easily move this thing around and bring it to and from the courts. You'll see once you have the frame opened, you're gonna have these ultra durable PU wheels. They're actually made of a similar material to rollerblade wheels. That's gonna give you a really easy roll, but it's also gonna keep the ball cart balanced as you're going over clay courts or potential cracks in the sidewalk. So these things are gonna be a lifesaver for you. They're gonna stop the ball cart from tipping over and keep your balls where they need to be. Once you pop this thing open, then you're gonna wanna take your ball basket, drop it right there in the middle. You can see each of the corners of the basket come with this tongue and groove clip system. All you have to do is pop that into the top of the legs and you're gonna be all set and ready to go. The only way that these are gonna come out is with physical force. They're not gonna just come out during the middle of your lesson, making sure that the balls stay in your cart. Another thing that our coaches love about this ball basket is we've got a mesh netting.
Welcome back to the DUPR 16 final as we are underway in a dream breaker. 2 with a serve on Damon, 1-0.
Both of these teams have put out top singles players to start us off here.
It's always interesting to see what the strategy is going to be, because if you see your opponent's team, you can get to kind of match that up. And 2, with a very aggressive serve, has Damon on the ropes with a 3-0 lead. We're going to change every 4 points.
Wow, clean sweep for the first 4 points by 2, and out of this world good.
So every 4 points, they do switch players. And we go to 21, win by 2. As Musa serves, Christian puts in the net, another unforced error. 5-0, couldn't be a better start for Out of This World. Musa tries to take it quickly off the bounce. A lot of power from Christian, so he wasn't able to get all of it.
Big
Huge serve.
Big forehand.
When Christian put his first return into the net, I was very surprised because he brings so much power.
Little pump fake on the serve?
I guess so.
Hits the line.
Just an absolute banger down the line. I don't know the rule on serve, so they just kept playing it.
We don't have our referee here, so guess we're rolling.
Happened so fast, I didn't know what happened. 3-5. Good finish from Erica.
First point of the ladies matchup.
So they did decide to match it up with boys, boys, girls, girls. It's always interesting to see when that doesn't happen. We'll see when they usually are guy versus a girl.
Sometimes if you think you've got a hidden advantage in one of those matchups,
definitely use it. So Erica to serve, 7-3. This is the
third matchup.
Third rotation.
First of our ladies.
Yep.
So 2 more points to play here.
Nice net there for Erica. Christine rolls it down the line. She's able to keep the point going. Well done.
That
4-7.
roll puts that spin on it and makes that next shot tough. Great effort
Has
there.
her on the run, 100%.
Nice backhand defense there from Erica and is able to get the point.
8-4 in favor of this team change. We're going to have April for Out of This World Good serving from your left to right, playing Amanda Jones on the right. Pressure from Amanda running up to the kitchen definitely plays a factor on those shots, because if they just stay on the baseline, there's not a lot of pressure. You just can always caress it back over.
Amanda's back at the kitchen and forces a wide ball again. Definitely takes away your options when your opponent comes to the net.
It's either going to have to be a passer or something really tight down the line. Big power from Amanda. Well done there. She was the one who was straddling the kitchen side when she was hitting those Ernies. 7-8 as Amanda serves it.
April with a beautiful drop to Amanda's backhand.
One hand backhand cross court cut, and it was tough to pick it off on the bounce for Amanda. So we're going to have another change. So we're going to have 2 serving from left to right.
Back to the top of our rotation.
We're going to have 9-7. Damon, who scored 0 points on his first rotation against 2, is going to try to change that. 2 brings up so much pressure, so much power, so much topspin that is really, really hard. Got to start moving up to the kitchen faster would be my recommendation for Damon.
And there he goes with a nice cross-court roll. As Nick said, smart guy coming up to the kitchen.
I know that with that cross-court, 2 wasn't able to get a full outstretched arm, so he was able to hit a kind of a mid-court transitional. Once again, 2 unable to push that return deep enough, so Damon has hit back-to-back winners down the line. 9-10 in favor of Out of This World.
Big point here. So Damon can tie it up, and it flies just long. So we are 11-9.
Tried to put a lot of dip on it, but sent it way long. We're going to have a 11-9 service from Musa to Christian.
Wow.
Back-to-back net love from both sides, honestly.
Yeah. Great energy in here. These players are competing for a gold medal.
This is the match. Good backhand flick there from Christian.
Oh, nice control by Musa to to win that point.
No bags yet in this Dream Breaker yet. It looks like we're going to have a side change.
Looks like they forgot to switch at 11, which is typical. So they're just going to take the chance and switch now while we're 12-2. Musa and Out of This World Good are in the lead.
Two-hand backhand from Christian, able to cause a lot of pressure on Musa from that midcourt. 11-12 in favor of Musa's team.
Wow. The off-speed shot there, I think, gave Musa some trouble.
Big energetic scream roar from Christian. I really liked his shot on that because he took a lot of pace off it, let the two-hand rip dip a little bit more rather than speed. And that's why Musa wasn't able to get down on it. As Christine is up against Erica. Christine hits it wide. It's going to be a 13-12 in favor of Erica.
Big serve by Erica there. Return is wide. Back up by 2. 2 more points remaining. Excuse me.
Plays it off the little short bounce from Erica.
Christine with the chance here to tie it up before our next rotation.
It's a really, really close Dream Breaker here. Could not have asked for a better start, and that ball is wide from Christine off serve. Every point matters, so it's super tough.
I think that's just a little bit of adrenaline there.
You want to make sure that you are aggressive with your serves so that you can possibly win off it, but if you can't get it in, you can't win the point, so it's tough sometimes.
Great shot by April. Gets it down to Amanda Jones' feet. She makes a great effort, but isn't able to pick it up.
It's a backhand cut from April. So impressive. A lot of pressure on that forehand from Amanda, having to make her move laterally causes that unforced error. 17-13.
Great placement there by Amanda.
Good volleys from Amanda as well, able to make sure that even though she's moving laterally, she's able to focus on where it's going.
Last point for our ladies here. Looks like Amanda left it just wide. Out of This World Good. Damon, for ACDC, Damon is stepping up against 2, who has the lead, 18-14.
Last time 2 was here playing against Damon, he was able to take 3 of the points away. These 3 points could be a gold medal opportunity. Damon asked for a moment. Asking for the score to confirm it. 18-14. Maybe a little mind games there, we don't know. There's one of the 4 that he needs to hold on here. We'll see if 2 is going to return this and push up with it. He pushes up, but it's too short of a return. So now 2 cannot win 4 Out of This World on this rotation. It will have to be the next one. He can set up the next person for sure.
Now Christian and Musa are now getting ready, knowing they will be coming onto the court.
And that's a passer there from 2.
Beautiful volley.
Able to steal 1 at least. We'll see if he's able to steal 2.
Last point of our round here before Christian and Musa jump back up.
Short return.
What a shot from Damon.
Oh my gosh, what a pickup from Damon there. It's kind of a hands battle in singles, but 2 hands off the torch. It's going to be service for Christian on the far side, left to right, 17-19. Christian to serve for ACDC.
Reminder that even in singles, you have to win on your serve, which is what Musa is set up for here.
Match point, gold medalist point right here.
Great control by Christian to take the pace off of that ball and keep it in bounds.
He's able to deaden it just enough from a scorpion. He's able to get the point, 18-20.
Oh my goodness, Christian paints the line and then has the presence of mind to let the ball go out.
Musa thought it was going out down the line, but he lets it fall. 19-20.
Great touch by Musa.
Oh my gosh. Kind of throws a paddle at it. Christian's on all fours. Cannot believe it.
Believe it. There will not be a point on the scoreboard there, though, for Musa, as he was not serving. So he gives his teammate Erica the ball. Up 2019. Gold medal match point.
Gold medal match point, Erica.
Oh,
Christine. She does that top spin to the baseline. Erica threw a paddle at it. It was so flat when she was able to get her paddle on it. 20-20. Now we got to move up.
Oh my goodness.
That will be a point for Out of This World Good. 21-20. Gold medal point match.
Christine holds again. We are back tied up for, I believe, our final point of this 4-point rally.
I believe so as well. If not, it might be one more.
What a rally.
That ball was way on that baseline on one of those shots from Erica.
I believe that was 4, so we are on to our next matchup. April has gold medal match point again, 22-21, up against Amanda Jones.
Everyone's just making sure that we have the right rotation. April to serve, 22-21. Here we go. And it does not fall over. Game, set, and match. Out of This World Good. 3 games to 2 in the tiebreaker. What a complete gold medal match. We could not be more proud of our players here tonight. We are going to see you next time on the live stream. That's going to be it for myself, Nick Irwin, Daniel Nix, and Lily Thompson. We will see you next time.
Great job.
That's all we have for you today. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching some amazing pickleball hosted here at the Diadem Pickleball Complex. Again, Elare Pickleball is a charity-driven project dedicated to sharing the love of pickleball here with our local community. We're so glad you could join us today, and until next time, we'll see you on the court.